All righty. Good evening, everybody, and welcome into Warchant TV. This is Warchant Game Days Watch Along for the Friday night Florida State at NC State. Coming up in just a moment, you are watching Warchant TV, where you can expect a lot of our staff to stop by tonight. Maybe some updates from Raleigh-Durham as well at halftime. He's Gene Williams. I'm Tom Lang. Gene, as I'm getting my TV set, going through all the streaming apps I've got to switch to. Looks like I'm all set now. Good evening, sir. You ready to do this thing?
Yeah, I'm ready for this. This is enjoy the watch-alongs, and it's kind of nice. I like we get to do a team effort, and you get some opinions and analysis from different people on the staff. Kind of got to flex a little bit the Warchant strength and show you everything we got to offer. And yeah, tonight's it's gonna be obviously there's a bigger picture thing going on here, win or lose this game, but I think it's going to be an entertaining game because NC State's defense sucks. So I think Florida State will move the ball a lot, probably score a lot of points. The problem is I think NC State could do the same, which makes for an entertaining game, a lot more entertaining if FSU can come out with a W at the end and get bowl eligible. But it should be a fun game, and it's always these weeknight games in the ACC, especially in the Wiz Palace. Not the best thing. I'm very happy that Ira and Corey are there, and I can't stand that place. It is the Wiz Palace, so thank goodness they're there.
You know, Gene, this is a place I have not been in my time as a Florida State
Tom.
fan. Yeah, and I don't know that I regret that. I don't know.
You're
that
not missing much.
I
mean, I like. It's a beautiful area, especially this time of year going up there, and the barbecue up there is fantastic. But other than that, yeah, you're not missing much.
Yeah, right now in basketball, our Matt Lasser is over at the Civic Center covering that for us at warchant.com. He'll be by in the second half of tonight's game. Florida State leads by 23 points with under 6 minutes to go. The score there is 79-56. Florida State went on an 8-0 run to finish the first half. It was 32-29, I want to say. And Florida State went on an 8-0 run. At that point, you had a little bit of breathing room, and FSU is doing its thing right now against Georgia Southern. They've hit 14 of 43 threes. So there's 6 minutes to go. They really have a shot at taking 53 pointers tonight, Gene. But they've hit 14 of those, including LeJay Jones, who has hit 8 3-pointers in that game. He's 8 of 17 from the field, 8 of 17 from three.
Taking a 2-point shot.
This is who needs awesome. 2-pointers? LeJay Jones says, "I reject you."
I got a layup now. I'm going to run back and try a 3.
It is now 80-56 as LeJay just hit another free throw. He's 4 of 6 from the stripe. So Florida State, NC State kicking off in about 6 minutes, according to my TV broadcast. I know that everybody has different times. We're going to keep you updated at different points tonight of where we are. We're trying to sync up ourselves so that Warchant staff can have a conversation and not be spoiled by each other. But we all know that's tough to do because some of you have the Hulu part of it or ESPN or YouTube TV. But we'll give you a
You're actually on old cable or like antenna. I guess there's some. I guess you can't get antenna on ESPN, but I know some people who have more direct connection would be well ahead of us a lot of times. So we're not, and again, if you're unfamiliar with this, we're not trying to do play-by-play. We're not going to be able to do that, but we can comment after a big play, one side or the other, or just the tenor of the game. We can talk about that. And, of course, take your comments during the show as well. So that's kind of the goal of this, is just share like we're all sitting at a bar watching the game together.
As you can see, Tommy Castellanos warming up on the field. NC State wearing the home red. They are wearing the Wolf logo, not the NC block letters. So we are correct on the lower third graphic tonight for what NC State is sporting. I think a lot of Noles fans respect with the logo that we have on the screen for Florida State, which is vintage pre-ignition tradition.
Done.
Yeah, why not? Florida State is wearing, it looks like, the white tops, garnet pants, and the gold helmets tonight. We have updates again. For those Warchant subscribers that are with us and watching the game, head over to the Tribal Council. Ira Schofel has all the pregame updates. I'll go through a couple of those.
Yeah, let's get the injury report.
We know that Sam Singleton, for example, in the injury report is not available tonight.
That's a shame.
He was ruled out, and this was the update from 2 hours before the game started. We know that Richie Leonard was a game-time decision. I'm looking that up right now to see.
Ira said in his update he didn't think he was going to play. It looked like he wasn't fully doing everything with the ones. That is Ira's speculation here, so I don't think he's going to start.
Yeah, that update from Ira in the press box says it doesn't look like he's going to play. He's in uniform, but not doing much, quote unquote. So expect Jacob Rizzi to play left guard. Expect to see Andre Otto, I would imagine, as well. Otto got some time last week against Virginia Tech. We will be joined by our own Jeff Cameron here shortly, too, for a first quarter group effort for the watch along. So we look forward to that and you can expect to hear from Aslan, Matt Lasser. Again, we'll see if we can get either Corey or Ira from the press box at halftime for some updates as we get through what is going to be a very interesting night. A lot of subtext here, Gene, about the future of Florida State's football program. Tonight's game is really important. A lot of times that Florida State's been up here playing in Raleigh-Durham for a weeknight game or a Saturday night game, there were high stakes because of where Florida State was in the rankings. But in this case, the stakes are about the future and not necessarily bowl eligibility, I suppose, is what's on the line if you're looking very, very micro. But that's what's going on tonight is the larger picture. We're all thinking about it, and that's what's happening with every possession, I would imagine. And your thoughts as we kick off in just a few minutes for yourself, Gene, what you're watching and what you're thinking about as the game's going on.
Yeah, I'm going to be keeping my eye, and I know one thing nice of your subscriber, you can watch, if you follow along in the Tribal Council, Ira is at the game in the press box, and Ira loves, and we have the little caricature of Ira with the binoculars because he likes to spy that sideline and see what's going on. I really want to keep my eye on Mike Norvell on this one, and so get updates from that because I think, and I know Jeff's going to come on in a minute. I'm curious to get his take on this. My opinion is they lose, I think he's gone. They win, I think he's here. I think the Florida game I don't think it really matters in the grand scheme of whether Mike Norvell is back or not. So you got to think Mike Norvell has a pretty good clue that maybe this is in the works for him. So how is he going to react when a player makes a bonehead decision or something goes horribly wrong? He does tend to wear his emotions on his sleeves. So I'm very curious to see his reactions during this game. Tom, how do you feel? And I'll ask Jeff in a minute. What do you think happens tonight? Give me your scenario win, give me your scenario loss, or is there some subtext, some context of that whole situation?
I think as long as Florida State doesn't get blown out, they're taking this thing to the wire, and they're going to take it to the
really
game.
Okay.
I think if it looks like, or if it's as embarrassing as the Stanford game was, and I obviously the score would have to be wider than 7 points because Stanford is so much worse. But if you feel like that, if you feel that low as you felt after the Stanford game last time we did one of these watch-alongs, I think there might be a move. I think it's wild that it comes down to this. You have a lot of data to pull from, Gene, that it really comes down to roadies at NC State and Florida. But it seems that way, or else the university would have made an announcement before tonight, one way or the other. So there are real stakes here. I wonder if they lose, let's say, 27-24, and it's a well-played game. I don't know that they would rule on him tomorrow and say that he's done. Now we go to the room with a 100-inch television. There he is. It's our own Jeff Cameron. Welcome in, buddy. How's it going?
Good. I'm trying to get my setup to be better than this, but we'll get it worked out throughout the course of the evening. I am in front of the 100-incher here. I'll turn this thing around in a little bit, and but yes, I'm all set. I've got a beer. I've got my comfortable couch. I'm good to go.
Jeff, how do you watch? You must have a giant room on 100. Because I'd be like a tennis match going back and forth trying to watch this thing. How do you pull that off?
It's true, Gene. I have a room that is perfectly suited for this television. In fact, I always wanted. I'm a ridiculous man when it comes to television. And so when I could get a 50-inch television, I did first thing. Then when I could get a 60-inch, I got a 60-inch. Then when they started making 70 inches, anyhow, when the first time I ever saw a 100-incher at Costco, I was like, that son of a bitch is mine. I am going to get that thing. But I had to do the measurements in this room. This is our Florida room, we call it. And it is a perfectly suited room for a 100-incher in this back corner away from me because I'm far enough away. I don't have to preen. I don't have to do any of that stuff. It's just perfect. In fact, after I got it, I realized I could have maybe gone 105, 107, Gene. So
well, next time. There's always Black Friday coming up, Jeff. There you go. Time to upgrade.
Yeah, you could stuff the 100-incher in your back bedroom. I think Christy would be okay with it, right?
My wife hates the fact that we have a 60-inch television in the back bedroom that I brought out. The original 60-incher I put in the back bedroom. She's like, it's bright as hell in here when we're trying to go to bed. And I was like, you'll get used to it. So,
all right. Looks like they're kicking off real quick, Jeff. Before we get going here, I want to give you that same hypothetical win, lose, context. What do you think? It's not what we think should happen. I think we all kind of know everybody's opinion here, but what do you think will happen? What would this administration do depending on the result of tonight's game?
I don't know why it feels like they have to win tonight for him to keep his job, but it kind of does, Gene, doesn't it? I mean, it's just weird to me. Again, I know you didn't ask me what I think should happen. I think the decision should have already been made, but it hasn't been. I do think Florida's going to play hard at the end of the year, and I don't like that matchup for us. So I think he needs to win tonight, because I think if you lose these last 2 games, I think it's awfully hard to look the fans in the face and say, yeah, cool, 5-7. We're keeping him.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I'm with you.
First down from the 25, and Florida State rallies for a tackle. Looks like it's going to be 2nd and 8. So just for everybody trying to sync up with us to watch as we're watching, and for our own sakes, we're at 14:45, 14:44, and 14:43 on the clock, at least in this abode. How y'all doing relative to where I am?
Well, I'm going to jump out and let you guys carry this the first quarter, and I'll come in the second quarter, so you guys are a little ahead of me. But it looks like they're just busted off. NC State a huge long run. It's the first drive. We know they're going to go down and score. Every team does this first drive. So
Man. Yeah. Okay, so tackled at the 46.
Yep.
Tom, I got 14:20 on the clock.
Yeah, you're about 2 seconds ahead of me. That's no problem.
All
Earl
right.
Little got stiff arm there, pretty good.
Yes, he did, but great hustle, by the way. Look at 5 all the way down the field.
Daniel Lyons.
That's pretty amazing for a defensive tackle to be that far down the field
Yep.
in a 5-5 campaign. So kudos.
Gene, you coming with us for this drive, or are you bowing out?
yeah, well, I guess I will stay for the drive just to
Okay.
see if this NC State does what every team does against Florida State in the first drive. What is that? Is that Blake Nicholson for a TFL?
Hey, everybody.
Oh,
what
yeah.
Look at
What?
this.
That's crazy.
Number
How about
7 wanted
that?
no part of number 20 in white.
Triggered, wrapped up, made the play. Nicely done.
White teams run that play against Florida State and they just don't gash them. I don't understand that.
Florida State about to break the century mark, it would appear, in basketball. Just a quick update there. 93-58 is your score.
Yeah, I was watching that right before we came on here. I'm glad it was a comfortable lead.
Yeah, they had to go on that run at the end of the first half to give some breathing room.
Jeez, make a tackle.
Little toss pitch here. Got to wrap up, but of course we didn't.
Guys.
All right.
That could have been 3rd and 15. You're looking at 3rd and 11.
All right, can they get off the field?
Boy, that'd be quite a first stop if they could get this right here.
Hey, did we win the toss and defer, or did they win the toss? What happened?
Ooh, good question.
Yeah, I didn't see.
I do not have the audio on, and you know what? It's liberating.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're good. Got the stop. You took a
Yeah,
loss.
Lightning quick television. That's excellent.
That must be coverage down the field.
Yeah,
that
had
had
to
a
be
lot of
coverage.
time.
Yeah.
Yep. Stephon Thompson, James Williams, 2 Nebraska transfers, clean it up. And this is a pretty good angle. Yeah, he doesn't see anything.
Yeah, that's good coverage down the field. There we go. All right, look at the boys.
All right, guys. Well, I'm going to bow out. I like that. I was a good luck charm. If they start gashing FSU, I'll have to come back.
There it is. You did good, Gene. You did good.
Good to see you, Gene.
All right, you guys too. Bring us home. See you in the second
Here
quarter.
we go. Yep.
All righty. Let's switcherooski.
Do a good start here.
Let's get that score bug away from you. And there we go. Look at that. All right. Clean living now. Clean living.
Fair catch at the 9. All right. So let's see. This has not been NC State strong suit. Everybody knows who's paid attention this year that their defense is butt cheeks.
Why is the first play of Tommy in the montage a prayer? The prayer he threw against Pitt. There are far better plays, guys.
There's a catch for the ages, by the way, from Pittman.
That was something
He can
else.
catch that one.
And they went to 600 frames per second slow-mo, and there was nothing wrong with that catch from Randy.
That's the catch of the year.
Yeah, it's something.
Here we go. All right, Tommy. What do we got, baby boy? Let's do this thing.
Condensed to open.
Mm-hmm. Okay. It's got time. We're going up top, and you got to catch the ball.
Oh, man.
Did he get his hand in there? He had to.
I think he did, but, yeah. He's also roasted. That throw, let's see where the throw is.
I think the throw's all right, actually.
Oh, he's by him. Goodbye.
Yeah, you got to catch it. I think that's hit. Tommy, I think he just dropped the ball.
He might have.
That hurts.
Also, you hit him in stride. You don't have to worry about that. But it's a good enough throw. I'm not going to be that nitpicky. That was a good enough throw.
Yeah, it's a good enough throw. He's got to catch that. That's a drop because Florida State's on the road, and that's by definition what we do.
You should be able to throw a comeback to him right now because that kid's going to be scared out of his mind.
Nice throw on the run.
Yeah, nice throw indeed.
There you go, Tommy.
Lawayne McCoy, everybody.
All right. First down
11:30
there.
on the clock. I know you're a couple seconds ahead.
11:28, Tom.
Yeah, well, of course. Welcome one, welcome all. Hit the like button as you come in here. That's Jeff's favorite part, so please do that for him. Little Roydale action. Sam Singleton once again is out for the game today. And you can see Jacob Rizzi in for Richie Leonard at guard.
Would have liked him to put his foot in the ground and go. I think he was trying to wait for that to develop and be patient, but man, yeah, little chance to go there.
It's a good look for Gus. Striped polo with the long sleeves. Nice.
As he sits over there dreaming of the Arkansas job.
Perhaps.
Run up the gut. We got third down. All right.
3rd and 3-ish. See where the spot is. 10.5 to go, first quarter. Florida State did get a stop on the opening drive. Hallelujah. This is the bowl. Winner goes to a bowl.
Like what I see early, we were able to get pressure on their quarterback, and so far Tommy's had a lot of time.
Jalen Lucas in motion.
We're going to go ahead.
That was a man indicator, or what are we changing stuff here? What are we doing? You got plenty of time.
Hit it up in there, baby. First down.
Yeah, there you go. There's that delayed little sprint. Noel Kev, thanks for the contribution. That's 100% the Pawpaw Jeff look right there. Yeah. That man has a beer and his recliner is about to yell at the TV.
Yeah, I do have a beer. It's right here. It's a tall boy.
Well, if he leaned back in his chair and fell asleep, that would be the ultimate Pawpaw. And thanks for the contribution earlier. Noel Kev ranked cereals. We didn't get to it on the JCS, but thank you, Noel Kev. We see you.
Yeah.
1st and 10 for Florida State from the 43.
Going up top again. He's got him. Did he catch it? God, dog it.
Lord, that was a great ball.
Man, I'd like us to make one of these plays.
He's got all day.
All day. That's a nice sweatshirt.
6 is just, you're just going to run by 6 all night. If they're going to leave him in man, that's twice now. He's just been run right by. But he got his hands in there.
Yeah, but catch the fucking ball.
There we go. We're off and running.
I mean, come on.
It's the number one pet peeve of yours, and we've had 2 of them on the first drive.
Oh. Now we got to waste a timeout. That can happen when you run these long, slow developing plays down the field. It's all right. I mean, he does have all day. If he's going to continue to have that kind of time to throw, this should be a good night if we can catch the ball.
Yeah. Might want to help 6 over the top.
How about that, huh? He's having a rough go.
Yes, he is.
In fairness, he got run past by Deuce, who,
he can
is
fly.
Really good. And then Dancy is, world-class sprinter.
So with 41 seconds to go at the Civic Center, it is 98-68 Florida State. LeJay Jones, 10 of 21 from the field, 10 of 21 from 3 points. He took 21 threes.
That's hilarious.
Florida State has shot heaved 48 threes at the basket, and they've hit 17 of them. So we'll see if they break the century mark. Not a good night at the free throw stripe, 19 of 29, or else they would be well into the 3 digits.
We're a weird team. Yeah, that's you guys just saw Mike. Sorry, I wasn't trying to pull a Herb Street. He's just hilarious. His head is, you guys who said his head is huge. Yeah, his head is huge. He's a pit bull, and he's a sweetheart of a dog, like the nicest dog I've ever had. I've had a bunch of nice dogs.
Yep.
But he just wants to lay on your lap all the time. And when he sees me get in this chair, he's like, "Oh, Dad's in the chair. We're good," because he knows usually I get in this chair to watch a game. Well, he knows when I'm sitting here, I'm going to be watching something for a long while, either a movie or a game. And so he's like, "Oh, he's in the chair.
Yep.
I'm going over there."
KG Noel says, why does it feel like we never catch 50-50 balls? I'll let you answer that one, Jeff.
Yeah, because we don't.
They're 20-80 balls?
Yeah, and we don't. It's true.
Devin, thank you for the contribution. I know Tommy's arm is not elite, but don't you, as a starting quarterback in the Power Four, have to hit those? What say you, friends? Well, the second ball is great. That is a perfect throw to Danzy. The first one, it's slightly underthrown if you're going to be a pro scout and judge that throw, but both throws were plenty good, and the second one was especially live, I think.
Yeah, I thought the second throw was better than the first throw. The first throw is not bad, though. Deuce will tell you should have caught that.
100%. Yep.
I will give Six a little credit. He's beat, but he gets his hands in there and makes it a little bit more difficult. Yeah, he's doing what you're supposed to do.
All right, buddy. Thank you. Hopefully the condenser isn't knocking that noise down. Animal over here, too. Long commercial breaks are a staple of college football. It looks like it has gone final. 98-72, Florida State beats Georgia Southern. Georgia Southern closed on a 14-2 run to get it down to 26. So my guess is the Vipers were out there. All righty, this should be second down, yeah? Yep, second and 10.
Second and 10.
Gus came out throwing. That is notable. All day again for Tommy.
Nice throw, Tommy.
Good throw. Hey-o.
Great throw, Tommy.
Well, that throw on the rollout to the right, this throw, the two deep balls, fair to say so far it's been very good.
Yeah, we got the good version of Tommy right now. He's in a good place. Partly because I think he knows he's got all day.
Yeah. First and 10 for Florida State to the 35. 8:45 to go first quarter.
Well, nothing there in the run game.
Again, if you want to sync up with us, 8:30 now on the clock. How far ahead are you this time?
8:26. We're good.
All right. 2nd and 9 for Florida State.
2nd and 9, and we'll look over the sideline, get the call. Got motion. First time he's been pressured. Got him wide open, and he throws a pick. God damn it.
Oh. Shouldn't have said anything. That's my bad, everybody, for praising the accuracy.
Go, Tommy.
Interception, NC State, wide open receiver. Was that McCoy again?
Wide open. This is why I get so frustrated. It's what we talked about. I'm not going to prattle on about this, but that's Tommy, man.
It was McCoy, yeah.
It's just a terrible throw.
He needed to be minute ball on a trampoline to catch that one.
Can't be high over the middle.
And so what felt like 2 touchdown plays that we didn't come down with turns into a turnover. This is how things happen in Raleigh. Our thanks to the former First Lady for joining the channel. Laura Bush is a new member. Congratulations. Thank you, Laura.
Man, come on.
Yeah, his feet weren't set. Yeah, that'll happen. Another TV timeout here. So, lots of wide open stuff. We did run the ball a little bit, but Gus came out with an idea to throw the football. I think that's a really good idea given the scout. And Tommy looked fine for the first few throws. You could use a catch from either Deuce or Mackay. You don't get one, and then his first bad throw of the night is not incomplete. That is a live ball turnover in basketball terms right there.
Well, high over the middle, didn't plant his feet, got excited because he saw wide open receiver, little pressure in his face, a little bit of a panic.
It was because he was fine. Rizzi had to go. It was a pole protection, it looked like there. Yeah. He got there in time. Tommy got out of it. You're fine. Just make the throw.
So frustrating, man.
And the Florida State running back shuffle. Was that Gavin who had the gain of 1? So is it Roydell and Gavin? We back to the game 1 duo?
Mark, thank you for using my take it on down the road phrase. You are right. I agree with that. Yeah.
Troy wants to see the 100-incher.
Hey now. Well, I got this plugged in weird. I'll do it in a little bit here.
Let's see, we got 1,300 across the multimedia footprint, 600 of you in from YouTube. Welcome in, welcome one, welcome all. First quarter, no score. Florida State forced a punt, and Tommy missed a receiver, and we had a couple of drops. So if you are just joining us, no score. NC State's second possession of the game coming up. And they'll have the ball on their own 27.
Boy, people are lively. I've got a bunch of texts already.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, people are feeling it on Friday night. They went to happy hour.
Or they went to the basketball game and had a few.
Yeah.
I in my group chat for the golf league, there was a chat message that said, "Where are we watching this football game?" And it was halftime of the basketball. I'm like, oh yeah,
they're feeling it.
Enjoying the club.
I just sent you a picture of the 100-incher if you wanted to flash it up on the screen. Look at that. That's
just trust us. Just trust us.
That's taking up the whole back corner, this whole wall back over here.
8:01 on the clock, first quarter. NC State runs it to start the drive, and it's
stuffed. You will get nothing on that run.
2 at most there. 2 yards at most. There's Mandrell, Darrell, Daniel. They got Herring and Cryer out there. That would be the run-stopping crew if you were going to have one.
God, he's a massive individual. I got to tell you guys, to sit across from Darrell Jackson and do interviews is crazy. It's nuts how big he is.
Rally to it and tackle.
Oh, you got to tackle.
Come on.
All right.
It's going to be third. That's a nice spot.
Third
and 3. Third and 2 or 3. Another 4-man front there. I know we talk about the 3-3-5 a lot. Tony's run a ton of 4 down.
Oh, yeah,
line.
he's not hardly running the 3-3-5.
Correct. And you actually had the twins next to each other.
That's the Hollywood Smother kid that I talked about today on the pregame show. Yep. He's already got 5 touches. I think he's their most dynamic player when he's right.
There's another 4-man front. The twins next to each other, and Darrell and Daniel next to each other on the other side. Offense left.
Walking it up.
Is that Shamar and press? That's a good idea. He's pretty physical.
They ran it. Tackle. There you
Rally
go. Damn it, man.
You're right there.
Yeah, you got to get him to the ground.
It's a freshman, and it's not just on 15. You could do it from some other place in the scrum, but we got to arrive there with a little bit more intent. Oh, man, going for a ride.
Yeah, that's frustrating.
So 3 runs does the job. They do love to call run on first down if they're doing the Miami game plan. And short throws.
Well, they're just going to challenge us. They're going to run right up the middle. All right.
They were Dave Canales, man, against the Canes. I know that the previous series it was a throw on second down, but again, it was an underneath swing pass throw. Five minutes, 35 seconds to go. First quarter, no score. NC State with the ball approaching midfield.
That's a win on first down for NC State.
Yeah. And they're content to take the play clock down.
He's got time. He's going to throw over the middle. Got him first down. So I always worry going into every game that they're going to figure out that, like most teams, if you get our linebackers in coverage,
yeah,
that's a wrap.
Yeah, that looked like just between where they were in zone.
Yeah.
Jolly was the kid that got beat in space by Nicholson on the first drive. And he's not out there for this drive. Interesting.
Well, that's a nice catch.
That's a well-schemed-up play. Another first down.
So, remember, pregame show, I mentioned Jolly and I mentioned Hollywood.
Yep.
So they're 2 guys that when they're in the lineup, they're so much better on offense. They played sparingly last week. It didn't matter. Obviously, Miami beat the bejesus out of them, but it looks like they're healthy tonight. Of course they are, because we're playing them. But
Another run on
there
first.
you go. That's good. We're fine there. Don't do anything stupid.
Yeah, Elijah, enough. So Sampson's in the game now. Jenkins, they are rotating on the front, along the front.
So on your bingo card, if you had nothing in the first for two teams that can't get stops.
That's right. Hope you didn't play the over.
Yeah.
McCray, James Williams, Sampson. Linebacker level, they did bring Nicholson and
Blake's
Stephon back.
in.
Yep. Quarterback run.
Oh, man. All right. 3rd and short.
Falling forward. He got 2 downs to get it.
Keeping it manageable. I didn't check when we were doing our pregame. I should have. How good's their kicker?
Oh, good question. I do not know. But, I mean, this is – unless they take a sack here or a loss, I think they're going for it. Three minutes, 10 seconds to go. 3rd and 3. And it is legitimately 3.
It's good coverage.
Yeah, good job there. They brought the pressure, forced the quick throw.
Oh, come on, man.
Where'd the flag come from?
The back judge.
How late? There was nothing on the field before they cut to the – oh, okay. All right, Skippy.
Let's see it again in the NFL.
I think he went through his back, but, I mean –
we're not going to call this. Let's see. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess he's early. Yeah, it's the back arm.
Too.
It's the back arm that got him. Trust yourself, man. You were there.
Yeah.
I like Ashland.
I do too. I wish we all had the physicality that he has.
He's a good player. He cares.
You don't need to call timeout, man. You got 25
22 seconds on the play clock, and you're freaking the hell out.
Dave Doran looks engaged. Boy, Bailey's hot. What the hell?
Yeah, he thought that he had us reeling, and he wanted to get up there. Yeah. You know, we talk about it a lot. The weird things that happen with Florida State on the road. You know, you're driving right down the field. Tommy's got all day. He's on it. He makes a professional level throw over there on the sideline on that bench route. And then, you know, it's just invariably you turn the ball over. You're going right down the field. The receiver's wide open. You punch that in, it's 7-0. You're feeling good. They're on the heels of getting their ass beat the week before. Yep. You dominated your game. This could be a little bit of, all right, here we go again. Instead, back comes NC State right down the field, and you this story, man. I've read it so many times.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and he's a ticking time bomb in terms of an inaccurate throw, because that's as good a start as he's had in terms of winning throws. Like plus throws for Tommy. The first 4 were all good.
Yeah.
So there's no indication that that's coming except his history. And then there it was after 4 really good throws. And NC State knows what it's doing. It knows how bad its defense is because they're running the clock down. You're looking at one possession plus a couple of plays in the first quarter. That is complimentary football when you have a bad defense and you know that Florida State wants to run a ton of plays. Like that's what you should do. Did anybody's feed freeze up? My YouTube feed is
I'm good.
Naturally dead. Modern problems. Cable would never have this friggin' issue. There we go. Good Lord.
Russo, CPA, MBA said not Tommy's fault. That interception was 100% Tommy's fault. 100%.
What he's probably saying is about the drops, but
yeah, the 2 drops weren't ideal.
But he has control over that throw because he had the ball in his hand, you know.
And just it's an awful throw.
It's like those video memes of the NBA guy at the end of a quarter, like when he shoots and it goes over the backboard and like 10 rows deep. But yes, Russo, 100%. Those drops they're toughies. Do we have a drinking game based on Jeff-isms or Tom's catchphrases for the watch along? Well, that's up to y'all, but thank you, Florida Man in Alabama. For Jeff, it would just be an F-bomb or catch the ball.
Catch the effing ball would be my thing. Typically. My kids must have heard that a million times when I was teaching them to play.
I'm sure they did.
I'll tell you, it's funny. Bryce really rarely, if ever, dropped a pass as a receiver in high school. He had other issues, and I'm not trying to tell you he was like all world, but he didn't drop the ball.
1st and 10, 3:02. They wanted a quick throw. Oh no, it was a pump fake. Nice ball, touchdown, NC State.
How am I behind you?
Maybe when my thing froze up, I jumped ahead.
Yeah, Anderson with the touchdown. And, of course, the home team gets off to the one-score lead early. Or not early, but
Early
this
enough.
is kind of how we roll.
So it was a pump fake on the slant for the one receiver, and the other guy is open. Jerry in trail coverage. Yeah, they got him jumping. You'll see the replay in a second. Sorry, I'm ahead of you. I'll pause so we can sync up.
No, I'll speed it up. Oh, geez. Yeah, the pump fake got him. I've mentioned many times that if you have a pulse and can throw the ball, you've got a chance to exploit our secondary. So,
yeah, and he legitimately can make downfield throws with.
Oh, he can make. Yeah, no, he's good. Tom, we should talk about this. I would pay Bailey to come here. Most certainly.
I would agree. He can run. It's not what he wants to do, but he's a capable runner. So you could keep that element of the offense if you wanted. But he has, when he gets rolling, his accuracy to all fields is impressive. 7-0 NC State. Florida State's second drive of the night coming up. And I'm sure he can sit down and cool off now because he was pissed off at the timeout, but they dialed up a good one right out of the break.
Well, look, I just want to say this. There's no reason you don't get right back out there and drive the ball. This NC State defense is ass.
Yep.
You had anything you wanted on that last drive. If Tommy doesn't do what he does, then you're going to score on that drive. Let's settle down. You're fine. We kind of thought this was going to be a shootout. Let's just see.
Return here.
Let's see what the response is.
Ugh. So Jerry got greedy. Now, this is the thing that worked for Miami. It was on a wheel a week ago, but the safety jumped the wheel, and that's where the pick six came from. I wonder if Jerry was looking to see about telegraphing passes, and maybe that they studied their own film there. I think that's actually, in fact, definitely what happened.
All right, now, Tommy, let's be where we need to be here. Let's go.
So I'm at 30. Oh, they just changed the play clock. 24, 23. How far ahead of you am I? 20 now?
I'm at 18 seconds. I'm ahead of you now.
Oh, okay. Leaping Larry.
Oh, man. Did he catch it? He caught it, didn't he? Oh, we got a flag. Are they going to call targeting?
They might call targeting there.
He got lit up.
He got ear hold, but it wasn't blindside.
Yeah, I know. Are they upset that he hit him too hard?
Yeah, probably.
Oh no, you're going to see it's not targeting. They're going to end up taking this away. Let's watch it again here. Let's see.
The burden of proof is they have to satisfy that it's not an upheld situation.
That's not targeting. Just play football, everybody. Now we got to sit here and listen to the command center. Yeah. And afterwards, everybody will be like, this is amazing. No, that's not targeting.
They know the ruling on the field. They're patched in.
No, you're going to waste our time with this bullshit. It's not targeting. Let's go.
Yeah, well, now they're going to try to take the catch out.
Well, did he catch it? First of all, let me see.
Yeah, he said, well, before we go there, let's look at the catch process.
Mm-hmm. He caught it. He caught the ball, didn't he?
All right, so it's definitely a catch. One down.
All right, so it's a catch and it's not targeting. Second down. Let's go. Man, my change to that, I love the NFL for this reason, man. They're not over here looking at this bullshit. They're like, let's play football. Why we wear helmets?
Well, and the other part of it is now all these guys know they're on TV. So the command center told this ref at the start of it that they don't have what's necessary for targeting. And he's like, well, hang on, let's have a look. It's because all these guys want their voice on television.
But I do think the command center is a good idea. It's just that, you know, that we overblow it here. Like this should be very quick. I think most people would have looked at this and said, all right, that's a catch. It's not targeting. 2nd and 5. Let's go.
Yeah. So they're going to wipe it off. It took an extra minute and a half. Look at the review. It's at 2 minutes now. That could have taken 30 seconds. We need to, it's almost like going to Muhammad's up in New York. You go to the lunch counter. They point at you. You say your order. We're done here.
They called it a catch or not?
Yeah, they did. They called it a catch.
Yeah. What we saw this in real time. You knew they threw that flag because it was violent.
Yep.
It's just sort of like, oh, well, he hit him very hard.
How much do you think Matt Austin makes to just come on TV and regurgitate what people said before him?
All right, 2nd and 5. Good catch.
Good
Hard hit.
Are they going to have to throw it to Squirrel now? He's not even on the field.
Oh, we fucking.
Yeah, it's a false start. Do they not? How long does it take to determine it's a false start? Good Lord.
Give the 5 yards back.
We're starting to check off these boxes, man.
Checking the boxes. 2nd and 10.
God, the reaction time of a sloth to seeing the infraction. We almost ran the play.
Got plenty of time. All right, Tommy's going to take off and get the first here.
Oos, engage him. I don't understand, man. That's a called run, right? Oos is never looking for.
Yeah, it was a half-hearted block attempt to screw up.
Come on.
Yeah, see, look, this is the right response. Let's go right down the field here. That's Boggs, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Hey, he's alive.
On the sideline, Squirrel White's going, why did I come here?
Well, don't worry, Squirrel. You could have been wide open. There's 0 chance you'd have got that ball.
Almost looked like Randy went again, but I didn't call it.
There you go. Take off. There you go. First down.
Turn around. There you go, Oos. All right. Much better. Much better. And he got hurt for it. Great.
I don't know how he can be hurt.
So he limped back, but yeah. There you go.
Of course, he gets the handoff. Oh, man.
$40 seconds to go first quarter, now 7-0. Florida State has a 2nd and 8.
There you go on the.
Oh, nice block, Sawchuck. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
There we go. Well, 13's a big bitch, man. I would not want to tackle him.
Yep. Have we hit him over the seam once this year?
It doesn't feel like it, does it?
I don't know that we have. Also, interesting no tempo here. Are we even going to get the playoff before the end of the quarter?
We are not going to get
That's interesting. We had 20 seconds. Boy, oh boy.
Right.
Okay. All right. Moving the ball.
Well, we've moved the ball up and down the field. This is eerily familiar. Got to cash this in, though. We're moving the ball just fine. The offense looks good against a bad defense. This is what we thought. Our 5th straight scoreless first quarter. Way to have them ready to go, Mike. I know. We're driving the ball fine. Mike's not the reason he threw that pick, kind of. Man.
5 in a row. Yeah. Well, it's been still, I mean, even the 2 blowouts we had at home wasn't exactly like you're writing home about the first half, let alone just the first quarter.
No, not at all.
All right, buddy. You time to pour a heavy one? What you doing? What's up next for you?
Well, I'm just sipping tonight. I'm taking it easy tonight. Nothing crazy. Oh man. I really hope we catch this in because you can see where this is going. If you go down here and you don't score and they get up 14-0.
Yeah. Right.
But if you go down and tie it up, buckle up. We're going to be in a 4-quarter game and it's going to be high scoring and all that stuff. Who's coming in next? Who am I handing off to?
So Gene's coming back.
Gene, if you can see me.
He can. He's there.
It's been real, buddy.
So I'm going to execute a read. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll have Gene Williams for the second quarter of the game. Thanks, buddy. Enjoyed it.
Absolutely. I enjoyed it as well. Have fun, everybody. Go Noles. It was great to chat with you guys. And, yeah, by the way, Pawpaw's not getting out of this chair. I'm going to sit right here for the next 3 quarters. That's how this is going to go. I'll go tell Mike the lap is open for business. Here he goes. You can jump on up. Later.
Good night, buddy.
Good night.
All right. Here's something most folks don't know about. When you hire someone to work on your roof, are they actually part of the company or just a subcontractor? With TSpark, you're getting trained professionals who are real employees. That means they're insured, certified, and go through safety courses before ever stepping on your roof. If something goes wrong with a subcontractor, you could be the one on the hook. But with TSpark, you've got peace of mind, and that is worth everything. TSpark Enterprises, licensed and insured. TSparkConstruction.com. TSparkConstruction.com. We will be back in just a second with the second quarter of tonight's game.
Greatness is built through passion, perseverance, and an unyielding commitment to one's trade. It starts with dedication and the relentless pursuit of perfection. The early mornings, the late evenings, the sacrifices made, all for that one moment of knocking it out of the park. On every job we do, TSpark, we conquer all peaks.
Alrighty, we are back for the second quarter of tonight's game. There's Gene Williams, founder administrator, as Mike Norvell is being interviewed on the field. 7-0 NC State. Gene, this has checked a couple of those boxes that feel so common for Florida State weeknight roadies, let alone roadies at NC State. But the Noles are driving to start the second quarter.
Yeah, I mean, that was other than one throw from Tommy, it's been a pretty encouraging, start by the offense. And that was just, I don't know what your take was on that. Just, I know he got a little bit of pressure, but it looked like just bad form. He threw off his back foot, the kind of stuff we've seen from Tommy lately. And that's why sometimes you get the ball there, but it catches up with you sometimes. And he floated that one. And that's the difference in the game right now. But I think Jeff pointed out, this is kind of, you hate to say early in the game, make or break, but the way that defense does not look good for FSU, and they're moving the ball at will. So you really think you need to get some points on the board here to keep this game, back and forth at this point. That was a nice little pickup there.
Yep.
At least give him a third and makeable here.
Yeah, Sawchuck is playing hard so far. He had a nice block in the open field, and that run right there, he had to fight for every yard to get to a 3rd and 5. But yeah, you're right.
You assume this is 4-down territory, right? Unless they take a loss here.
I think so.
The way Mike is.
You're in that spot on the field. I would agree. So, and if they call a run, then for sure they got 2 downs to get it.
Yep.
They will pass.
Nope. Throw it.
They're going to throw a hold there. Oh, he just chucked it up. Oh, Javen.
Oh, he could. Makes me mad. He could have easily run that and picked up the 1st down, but he had to do a little hero ball. Oh, Tommy, just pick up the 1st down here.
So they got all 22. He does a good job of fighting. Yeah, you're right. He's got it right in front of him.
Look at that. He's got it. Easily he runs for the 1st down.
And then once again, 6 in the trail. Like 6 just gets, he falls.
It's thrown way too late.
Oh, he lost his shoe. Boggs lost his.
Well,
they are kicking.
Oh, geez. Okay. Well,
bit of a high snap.
Looks good.
Nice kick, Weinberg. All right.
Got some
points.
Right.
Gene accounts for 3 here. So Gene is +3 in the point differential tonight.
Are we taking bets tonight on that? Who comes in? Who's got the best point total?
Always. I don't count because I'm a host. So it's always the
right. You're just the line, whatever the line is. But
yep. And
we
you
should do that. We did
side.
this during the season. That wouldn't have been a bad idea during the season when we did watch-alongs all the time, and just follow through with each staff member and see who's got the best. And then when you're playing a big game, you put the best staff members in there.
I like that idea. It's a meritocracy. Some call it luck, but you know what? Enough data, right? Yeah. And you know what, Gene, you were fine on the first drive of the game too. When you left, that's when the interception happened.
Well, I think a couple of years ago we did all the watch-alongs. I got kicked out. It was such bad luck.
You definitely did.
There are people in chat like, get him out of here.
7-3 in the first quarter. So 2 drives apiece. NC State scores a touchdown on its second drive of the game. Florida State kicks a field goal on its second drive, and that 3rd and 5. Let's go back to that. It's frustrating.
Tommy's maddening to me, man. You just wait. Some of the time a couple of those 1st downs he picked up. Man, this is great that he does that. And then, man, he's got an easy 1st down. He throws it. I get he saw him wide open receiver and he wanted to throw up, but man,
yeah. Well, and it's the mechanics too. Do you really need to fall away but this is who he is, and so this is why I prefer another quarterback next year. Tommy can take you to a certain place and a certain level, but we all think that we need to push forward a little bit. Yeah. And what doesn't help Florida State in the first quarter as well, Gene, you saw it when we were off camera, but these drops, you were there for the Deuce Robinson one, but the Danzy one, that's a toughie too. It's
tough. You got to go up and get that, but you got to hold on to that thing and bring it down. You got 2 hands on it, you're going down, you hold on. But Danzy, former running back, it's a work in progress with him. I think he's probably exceeded expectations. There's going to be some growing pains here or there, so I get it. But I think his future's pretty bright.
Hey, right. Thank you for the contribution. Bet NC State money line at +200 if we lose. Want to profit off of it? Yeah, that's
all right. I have no problem with that.
That's a very Corey Clark method of doing things. When the Braves were in the World Series, he bet against the Braves every game, so he'd win either way. Noel Kev, thanks again. Pittman in the NFL gives me Debo Samuel vibes. A slower, but more. I
don't know. Have you seen Fat Debo?
No, I have not. What's going on there?
That's kind of the nickname with him. Actually, he slimmed down a little bit. The last couple of years, he's been a little chunky, and a lot of people call him Fat Debo. So, so he has been a little slower in his older age when he put on weight. He's a little better this season, but I can see the comparison there a little bit.
What quarterback would you go after for 2026? Transfer or pay the Texas Tech commit $5 million type answer?
Wow.
Yeah, well, I think part of it, we need to know who the offensive coordinator and the coach is. There's rumors. Obviously the Gus rumors, there's retirement rumors, there's Arkansas rumors. So there's a lot of noise around Gus. So you could keep Mike and have a different OC, or Mike could retake the play calling duties. I think that's the first domino before you answer what you want to do with the quarterback. But I will tell you, I like this sophomore that NC State has at quarterback, Gene. I don't know that he's a perfect fit for the system we run, but I do like his downfield accuracy. He's got a live arm, does CJ Bailey, and he's only a sophomore, and he's from Miami. So I don't know. Maybe you could entice him.
There you go. We got one ACC transfer this last year, so why not another one? Just keep it going. Get to scout them all season. I think I'd be okay with that. And again, Maybe a guy like that, or even a Sperry. Do you really want Gus? Is Gus the best fit for a quarterback like that? I think for Tommy, great, but maybe a little bit more pro-style type offensive coordinator next year if you're going a different route at quarterback.
Well, and I think even still, Tommy is tailor-made from a skill set standpoint to play in Gus's offense, and yet he hasn't had that year that everybody thought, well, now that he's in an offense built around him, he's going to go to a place statistically we've never seen before. I mean, as a passer, even, there hasn't been improvement there, Gene. So I think that's where you can rightfully say, we ain't bringing him back at the same NIL level that he's at the bare minimum, if you're bringing him back at all for this next season. You don't want to pay him the same money that you paid him this year.
Yeah, because he's not – I mean, I've seen enough. Has his mechanics proved since his freshman year? I mean, have you seen anything passing-wise? He's the same guy.
Yeah.
I mean, that to me, then you know what you're getting from that perspective. My biggest issue we talked about in the last show was the fact that he's going to – because of his style, he's in his size, he's going to get banged up.
Yep.
And when he gets banged up, what do you do with him? You bench him then? How about this? A nice tackle for loss to start this series. There we go.
Really good. Hollywood Smothers turned his back to the defense because he got turned around, and it didn't get any better for him. Nice job by Florida State to rally there for a
4-yard
loss. Felt like it was more, but 2nd and 14 coming.
Yeah. So the issue like this year, you notice that when you have a 50% Tommy Castellanos, he's not startable.
Yeah. Yes.
He's unstartable, but what do you do then? So he's a little banged up. You bring in the backup until he gets healthy. I mean,
right at that point, what are you paying for? What's the point?
Yeah, if he's only going to play 6 games, maybe at full health.
Like if you were trying to get to 6 wins for the season, sure, but I think we're trying to do better.
Oh boy, had him initially and he got out of it, and of course then he picks it up. It was it's too much time.
All right.
It takes 5 of us to get one of their guys out of bounds.
Yeah, in 2nd and 14 there, Gene, Tony did go back to the 3-man. It's a 4-man rush, but he did go to the 3 down lineman look.
And that cost him. Yeah. He needs to do what he did in the last game and at least pull out a blitz here in one of these long situations because you got to get some pressure on this. Has he had an incompletion yet? Their quarterback?
He may have. Let's see. All right, good job on first time.
Nope. No, he has not had an incompletion yet. So maybe you got to get a little pressure on this guy.
I was talking to Jeff about this, Gene, watching the Miami game, NC State Miami, start to finish. You remember Dave Canales? You like the Bucks, and when he was the offensive coordinator, they just run on first down. I mean, that's what they did against. I mean, they put themselves in 2nd and 11, 2nd and 10 all day against Miami. That's how it snowballed on them. Bailey was in disadvantageous situations.
It hasn't hurt him here.
Yeah, it has not hurt.
And we're in 3. We got 3 up front again. Well, they're running it this time. And man, they're pushing the pile. I think that's one of the things. I think let's do the hypothetical real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Norvell comes back. Are there some changes in strength and conditioning, Tom?
I mean, I don't know if it's the players or if it's the conditioning staff.
There's just I would say they've been pushed around too much this year.
You could do it hand in hand. Yes, they have been. You could say hand in hand with scouting. I mean,
sure.
It's been 6 years and they haven't hit on a whole lot of high school kids.
Oh,
a couple of them are out there today. There you go.
Oh, got to stop. Ball comes out. Well, I don't know.
Make a ruling, officials.
Come on, we kind of got it.
They don't know what to do. They don't know if the ruling on the field.
We cannot get back-to-back fumble recoveries, can we? 2 in a row. Is that ever?
It finally just stopped. All right, there you go.
Oh, the one guy signaling we got the ball.
Yeah.
What is this? Look at Mike.
They had no idea what to do. They're like, did anybody blow it dead? Was there forward progress? Was his knee down? It took him 10 seconds to stop the clock, but we'll take the ruling.
And they're probably going to review it again.
If that ball is out, we're in business.
Let's see. Still not down. I've got it's close. I got closed captioning, but I couldn't tell where his knee was when it got loose.
I don't know. I think they could do whatever they want with that one. They could say the ball's not out yet.
It looks like it's starting to squirm right as his knee's coming down, but
they could uphold it. This
is the ACC, so I'd say they're probably going to overturn it just because it's a Friday night in the Wiz Palace in the ACC. You never get these.
I think they can do whatever they want to with that freeze frame. Unfortunately,
what you guys think about that? I missed you guys with the targeting call, the reversal.
Yeah, I think the correct decision was made. We were just kibitzing and complaining about how long it took. It took 2 minutes to get that done. Jim, thank you for the contribution. He says, thanks for the fantastic live watch along. We appreciate
good.
it. Thank you. Let's see what these folks are saying. I'm going to turn on my TV.
Yeah, the old command center. I love when the guy says, we all agree. I wonder if any of these anyone ever chopped says, hey, Bob, I don't agree. Have we ever heard that? They're never going to be. They know when they're on national TV. They're going to say, Bob, you're wrong.
Yeah, they're going to overturn it.
Yeah, what a shock. Told you. It's ACC.
I really thought, look, I think you can uphold it and keep it Florida State's ball. I think that freeze frame is damning. We can argue that the ball is coming out, but that freeze frame is unfortunate. And we know ACC officials
my issue
can
is
lean a certain way if they need to.
You switch the jerseys, we know what the call is.
Yeah. Yes, I agree. Yeah. And I agree with you. The person who started,
it's close enough. When you look in real time, it looks like the ball's starting to move right as his knee is touching the ground. So to me, the call on the field should stand then.
I've got no problem with that argument. I've also got no problem with the other side. And we just know how they go. And what I'll tell you, Gene, too, is you're right about like the first guy who speaks sets the tone for how that conversation goes with the control room. And that could be the man with the invisible hand.
Right. We've all been in those meetings, you know,
Yep.
and someone who's going to sit there and the boss says, this is the way it is. And
yeah, bring out the yes men.
So 0 for 2 on the reviews. What's the over-under on that? How many reviews FSU loses tonight?
We'll set it at 4.5 now.
I mean, but both were, look, I get it. I mean, both could have gone either way, both calls. Hey, at least on the field, they made calls in FSU's favor, but.
They did. So 4th and 7 upcoming, 11 minutes, 10 seconds to go. And
let's see if we can field a punt here.
They sure are taking their time before snapping this. They're cognizant that their defense isn't good, Gene. They're running the play clock down with consistency, NC State is.
Yeah. Oh, the broadcast crew actually made that point. Surprisingly, they knew that. They realize.
Squirrel almost got interfered with there. That was close.
Yeah, he took a little touching him there. But how about he fielded it?
He did. He came up, fielded it fair. That's the best thing Squirrel's done for us this year outside of that third down catch, and I don't know that that's all his fault. CC Black, thank you very much. Norvell really coming back in 2026. We'll see, man.
Ask me in about 2 hours.
I just feel like, Gene, that you've made it this far without making a move with all the evidence.
But I'm telling you, I think they need to Fisher Cup 8 now. That's why I don't think they want to wait till after Florida, because this point, I think if they win, I think you're going to get a release, a vote of confidence, or something is going to come out from Mike Alford this weekend. Because I think if they win, he's back. I don't even think there's a question.
Yeah.
At this point, you've gone this far, but I do think there's a decent chance they lose. They might do it, especially if it looks ugly. Because at this point, if they lose, are you really going to wait till Florida to do it?
I can't believe they waited this long.
I mean, why wait till, basically 2 or 3 days before signing day? I just do it now. I mean, I think they are hoping that he can last another year. I think they really desperately want to do it. They don't want to have to make the decision now. They don't want to write those checks. And maybe even the landscape of what, they've probably done some feeling behind the scenes of who's available and who would be a viable candidate to bring in. Maybe there's just nobody out there. These things go a lot behind the scenes, and they go out to Sexton and all these other agents and whatnot, like who realistically we have a shot at this price point. Maybe there's just nobody really out there that moves the needle at this point. So we don't want to do it now, maybe a year from now. It's kind of like the NFL draft. Sometimes it's a great rookie class and sometimes it sucks. Maybe this is just not a good coaching class.
Yeah, it's a very crowded market too. But I just, man, we all know where I stand on this one. But,
I know, but you don't write the checks. I always people that just don't understand to me. I go, you writing the check?
Yeah, exactly.
I guarantee if he had a much smaller buyout, he'd already be fired.
Boy, we did find the money for the football only facility and the luxury seating though. Man, we found tons of money for that. That's the frustrating thing is like those things all prop up the football product. But then the football product itself is probably something that we need to prioritize at the highest level. That's the one of many frustrations. It's just
I know it's also a bad look.
And also, Gene, they want to keep them. They've made it this far. They've made it this far. They lost to Stanford. They lost to Clemson, and we are still here without making a decision. They want to keep him so badly that at some point, where I stand at this point is just make a call. If you're going to keep him, let the world know, let the staff know, the locker room, the recruits in 2026, like give him a fair chance to maximize what next year's roster can be by giving him a head start over Florida, LSU, Arkansas, Auburn, because they haven't named their coaches yet.
Mm-hmm. No, that's why I think you got to do it. Another reason why you got to do it now or tomorrow. If he loses, you do it tomorrow, one way or the other, or you say he's coming back and just end it and move on and do, because you're going to have to overhaul some other things too. I think, so a lot of stuff behind the scenes. There could be some changes with the coordinators. You need to start getting on that stuff if you're going to bring Norvell back. There's no point in waiting.
Wonder if Friday night games have longer TV timeouts. They're going for it tonight. I got artwork going on. We're going to have a curated tour of the NC State Art Gallery coming up next here on ESPN.
So what do you think about Rodell getting the start, being the first running back out there?
I can't explain what we've done at running back the last couple of years.
It's a crazy-ass rotation. It's gotten worse, Tom. It seems like they're like every play they put a different guy out there.
Yep. Now Jalen Lucas starts this one.
Oh, and Lucas, that's an odd – okay. Whoa, little extracurriculars going on.
So you've had Chroma, Sawchuk, Roydell, and Jalen all touch the ball so far, and this is our third.
Where's Keziah? That's your guy. Where is he? He should be out there soon.
That's my whole life. I wake up every morning saying, "Where's Keziah? Where is he?"
And Cam will probably get at some point. Cam will get one.
He
or
can
two
pick
carries.
up 6 right now. I know it, Gene. I know it in my heart. Hand the ball. He can pick up 6. Tommy drops back to throw on 2nd and 9. He's going to take off. That looks like a design quarterback run to me.
Oh, my goodness. And the nice slide. Oh, that was a good slide.
You got Gunnar Hansen releasing to block. Yeah, this is a design quarterback run.
Okay.
Gunner's way down the field.
Nice.
Florida State goes with tempo, and it's a moderately successful first down run.
Have you ever – I wish somebody would go back and chart the tempo plays after they have a big pickup. I swear it's awful. That might be the best tempo pickup they've had all season. I swear everyone goes for about no yards to 2 yards. Every single – not one has caught the defense off guard.
If they run this thing back with Gus, I'll most certainly do that. I will do an off-season breakdown of that.
You and Dominic, that'd be a good one.
And it's always a run, too. It's never a bubble.
Yeah.
It's always a run.
And it's like they're waiting for it. The defense knows they're going to do that quick tempo and run it up the middle.
Just ran split zone. Good job, Sawchuk. That play was blown up.
All right. Yep. Got a positive gain out of that. Got a third and very doable here.
So still have not seen LaWayne McCoy return to the game. He went to the locker room, no doubt, for concussion protocol.
Yeah, my guess would be he's not come back.
That was Biscuit out there on the split zone look. So they're dipping into their personnel here.
All right, what you got here? Get Tommy on the move.
I think they might run it. They do.
Yep.
Good job, Sawchuk, man. He is fighting for every foot tonight.
Physical. I think he got it. I think they're marking him on there. Unless we have that one line judge. Hopefully they don't bring that guy back from Stanford.
Yeah.
He would have marked him as a 2-yard loss.
Their Zoom game tonight on the play-by-play is not great either. You're not seeing both halves of the field.
Yeah, he fought for that extra yard.
I'd keep giving him the rock. He did it in the open field blocking. He's done it now. I mean, that drive is him because in order to get into a short yardage, he had to fight for yards on the blown-up second down play.
Yep.
Good job, Gavin. And he's out of the game now. So
that's what they do. We got a running back that's hot. We better take him out.
Looks like Pittman's in the backfield. Oh, they had a trick play coming. Are they reviewing the spot? What are we doing? Or we call timeout? No, we called timeout.
FSU did?
Yeah, play clock was running down.
Jeez, that was a quick play clock. Wow. Does that happen? Seem like it's happened a couple times, the FSU super fast play clock.
Yeah, that did seem quick. All right, another 4-minute commercial coming up here on ESPN on a Friday night. We do have post-game coverage available for basketball as Florida State wins tonight.
They hit the century mark?
No, they stopped at 98.
Come on, Luke.
They shot under 65% from the line, or else they would have flown past it, Gene.
Wow. Disappointing.
But an exciting team. Are you enjoying watching them, Gene?
Oh man, it's great. I mean, win or lose, I mean it is in a fun style of basketball to watch. Absolutely. And I mean, obviously they've been winning and they took Florida to the wire, which was great. See that. So yeah, I really am enjoying this. It's definitely weird to associate them with Florida State because I've been so used to the Leonard Hamilton style, which is
Mhm.
the polar opposite of what we're seeing from this team. But it's a lot of fun. I can't wait. I haven't had a chance to get out to the Civic Center yet, so I'm going to need to get out there and watch these guys because it's a fun style of basketball. And how about the recruiting too? I mean, and
Yeah.
I know they don't have a great NIL budget for the men's basketball program, but boy, Luke is making the most of it.
No, he definitely is. It's an extremely impressive class to start his career. 3 top 100 players in the Rivals rankings, and then Jason Lopez, who's a 2-sport star, football and basketball. He's going to sign on football signing day, provided that his commitment holds. Florida State's got a really good class. Yeah, Gene, I bought season tickets this year. I decided to.
Oh, good
I'm
for
all
you.
in. Support them with the money. I don't know that I'll use them for every game, but I got them in the club. I'm going to sit in the club.
Sweet. We got a guy named Baby Shaq too. I love that.
Yep, Marcus Ponder. I just put in the chat Luke Lauk's press conference, which is available on Warchant Press Room. That is our additional YouTube channel. A lot of you
our sister station.
It's right. There you go, Gene. To use radio terminology, our sister station. About 1,000 of you have joined and subscribed to that channel. I'm going to send that link to everybody right now. Subscribe. Go on over there and subscribe to it. We'll have content in the coming weeks from basketball. Probably excess recruiting content will be there as well. Soccer, obviously, is continuing.
Softball coming up. We'll put a lot of softball content in there.
A lot of baseball interviews, especially when we have that time in the spring when you've got 3-4 things going on. Warchant Press Room is a great place, a great resource to go. So that link is now in the chat for y'all. Head over there, subscribe to the channel, do us a solid, and you're doing yourself a solid because you'll have more content from FSU on your homepage on YouTube. So thank you all for doing that. Let's see. Let me pull up the stats here, Gene. So far, Florida State has entrusted 6 different guys to run the ball, including Tommy.
Oh, that's right. I forgot Pittman also is getting carries. And they had him back there. I wonder what that play was going to be. We may never know.
Yeah.
What shenanigans was going to be pulled there.
But how about
Bailey being 7 for 7? I'm the secondaries, but I know there hasn't been any pressure on Bailey, but my goodness, guys are just wide open.
Yeah, Hollywood Smothers for them, 37 yards and 7 carries, but he had 1 explosive. Otherwise, he's been held in check. All right, we're back to the action. 8 minutes to go, and it looks like on a first down, Florida State's going to pick up a nice chunk here.
That looked like Chroma to me, the way they moved the pile there. Is that him?
It was Roydell.
No, Roydell. Oh, okay.
That was just good physical downhill running to start the series. Very nice.
Roydell. I didn't think the first couple carries I wasn't real impressed with this, but he had some there.
Florida State at its own 46. Oh, Roydell.
And Roydell, little wiggle.
Outstanding.
Like it. Little wiggle from Roydell.
NC State had seen enough. They called the blitz, but Roydell breaks the tackle. Good job for Roydell Williams. Florida State picks up a first down now in NC State territory. They're going with tempo, and they run Tommy on the perimeter. There you go.
Oh, Tommy. Oh, the ankle. He could have been housing that one.
The gain of 5 on first down and tempo. Hallelujah.
I'll take it.
7-0.
They did something different. They ran to the outside with them instead of just quick hitter up the middle.
7 minutes on the clock. Tommy cuts it loose to the sideline, and he misses.
An awful pass. Wide open. He did the same thing. Back foot, sidearm, and it sailed again. So frustrating. We got a guy that big, too, and he's wide open. You don't need. Just get it to him. Plant your foot. I mean, it's got to be driving tow cars and Norvell nuts.
Yes, I promise you he's been told. I promise you. 3rd and 5 now for Florida State at the plus 40. 6:59 to go. 10 seconds on the play clock for those of you trying to sync up. Did we call another timeout, or is that NC State?
Somebody did.
NC State called the timeout. All
okay,
right.
I'm like, I hope that was an FSU to be out of timeouts.
Will this be mercifully a 30-second timeout, or are we going to the...
Let's please. Yes, we don't need 20 minutes of commercials again.
So Roydell is now up to 22 yards on 4 carries. He is now Florida State's leading carrier. He's got the most attempts. 4 for him. Lucas with 3. Gavin Sawchuk with 3. LaWayne McCoy is your leading receiver. He's got 3 catches for 45 yards, but he has exited the game with what appears to be concussion protocol.
That's a shame. Right when it looked like he might be having a nice game.
C. Black, thank you for the contributions. No NIL money or season tickets for 2026 then, as we responded to his earlier point. And he says you can't sell Norvell to the fan base in 26. They could very well try. C. Black, they could very well try.
That's going to be, I think that'll be the storyline. I mean, how is the fan base? How are they going to, how can they get more investment into this program?
Yep.
With them coming back.
Here we go. 3rd and 5, about to
That's
snap
big.
the ball.
It's kind of big at your 40-yard line. You need to get some positive yards here. They're going to run Tommy. A couple guys missed, but now we're in Norvell territory. It's 4th and 3. I guarantee they're going.
So that was a fake jet to the right, quarterback run to the left, quarterback counter, I would imagine. And that call has to mean they're going for it.
Yeah, they have to. The problem is you don't pick it up. 6 minutes left in the half. They go down and score, and oof.
Gus is shouting at the offense to get on line. They're going empty here on 4th and 3. Is this another quarterback run? Interesting. Tommy's checking at the line. 10 seconds on the play clock. Jet motion. Well, no, just regular motion from Lucas. It's mesh.
Run it. You got it. Run it. Just run it. There you go, Tommy.
Tommy has it. It was mesh rail.
No, good. Good for him. He didn't have to throw it. He could have, but just pick up the first down. All right. That was a big 4th down conversion. Got time. He's going to run again.
A true quarterback scramble there.
He didn't want to get that extra yard. Nah.
Yeah, looks like gain of 6, gain of 7, according to the TV spotter. So 5:40 to go, second quarter.
All right. Better do a handoff here because I think Tommy's going to be a little gassed after those 2 plays in a row.
Yep. And usually fatigue leads to poor throw mechanics.
Yeah, do not let him throw here. Come on, Gus. Run the ball. 2nd and 3 anyway.
Sawchuck in there. They're in the pistol. Randy Pittman. Oh, a little offset there.
Yep.
And there's the run.
Yep. Called it. First down.
Good call.
Yeah, Gavin's running hard.
Straight up the middle. Closing in on 5 minutes to go. Second quarter. Florida State in the red zone with a 1st and 10. Same play, nothing doing.
Yeah, of course. Same play. Hurry up. Right up the middle. Nothing.
And it's not identical same play for all of you.
Wow.
Same concept.
Yep. Up, flag on the play. Well, not the end of the world. Considering you got no gain on that one. Get your first down back.
Yeah, I agree. Rather than being 2nd and 10 or 2nd and 9.5, I'll take 1st and 15.
Yeah. Give me more shots.
With this defense you're facing, yeah, more plays. Tommy's now telling them to get to the line, and now we're huddling. I don't know. A little bit of miscommunication going on here. Squirrel White is on the field. Can we hit Squirrel? I'm rooting for Squirrel here. Shots for Squirrel, everybody. Shots for Squirrel. And a false freaking start.
Oh, my gosh. Now, 1st and 20, not so thrilled about that. Wow. You knew from the beginning, it's like they wanted to go fast, and
Mike Norvell, for the 3rd time tonight, is doing the McConaughey Wolf of Wall Street thing, tapping the heart.
Come on, guys, settle down.
Four penalties for Florida State for those of you without TV to watch tonight. No penalties on NC State so far.
And 2 reverse calls in their favor.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. That's good. Got about half of that back. Take it on a run.
Be about 2nd and 12 for Florida State. Inside of 4.5 minutes to go on the 19. And it is a read option, and Tommy has to bail. So on 1st and 20, they call 2 runs. They call a run. 2nd and 12, no problem. Get the 8 yards. On 2nd and 12, they call another run, a read option.
Are they, like, I know someone pointed out in chat too, are they just easy paranoid to have Tommy throw the ball here?
Well, then at that point, you got to yank him because what are we? It's 2nd and 12.
Yeah.
That's tough. There we go. 3rd and 10. Quick out and Boggs.
What was that play call?
Yeah.
I mean, are we just setting up for a field goal, or are they going to actually go for it here on 4th? This is 4th and a good 5. I think you got to kick it. I hate to settle for field goals, but jeez.
I've been okay with Gus's play calling this year for
that was a bad set.
That's tough.
It's almost like they were playing for a field goal.
And you could say, well, it's 1st and 20. What do you want? It's a really awful defense, guys and gals. So 30 yards for Weinberg. He's 1 for 1 tonight. Snap the damn ball. Oh, my God. Delay
Too much
game.
time on the kick. Wow.
Y'all know.
So that's 3 penalties on this this offensive series.
Y'all know my opinion on this matter.
What's that, Tom?
Mighty. Nobody was aware on the sidelines to call a timeout and yell at people? Apparently not. So 35 yards. Good snap. And it went over the top of it.
Ooh.
No. Wow, that's no.
Oh, they didn't give it to him.
Oh, buddy.
Ooh. Really? Can they replay that?
Yeah, can you?
I don't know. I thought they were going to give it to him.
That angle does not look good from the reverse angle.
Yeah, you don't. Jeez Louise.
They're checking the boxes again, Gene.
3 penalties and a missed field goal and 2 overturned plays on the field. Wow. So this is the House of Horrors of the Wiz Palace.
7-3 is your score. Second quarter, 2:56 to go. Philip, thank you for the contribution. Tommy legit plays hero ball. If he's not the hero, he doesn't ball. It's so frustrating. Yeah. I can see where you're coming from there.
Well, I think that throw earlier he made was that. But that one, he did take a couple runs like he should have. But to me, it was almost a play calling. I don't know if Tommy did anything wrong other than had one bad throw on that series.
Yep. So against an awful defense, 16th in the ACC out of 17 in terms of points allowed per game, the most basic of stats. Florida State has 3 as we're closing in on halftime here. Florida State will get the ball to start the second half. NC State in no rush, as they have been, very deliberate all night with the football. 2 minutes 20.
This is what they want. Yeah, because they don't want FSU to have these shots. So the FSU's had 3 drives, turnover, missed field goal, and a field goal. I mean,
Smothers breaks a tackle.
You had him back there.
It'll be 3rd and short, and they'll take this to the 2 unless, did we call our timeout there?
Well, we only have 1 left. It's
the flag. What's the flag? Okay.
Oh, could we actually get a Barker's pointing towards them? But
yeah,
I'd love to see a hold here. That'd be great.
That's what they called. The TV crew didn't show the official, but they got.
Wow, if you actually got a holding call in its favor, how about that?
Boy,
oh yeah, that's a hug. That was pretty funny. 2 arms totally wrapped around him. He just was showing him how much he loves him.
So 2nd and what are we looking at? 18?
Now you call a timeout. You call? Yeah.
They're fixing the game clock.
Yep. Now I call the timeout.
All right, they do call a run.
All right, now timeout. Timeout before the warning.
Chooses
don't
not
do it.
to.
Okay.
3rd and 13, 2-minute timeout. Usually takes a hot minute in terms of a TV break. So let's hear a word from our fine sponsor, TSpark Enterprises. We'll be right back here on Warchant TV. Inside of 2 minutes to go, first half, 7-3, NC State leads.
It rains 130 days a year in Tallahassee, which is 1.7 million gallons of water coming down, plus 500 pounds of leaves piling up on your roof, and maybe a tree branch or 2. We spend 23.5 hours a day thinking about roofs. We've driven 60,000 miles in a year serving our customers. We've climbed 2,000 ladders to install over 100,000 shingles. You've got one roof. Let TSpark worry about the rest.
It's another classic case of statistics don't look terrible, except for, the big one that's on the scoreboard. Florida State's got 196 yards of offense so far in the first half.
200 yards and 3 points.
That's it. You nailed it. 3 points on 196 yards. They've had 3 possessions. So that's 3 very lengthy possessions in terms of yardage gain. Florida State, 5.8 yards per play so far this half. NC State, 5.6 yards per play. Florida State is more rush yards than pass yards. You wouldn't believe that given the way the game started and how open things were down the field. But Florida State, after missing on a couple things, some drop passes, a wide open interception, and by wide open, I mean the receiver was wide open for Florida State. They really could have thrown for 70 or 80 yards on that first drive and instead come away empty. And the Noles have run for 130 yards in the first half on NC State.
And 12 first downs to 7.
Yep. This is, again, just another one of those stories where if you love yards, then this offense ain't bad for you. But if you like points and situational play, this offense hadn't been great, especially in ACC play. Gene looked at that this week in terms of total offensive output. Again, the most basic of stats and points per game, while Florida State is second in the conference if you group in all, all 10 games they've played. In ACC games only, Florida State falls from second in the conference to 10th in the conference in average points per game, 10th out of 17 teams. So below average when they're playing ACC.
I bet yards they're up there.
I'm sure they are. I'm sure they absolutely are. But this is another one of those stories here where it's not like Florida State had great first halves and their 2 blowouts over Virginia Tech and Wake Forest. Those weren't offensive. Here we go. We're back on. Those weren't crazy offensive nights in terms of production, as NC State does throw the ball, but it is incomplete on 3rd and 13. So Florida State is going to get the ball back here with a chance to get to double digits in points before the half is over. Minute 55 to go, 4th and 13. NC State going to punt from deep in its own territory.
Well, they got a shot, so they got 2 minutes and a timeout. Try to get some points on the board. Hopefully, something other than another field goal attempt.
That is your first incompletion of the night for C.J. Bailey,
Yeah.
Gene.
Actually, got a little pressure on him. It should have been hold there, but hey, take what you can get there.
It's close to grounding.
Yeah, there was a receiver about 5 yards behind him. But yeah, he did not make back to the line of scrimmage for that throw.
Let's see if Florida State sets up the return here. They certainly don't look like they're coming after it, and they are not.
Nope.
All right, Squirrel, you don't need to fair catch everything. God, dog it, you don't need to fair catch everything. I swear to God, we are the worst in the world at catching.
Tom, considering he didn't let it bounce for 30 yards, I'm actually
this
okay
is
with
how
it. I
poor
know
we are. This is how poverty-stricken we are in the punt return game. We're happy he catches it.
he fielded it cleanly,
Oh.
and FSU has good field position.
I know Corey is feeling my pain in the press box right now. This is a pet peeve we both very much share.
So yeah, we are trying. If you're with us in the chat, and we appreciate the almost 4,000 people we've got over on all the platforms, we're going to try to get Corey or Ira on at halftime to give us their impressions from the Wiz Palace, what they're seeing out there, and hopefully, if it's Ira, he can tell us what he's seeing on the sidelines with some of the players and coaching staff.
Memphis Rick, thank you for the contribution. We appreciate you for that.
Thank you, Memphis. All right, here we go. Plenty of time.
1:48 on the clock. Florida State damn near midfield. Castellanos plenty of time, and he throws a pick.
Oh my gosh!
He dropped
Are you
it.
kidding
Six
me?
dropped it. 6 dropped.
Wow!
Oh, buddy.
Woo!
He jumped that.
Wow!
And he just did not complete the play. Oh, buddy.
That's why he plays defense, Tom.
Yep.
Woo!
Hmm.
Yeah, I'd rather see Deuce down the field on those, where he can break those up. Wow.
It's a gutsy play by 6 because he'd been roasted twice earlier in this half, and he'll still try and jump around.
Yeah.
He must have had safety help over the top, as on 2nd down, Florida State hits Randy Pittman for a medium gain.
Yep. All right, got to pick this up.
Going tempo for 3rd and 5. Tommy is going to take off, and he is going to collapse.
Not going to get it. Nothing. So now what do you do here, Tom? Is Norvell going for it?
He presses in these moments. I think he's going to go for it.
I would almost at this point punt it, because they'll just take a knee or down 7-3 at the half.
I agree with you. I think
that's not me. That's Norvell's going to go. I think you just punt it, and it's halftime.
I think he should punt it. I'm usually a go guy, and they are.
Oh, is he? Wow. Well, Mike's come a long way on this. I wonder what's going on there.
I also look, I get we're a tempo offense, or we're supposed to be, kind of, sort of, in air quotations. I don't know what the point is of going tempo on 3rd and 5 with a minute and a half to go in that spot situationally. You take your time, get the play right, because it would look like a fire drill after the snap. Like they didn't know what they were going to do.
Yeah, and it hasn't worked all season. It's like last year when they kept throwing that wide receiver screen, that would drive me bananas, and they did it all season long, and it never worked, but they kept doing it. If something doesn't work, I don't care how it's going in practice, it's not working. Don't stop it. Settle down, get a good play call in there, get everybody settled. They're a bad defense. You don't need to try to go tempo or do crazy crap. Just take advantage of the weakness. Man, so I did not suspect a score like this at halftime with these two defenses.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah, this is boy, they couldn't keep up on the live odds, I'm sure, on the total. So,
what was the total on this one? 60?
I think it was upper 50s. Yeah. Boy, they're going to drop back and throw? This is a silly choice by NC State. Bailey's going to scramble and end up picking a first down. What are you doing?
On your own 5-yard line?
Like, he's a quarterback worth trusting, but on your own 5 with one timeout, this is just silly.
Yeah, it takes one tip pass or something.
This reminds me of the crap that Pitt pulled before the end of the half. Throw a pick.
He's still doing
solid.
Okay,
this is stupid. What are you doing,
You're
Dorn?
going to call timeout now on your 20-yard line? Did they call timeout? They really did.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't understand.
I mean, they ought to be thrilled at 7-3 at half.
Yeah, I thought that. I mean, Florida State has one timeout. You put your knee in the dirt, and we're going into the locker room. No big deal. And you're trotting in that locker room. If you're NC State's defense, 3 points allowed.
After what Miami did to you last week,
they're going to give their DC a Gatorade bath at the at halftime. So there's Tommy's numbers. He's thrown 7 of 14 for a pick, and another one that should have been. Now he got burned by a couple of drops. So 2 drops that went Florida State's way, and a drop that went NC State's way.
I'm looking. It's still shocking to me that does Deuce have a catch? Does he not have a catch? Wow. Okay. I wonder if they're bracketing him or what they're doing. They're throwing again.
Are they going to have to punt? Like, you put your knee in the dirt.
I wonder if they'll do it now, because if they throw an incompletion, they're going to have to punt.
If they do this again, send 11 on the punt and try and block the hell out of that thing. What's the worst that can happen?
You run into them, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. This is insane. We do have a timeout. In fact, if they run it up, I would call timeout now, force them to punt.
Yeah, make them punt. Absolutely.
Oh, my God. This is terrible. Here they go.
He's throwing again.
And he caught it.
Oh, darn it. Well, that's going to be half.
Why are they running tempo? I don't.
Did they not see the clock? How much time left? He's
Oh.
going to spike it? He's going to throw a Hail Mary from his 30-yard line.
Is Bailey being paid per play in their NIL? Like, you paid by the play? All right, Gene. So
Trying to pad the stats.
I would imagine we're going to get to halftime at some point here. 9 seconds to go. If y'all are wondering, where's the ball? 31-yard line. NC State has it. For some reason, they keep on running plays. And he's going to throw another short pass. I mean,
well out of bounds. There's
3
3 seconds.
Left.
Think they're throwing again, Tom?
Why not? Why not? We've come this far.
Let's do it. Let's do a little out route. Let's see one of those. How about a little pick 6 on an out route?
We padding stats here, guys. What are we doing? So it is 3rd and 10 with 3 seconds to go for NC State from its own 31-yard line. And they just want to keep playing. Gotta love it. Hey, a run.
Yeah, we handed it off.
And that is eventually, after we miss 4 tackles. Oh, there's a flag. Tell me.
Oh, boy.
You get like
a face mask, probably,
nonsense.
and they're going to get a shot at something. That's just silliness, and it's going to reward them for being dumbasses.
Holding on NC State. All right,
Okay.
yeah.
Thank you. Decline that. Although you might want to take it because he may throw the ball, try to pick it up.
Mercifully, that is the end of the half.
It
All
seemed
right.
like the officials like, thank God this is over.
Okay, so we have to do this because these games have incredible. This game tonight has incredible stakes. Gene, has your opinion moved at all in terms of where you stand on Mike Norvell after 7-3 at the half?
No, it's the same old, same old. I mean, I still think if they lose this game, I think he's pretty much gone now. Maybe in some scenario, it's again. I thought maybe if they play really well, but obviously they're not playing well. When you've got all these penalties and red zone problems, I'm not seeing anything. There's any real fight in this team. So no, I still think Norvell's future hangs in the balance in the second half.
Any undecideds out there in the chat that have changed their mind based upon what they saw in this first half? Because look, what if they won this game 10-7, Gene? What if we just witness a sorry second half of football? Florida State wins 10-7. Does that make a difference? Because this has been it's been a lousy first half. Now they've had very good second halves. I'm going to try to be fair here. The second half against Virginia Tech, those were both home games. I get it, but you saw sloppiness in the first half or an incomplete effort, and then they went to this other play.
And they get the ball to start the second half. So my feeling is that's going to be pretty huge. They need to get their shit together and drive down the field and get some points because that first half was just offensively was ridiculous.
Agreed. We might put up some stats here to take a little break in a moment, but we do want to remind you, everybody, that this is going to be a bumpy time one way or the other for Florida State, which means it's going to be an interesting time for Florida State coming up on warchant.com. It is $1 to join for your first week at warchant.com. A lot of benefits available to you, including a year's subscription to The Athletic if you join right now for $1 for your first week. So your entire sports portfolio is covered. We'll get you on the Florida State front better than any outlet in the space. And then also you want to round out your professional sports, national sports, whatever it is with The Athletic. Join us for $1 over at warchant.com. And also some excellent, excellent benefits if you want to go all the way to ad-free. That is the next tier. Take a look at this. Black Friday has come early. Active subscribers, also new subscribers available to you as well. You can upgrade your Warchant and your FSU swag at the same time. Maybe knock some holiday shopping out at the same time, Gene. Because if you go ad-free right now, you'll receive $50 in Garnet and Gold gift codes available to you right now. That is a win for you, monetarily speaking, on the upgrade front. And let's just say you feel good about your Florida State gear and everything you have in your closet. Well, how about a nice little stocking stuffer for the loved one in your life? Early Black Friday special. So if you go join us and you go all the way to the ad-free tier, tons of benefits, but the first one that you're going to get is monetary, and that is $50 in Garnet Gold gift cards. A lot more, Gene, though, available to subscribers if they go all that way.
Yeah, you get a permanent 15% discount on all Garnet Gold purchases. It's really cool. Let's face it. I mean, you're gonna use it. You're gonna do that a lot. And then, which is really cool, you get access to the Renegade Room, which is exclusive to our ad-free gold members. And I've been dropping some nuggets on coaching situation and some other stuff I'm hearing about the program in there, and other staff members come in there. And then occasionally you get some exclusive videos to at least early access. You and Dominic Robinson do some really cool X's and O's breakdowns, and our upgraded users have early access to that stuff. So it's a really cool deal. And like you said, it more than pays for itself, because really effectively it's a $30 increase in your annual subscription. You're getting $50 worth of Garnet Gold gift codes. So definitely pays for itself. So great deal. Get on it before we have to end it, because we're going to run out of those gift cards soon.
NoleGal89, thank you very much for the contribution. This team is the definition of inconsistency and lack of discipline. I'm there on the inconsistency part, and the lack of discipline really in the second quarter with all those penalties on offense. Short-circuited a lot of stuff there. Jobu, love the name. If a loss means fire Mike, then I want us to lose. I can't go that far, but this is the weird place that fans get put in a moment like this of indecision, is you're thinking about what's in front of you and then the big picture. Gene, it's a line I cannot cross.
I'm with you.
But I also understand it. It's not that I go tisk, but I can't go there. But I appreciate the contribution and the sentiment. FSU Pritch says, can somebody do a welfare check on Jeff right now? He's fine. He just probably had a couple extra trips to the refrigerator. I know I would if I was in his position. Seminole Dolphin, are you guys #climbing? Thank you, Seminole Dolphin. No.
I think we fell off the rock climb.
You cannot climb when you are falling. That is a physical fact. Florida man in Alabama. Will Warchant put together a W's and L's prediction episode for eligible players transferring? Oh, God. I don't want to think about that right now. Florida man in Alabama. Thank you. Jim, thank you for the contribution. Says the best part of this game is a live watch along. Makes it fun. Thank you, Jim. We appreciate you. If you enjoy the watch along and you're out there right now, hit the like button for us. It'll help other Florida State fans who are looking for content find us at Warchant TV. So do us a solid if you would, please. Brett Ward, thank you for your contribution. Super sticker. And Sky Ninja. Hey, it's been a minute since we've seen Sky Ninja. Yeah. Honest opinion on what you guys have heard about Jimbo coming back. Also, what about Gus interviewing with Arkansas affecting play? Well, I can start with the second question.
Yeah.
We have some drops in the first drive. Tommy misses a wide open receiver. The penalties, I don't know that Gus interviewing for Arkansas or not affects pre-snap.
Yeah, I don't know if that's legit or not, if he actually did. I guess there's one report that he did, but I don't know. And I think that one series down there, we were both a little questioning some of the play calls down there were very sketchy. But if Gus completes a couple passes and some of these stupid penalties, Florida State's got some points on the board.
I thought the game plan started well, Gene. They saw that they were deficient in the pass game. You got guys running wide open down the field, and you just don't connect on those. So there is that one blip on the radar. Here we go. We've got a report from Raleigh live on the scene. Let me clear the space for him so we have space on the screen. Here it is, our own Corey Clark, hardcore in the building. Corey, hang on one second. Got to get this score graphic out of the way so we can see your beautiful face. What's up, man? How you doing?
Oh, no audio, Corey.
Mic ain't working. Give me a thumbs up in the green room when it's changed, unless you got it on the fly. Cannot hear you. Uh-oh. Well, we've seen him. He's there. Yeah. He is covering the team. He's going to go check and troubleshoot it right now.
Yeah, okay.
So we'll bring him back.
We'll get Corey back on there in a minute. Love technical problems.
Is his mic was active, so that was strange. So it should be coming through.
But, I know Sky Ninja was asking about Jimbo too. Look, I think Jimbo would love the job. Like he'd love to come back. I think he's out there kind of making the rounds at some various positions. You know, I haven't heard anything about FSU really having a strong interest back, but you know, things may change. But it takes two to tango. It's one thing for him to want to get back, and there's nothing for FSU to take on a chance on a coach who's been out of coaching for a year. And effectively, you look at the record at Texas A&M the last couple of years, seems like he's been out of coaching for a while.
Let's see next up. Zeno. You see what they've done? YouTube has gone back to these @ handles instead of the Zeno Bryn Gardner. When was the last time ACC replay room overturned 2 clear penalties other than against FSU? I don't know about the targeting call, but I do know that
I don't think either was clear.
Yeah, 50-50.
But I think we're both 50-50. But yeah, they both went against FSU.
50-50s don't tend to go Florida State's way. I'll give you that.
Are you good, Corey? Now?
Oh, I think he's leaving and coming back. Okay. He might be going into. My guess is he checked in with Aslan to see if he could do a troubleshoot with Aslan in a different studio. Aaron says, "Win or lose forever, never stop the Warchant content. You guys are the reason. We've got the richest fan base." Well, thank you, Aaron.
That's awesome, Aaron. Thank you.
We promised we didn't pay you to do that. Thank you very much.
Well, I can't promise. Maybe I slipped them something.
Fair enough. Yeah, little Garnet and Gold gift code. Now, thank you very much, Aaron. We appreciate that. We love what we do. We just wish that we were speaking to you on more positive terms, more consistently. Gene and I have been doing these post-game shows for 5-6 years now.
Wow.
And most of them, Gene, have been those ones with that extra little tinge of disappointment in the voice rather than the full, speaking with your full chest about how proud
we had one good year.
We did.
23 was fun.
23 was fun. And
until we had the watch along on the selection show. That was the one. Then all the shit hit the fan after that.
It sure did. It sure did. Well, thank you very much, Aaron. Let's try. Corey is back, and let's see. Hello, sir.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's working through some stuff. I don't know what that message says. It was blurry.
Corey.
All right, we'll keep going. We'll give it another try with Corey in just a moment. We're going to take a short break. It is halftime after all. We're going to be back in 2 minutes' time, and we'll see if we can connect with our guy in North Carolina right after this on Warchant TV. This is the Warchant Watchalong, built by TSpark Enterprises.
Greatness is built through passion, perseverance, and an unyielding commitment to one's trade. It starts with dedication and the relentless pursuit of perfection. The early mornings, the late evenings, the sacrifices made, all for that one moment of knocking it out of the park. On every job we do, TSpark, we conquer all peaks.
All right, let's see. Corey cannot connect, unfortunately, but what it said on his phone was this game sucks, and he wanted everybody to know that.
There's his analysis.
Henry says, I super chatted Aslan and Corey last week. I have no ties to Florida State. I'm a West Virginia fan, but I watch a ton of Warchant because it's so good. You guys should be very proud of what you built. Well, that goes to the man on the right of the screen.
Wow, it goes to obviously you and the entire staff is what it goes to, man. That's just, all this positivity. Boy, we need that in a night like this when FSU's just crap in the bed on TV on a Friday night. But we really appreciate that, Henry. That's very nice of you to say. And glad we're getting some fans of some other schools in here. That's really cool. I see. I don't know if we can bring Matt in to give us maybe a quick basketball run. Who wants to talk football?
We will.
Now?
Matt, take your time. Get set. Get
yeah. But
you're good.
I want to hear about the basketball team tonight. I mean, this football game is boring as hell, and FSU looks like crap as usual. So, what do we see out in the old Tucker Center tonight, Matt? How they look?
Well, the first half was probably the worst half of basketball we've seen so far this year from them, but they recovered pretty well once they went on an 8-0 run to end the half. It kind of went up from there. LeJay Jones opened the half with like 3 back-to-back-to-back threes, and it kind of pushed it along and opened the game completely up. It was Luke was very visibly pissed off at the first half. It was there was one timeout he called where he didn't even grab a clipboard. So you could tell it was more about effort and stuff that he was mad about. But yeah, they fixed it pretty quick. LeJay Jones had a night, 30, I think it was 36 points was the final.
All threes?
He took
for the most, not all threes, but most of them were.
He took over 20 shots from 3, according to that broadcast. That's incredible, Matt. That's wild. So he was pissed. I'm curious. I'll go back and watch his presser. We talked about it. It's on Warchant Press Room right now for everybody. And I could put the link in the chat again. But was he visibly pissed in the post game, and how did that go?
Not as much. You could tell it had calmed down, but he did keep saying that he went in pretty hot. I don't think Luke's the kind of guy to take being pissed over to the presser in general, unless Corey asks him about a technical foul. Then he get then a little bit. But if he would have gotten fined for that, I think Corey should have been paying the bill. But you could tell like a little bit in the back of his head he was, but in general, Luke does a good job of kind of taking that away when he comes and talks to us and separates the two.
The style of play, I know, Matt, just watching, I know you've been around as long as Tom and I have watching FSU men's basketball, but probably since you've been a little baby, Leonard Hamilton's been the head coach. And just to see the style of play, these games you've seen so far, this has been – it's hard for me to put the Florida State jerseys with the style of play I'm seeing. It's so completely different than what we've seen the last 20 years from FSU basketball.
Yeah, it's funny watching it with, like, Ira when we're there. Like, wow, during the FAMU expedition, someone got 3 fouls, and Ira was in awe that he was staying in the game. So I think it was Somerville. That's what we figured out it was Somerville. But it's it's been, and then being next to Corey when he took in a practice for the first time was also an awe. It's kind of been funny to see you guys trickle in and watch it for yourselves.
I want to ask you, Matt, just about recruiting as well, because you wear that hat so well for us at Warchant. And this week, Florida State picks up a couple of flips. You get a 3-star safety to flip from Kentucky. You get Amari Thomas to flip back from South Carolina to complete the Reedy, which is the old term for guys that were once Florida State guys leave and come back. Where do you think they stand right now? And in this sense, do you think that some of those flips indicated that Mike is communicating that he's coming back? Do you think it has anything to do with that? Any subtext to what we saw this week?
Yeah, I mean, kids have told me back from when the statement first came out that the messaging has been Mike Norvell's not going anywhere. And from talking to people like last week, I started the trend towards he was still going to be here next year. Obviously, this game can change that completely. But going into this game, going into last week, it felt like he's probably still going to be here. And I also do feel like part of that is like, what else is he going to tell these kids? Right? Like, you can't act like you're a dead man walking. You're going to still act like you can get out of this. You need to have that confidence. But in general, I'm on the side of he's staying right now.
And out of curiosity, do you think that of the kids that are still committed right now, are there big names that you're concerned that will flip if there isn't a decision made? Let's say that whatever way this game goes, they take it into next week. Do you think that that would run on thin ice with some of the commitments, or where did they stand right now relative to where they could if Florida State had declared one way or the other what they were doing?
Yeah, no, I actually think they're, and me and Nick talked about it on the Warpath today. The main one that's really in limbo right now is Karan Maycock. The rest of them are pretty solid, and you don't really see anything happening or like hearing much happening behind the scenes. Karan Maycock's the only one really flirting around because he took that Texas visit, and a story came out today that they're still pushing and in daily contact. I'm on the side of if the kid wanted to go to Texas, I think he would have already flipped there. But in general, he's the only one you're really watching and worried about. EJ White is one that NC State's been in contact with, but he's been committed for almost 2 years, and it hasn't felt like that's wavered at all. For the most part, this class seems very locked in. Surprisingly, it's not a feeling that we're used to. That'll change in 48 hours probably now that I put it out there.
Well, it is pretty amazing that they've been able to do this with all the obviously a mediocre season, all the uncertainty surrounding the coaching staff, that they've been able to maintain this and not have a slew of decommitments and then actually grow the class. So it does say, as much as everyone's been critical of Mike Norvell for a lot of reasons, rightfully so, I think the recruiting it's a little surprising how well they've done, frankly.
I think part of that is they cast a wider net this year. Like they had a lot more backup options ready right there on the back burner. Like when Jay Timmons and Hughes flipped elsewhere, you had Crutchfield literally sitting there and waiting, scheduled the visit. He commits almost immediately because he wanted to be a part of it. So you had a lot of those where I feel like they had the backup plans ready more often than not this year, I guess the best way to put it, to where it looks like, at least from our point of view, that the class stays intact. You're not losing as much. It's more of a, all right, we lost this guy, next guy up mentality, and plug him in.
Interesting. What do we want to do? The handoff here, Tom?
I think it is time. We're about set to do the third quarter. Gene's got some photos to post for us behind the scenes and some other things in terms of what goes on in the grand machine that is a game day for Warchant.com. And then I'm going to get a bite. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go get some dinner for the third quarter, and we're going to hand it off to our own Aslan Hudravandi, who is now here. What's up, Aslan? How you doing?
What's going on, gentlemen? Let's go. Got him right where we want him. Right where we want him.
The entertainment value for you, 1 to 10 this first half.
7.5. It's competitive.
Really?
I mean,
all right.
It's drama, Gene. It's Florida State is about to turn the corner, put their foot on the gas pedal. No, it slips. They hit the brake. They hit their head against the windshield. Then they start it back again. It's bizarre. Just did not. I don't know. Ira had me feeling like they really turned some sort of proverbial corner last week against Virginia Tech. And it's like, all right, they're going to be able to carry some of it over to the road. But no, this is just the way they look on the road. So I don't even know if we can talk about winning out, boys. Maybe they win tonight. Maybe they win in games. Or they're going to win a bowl game on the road.
They start with the ball. Hey, maybe they can get off the schneid with those third quarter opening possessions bugaboo that they have.
That's crazy. So this is the 5th game in a row where they have not scored in the first quarter.
I heard that from them. Yeah, I heard that from Jeff and Tom earlier. I didn't realize it had been that bad.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
And they're like the number 10 offense in their top 10. It just, Tom, you need to give me the link for all your advanced analytics. I'm done looking at traditional stats. Done. I'm over it.
Remember when Mike first got here, the only thing he could do was score in the first drive, and then they never scored again.
Yeah.
What happened to that? You script the first few plays. That was great.
That's how his career started against Georgia Tech in the COVID year. They went right down the field, and then Jeff Sims happened right after that. Yeah. All right, gentlemen, have a good quarter. I'm going to back out, and I think the founder is going to get some photos for us.
All right, I'll put the slideshow together later, guys.
All right. I got your score bug for you, too, in the background.
All right. Appreciate it. Matt Lacera, dude, y'all, I'm sure Matt's already let you all know. Matt went and covered basketball like a pro, and now he's home helping us out with football. So shout out for pulling double duty, Matt. Good to be with you. I got a glass of wine over yonder I'm going to grab in a second. Not sipping on.
Yeah, I was going to ask if you were drinking it. That's what part of the reason why I came on is I could still drink on this. If not, I would have blown you off and let you do it alone.
So shout out, by the way, there was a gentleman I saw at my gym that came up to me because when we did this last was a Stanford game, and Corey and I did the third quarter, I think, and it was like 1 a.m. almost. So I'm like, man, I'm going to pour out this Coors Light. I can't be drinking a Coors Light at 1 a.m. I ain't that young anymore. He comes up to me at the gym. He's like, so don't ever pour out the Coors Light. Don't ever pour out the Coors Light, Aslan. So I will not pour out the wine nor the Coors Light. I'm going to be severely delayed, Matt. So I'll let you kind of react, and then I'll probably come back 20, 30 seconds afterwards and think about a thing or two. Low scoring game. Hope most folks at home didn't take the over.
Yeah. Kind of surprising, but they always surprise us.
Yeah. So is Tommy healthy or what, man? Like he's still, I mean, do we need to get him new cleats? Is he too explosive for natural grass? Like losing his footing too much is crazy though. So we see the total yardage here, man. So they've got 202 yards. NC State like 160. Yeah, 160 on the nose. The penalties though, man. How can you be this good and explosive in offense, Matt? But then like you get a delay of game and it's just curtains. Like just tell Shimento warm up.
Yeah, well, they're probably about to get behind the chains again. But it's it's crazy. It's like probably us in high school. Like you start with a girl and you can't finish with this offense.
Oh,
that was a good one. Was that a good one?
Yeah, that one saved up, I feel like, man.
I did. I practiced it in the mirror.
6 yards on first down, man.
You're about to get disappointed.
I watch a lot of college football. I don't think they show Mike Norvell gets more FaceTime than I would say like 90% of the coaches. I watch a lot of they are showing him after every play almost like positive, negative. That's what are you gonna do? Oh, there's a flag on that too. They lost yardage and they were holding. Classic Gus. Classic Gus. Already got 1 foot in Fayetteville. What do we think about that, Matt? Do we believe the reporting? I haven't really sourced it out all that much. We can talk about. We're having fun here on the Warchant Game Day Show, sponsored by TSpark. Did Gus somehow get over to Arkansas and interview for the job, or did he do a Zoom? I can't imagine Gus on a Zoom, but.
Well, I mean, he was in Arkansas for some family troubles, right? But I don't think he did it then. I would imagine it was on Zoom.
Yeah.
But it was the reporting was weird because it was just some local news guy and no one else picked it up. But the local news guy seems to have a good reputation.
Oh, I mean, that was something. Yeah, I didn't even look at the guy, see how many followers he had or whatever. But I mean, if you're Arkansas, you have to interview Gus Malzahn. Like this has been 20 years.
I feel like it's
making almost.
I feel like it's more of a courtesy interview, at least as of now. I was looking at their message boards and their guy who says anything, or like whoever their main writer is, and Gus Malzahn was not in a single word in the message boards, which is weird.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Like Rhett Lashley ain't coming home, y'all. I mean, I know they're gonna, at Orgeron, I think there was a name out there earlier. I don't think that's legitimate. Dude, NC State's pass rush. This is
Caden Fordham.
I knew he was gonna have a big game. I also thought maybe Trey Thomas, but I don't think I've heard his name once. Son of offensive lineman Trey Thomas. I think he's number 4. the longer hair. So, all right, Florida State.
They're punting as on it.
That
Don't be just.
Was that that was a 3 and out? So they started off
Yep.
3 and out.
Yeah.
3 and out. All right.
I'm trying not to spoil it for you.
Yeah. Well, Matt, don't worry about it. I mean, I am so delayed. You can go ahead.
No, you're literally like a play and a half behind.
Yeah. It is. It just is what it is. That's right, Swish. I'm in the Atlantic offices. I'm home in Jacksonville, and the fiance only drinks from these paper thin wine glasses, which are a little bit dicey, Matt. I feel like I'm just gonna bite into it, and something bad's gonna happen. Just Jet 526 strong bathroom selfie. She says this team pisses me off.
Doesn't it for all of us?
It happens. I can't tell you what nonsense service I'm using. I need to stay under the radar of the feds these days. They're out there getting everybody for anything. So, what an uninspiring start to that. But let's see how the defense shows out. I mean, I thought NC State, I don't want to say they're going to be able to move the ball easily, but I mean, the defense has held up pretty well, man. So, shout out to Tony White. There we go. Look at that. Second and 10 coming up. How was hoops, by the way, Matt? We look good. Tournament team.
I mean, according to the Chem Pop or whatever it is, they're in the field now.
Ken Palm, all right, good.
They were up there, but yeah, they had a bad first half, but were able to come back pretty quickly, which was nice. It was good to see, but they need to play a complete game. They've had an issue with that.
Response was good, sound.
There we go. That's a sack on third down without CJ Bailey in, so I don't know what that's about.
Oh, they had third and short, and they got us. Good job, dude. Tony's getting this UCLA job lined up, man. He's showing them what he's all about. Thanks for being here, by the way, everybody. Hit the thumbs up. We surely would appreciate it. It's a small gesture, but goes a long way. I'm having to show the missus what our Uber Eats delivery is arriving.
What'd you get?
Oh,
and they got it on fourth down.
Play call. They went for it on fourth down, NC State?
Yep, and got it.
What?
Because why wouldn't they? Everyone gets fourth downs against Florida State.
That wasn't CJ Bailey. Here's my thing, everybody. I'm sorry. You don't want to hear this. I'm going to call it down the middle. I'm not a homer anymore. It's all been kind of sucked dry. He's still not in there. There's certain plays like Florida State deserved to get off the field there. NC State did not deserve to get a first down. That was horrible play call. And then they had him. Oh my! They had him stop. That's not. Sorry, I spoke too early. UCLA, don't offer him yet. Wait until midnight. Oh man!
Do we have to wait? Can we make it a whole big thing like Kiffin? Who's going after Tony White?
Dude, that's horrendous. All right, so I'm with Ira and Corey. No matter what happens tonight, I mean, we got to know, man. We have got to know. I cannot believe. Are they off this week, Ole Miss? Do they not have a game this weekend?
Yeah, they're off.
I mean, we're going to figure it out after the Egg Bowl. We're not going to have a distraction. That sounds like a really big distraction. I feel.
Well, do you see their local newspaper reporter did hot yoga with them this morning?
I saw the tweet. Shout out to him. But yeah, this is the Florida State Jimbo experience on steroids, because it was maybe 2 weeks. Is he going to go to LSU? Is he not? I mean, you have all day and you can't make a throw, this kid.
Dude, they're running the same play with this backup quarterback on third and short.
Oh, are they? Well, the kid's on the payroll. Might as well. Yeah, man, I feel bad for Ole Miss fans. I remember, I think Mac Brown got pushed out right around in December before the national title game in 2013. And Jimbo's name was floated out there, and it was oh my gosh, the amount of, that was a national title game. But for Ole Miss to make the playoff, the anxiety of that is almost the same for them. And they got to play that game with not even know who their head coach is going to be. Come on, man. Come on. What are we doing? These kids be celebrating way too much for being on poor teams. Shout out Blake Nicholson, by the way. Blake Nicholson, my guy. TFL in the first drive and just like stoic. Nothing, no reaction. It's like, yeah, man. This is a clash of 5-5 teams, man.
Dude, we're gonna have 3rd and short again. I bet you they run the same play.
I mean, they haven't stopped it yet.
Yeah, no. Well, they kind of did once.
I mean, I am impressed though with at least Florida State's passing defense. I know they don't have really anything special out wide. They have some solid wide receivers. Like they're lesser than Pitt. I think Bama's above what Pitt has, but they shut down Bama's receivers, obviously, other than Jeremy Bernard. But yeah, man, the fact that Bailey's had decent pocket and hasn't really been able to complete all. I mean, I know he was like 7 of 8 in the first half, but it wasn't like huge plays he was getting downfield. I've been impressed by the passing defense.
Hey, they did run the same play again, by the way.
Did they convert? Let me know.
They did.
Unbelievable. I wonder at what point, man, they keep doing this. They get into the goal line. They bring that guy back in, and it's like Tebow jump pass, which is just going to make you want to comment everywhere.
It's been at the same side every time, too. Like, it hasn't switched up between the same exact thing. They could just
keep running left side.
Yeah.
They keep running by the left, behind the left part of that line, it looks like. We got under 8 minutes. We're approaching the 8-minute mark of the third quarter, everybody, here on the Warchant Watchalong, presented by TSpark Enterprises. Need to have TSpark come help me out. Spent an hour, couldn't locate the stud today, Matt. Bad.
Ooh.
Terrible. How? New house.
It's not that hard.
Should be 16 inches, right? 16 inches on center. Nope.
So what was it like putting up Christmas decorations? You're a pre-Thanksgiving guy, or is Abby a pre-Thanksgiving girl?
Both of us. That's the only reason we're still together. We're huge Christmas people, early Christmas people. But no, it's the office here, man. I'm trying to get it. Somebody got in my head, man, and they were right though. It's funny how many people have a decent understanding of acoustics and audio engineering, and they dunk on me in the YouTube comments. And I'm like, man, I'm not a sound guy. Like I worked in television. Like, you know, I don't know the difference between dual mono and stereo. But anyways, the room here is a little bit bare, so it's pretty echoey. So somebody was like, man, you got to fix this thing. And he's like, I was like, it's terrible. So I've been spending all my time and money like getting the room, not soundproof, but like acoustically sound. And I struggled mightily today. So it's not good. I don't like when that happens. Anyhow, what's the big game tomorrow? Oregon's SC? Mackay Lemon?
Oregon SC is where game day is, yeah.
Well, MMA,
I feel like there's another good noon game.
Maybe a Big Ten noon game. Big Ten noon. Shout out, Mr. All You Can. AYC is all you can, whatever. Right? All you can hurl, all you can have. $5 in the jar. We appreciate that. Duval Knoll 904. Since I'm in St. Johns County, can't believe Warchant has spent the last 4 weeks convening to keep Norvell. Maybe they still salty when Warchant is a group that got the media. We didn't get the media banned from practice, man. And listen, for the last time, I don't have to wake up at 7 a.m. anymore. I'm not upset about it at all. We are actually on campus more now than we used to be, Matt. We are on campus now for the game on Saturday, Sunday coordinator press conferences, Monday Mike Norvell press conference, Tuesday post-practice interviews, Wednesday post-practice interviews. We used to just do Saturday of the game. We were off Sunday. We do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So, like, everything is not like – this isn't some sort of – we're not salty. This is the craziest thing people keep talking about. Brother, we spent 3 hours watching that team practice last year. You think we were hungry to do it again? Come on, man. Come on. Samuel says,
I always just rolled out of bed and walked across the street, so I was good. Tony White is fine. Our players aren't good. I don't think they aren't good. Tony White doesn't have the right guys for this system, I think. And I've said that for a couple weeks now.
$55 million. I have it somewhere here. I've got our guy Pete Nakos. I've got it like saved at this point. I think, or maybe I have it in a folder, literally the screenshot of how much money we owe him. But everybody knows that. You know why he still has a job. What else we got here in the comment section? Alex Chang, 3206, sitting here with.
Oh, he does this every time. Yeah.
What's up, Matt? Are you friends with these guys, or do you want me to ban them?
Yeah. I mean, I think it'd be funny if you banned him, but no, I do know him. He does this every time, if you haven't noticed.
Ooh, does he?
Yeah.
Do you like Alex more, or do you like TLH Noles 22 more? Who's your guy? Who's in your power rankings? Who's higher up?
TLH Noles 22 made me buy a golf membership and then moved away 2 weeks later. So
jerk move. Big jerk move. I think somebody actually tried to give me some advice on how to find the studs. I appreciate you. I'll probably scroll up and try to find it. Give me
all right.
Glenn,
NC State's almost there. Nah, Sperry before Glenn. Well,
I know. Come on. What do we? We'll see how this game. I'm going to do a research project that Florida State doesn't win this game. That involves quarterbacks. But I don't think I'm gonna have to do it. I think the Noles they're gonna rise up. Oh, Alex Chang. Glob. I think I met Glob. He's got like some sort of Slavic first name, like Victor or something, maybe? Or
no, it's just Andrew, but I think you have met him.
All right.
Probably.
One of Matt's friends. I can't believe they're in college and they've got this disposable income to throw $5 around to nobody. Glob and I just want to ask Matt, are you going to the Palace after tonight or Corner Pocket?
I don't know yet.
Yeah.
Abby's like asleep on the couch, so we'll see.
Okay. Oh, that's sweet. Seminole Rampage. Aslan, what red are you drinking, babe? What are we drinking? My lady went to Italy. She brought back a bunch of wine from Italy. It's a Super Tuscan. I'm a Pinot Noir guy usually, but we're in the Italy state of mind. First and goal, 6 minutes and counting in the third quarter of Florida State's ACC finale. And they are in Carter Finley Stadium. And that's yeah. That's good. That's good though. That's good, Arno. That's good. Heads up play. You got beat. It's half the distance. It was first and goal already, right? So,
and they brought out the backup quarterback again. Oh, they stopped it this time.
Okay. There we go. Matt is
They're
live,
finally ready
like
for
most of you. I am incredibly behind. Paulie, yes, the saloon is still there.
It's about a 2-minute walk from where I live.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say that.
Although I feel like 2-3 years ago there was like heavy rumors, or maybe in the heart of COVID, there was like some real like they're done, like it's over. But even when I was in school, there was always rumors that they were going to sell to the university and blah blah blah.
Well, it's whenever a car ran into it, right? And that caused a lot of rumors at one point. I don't know when that was.
Dude, is this Leo?
Leo! Yeah, it is
Leo. Oh, Leo. $2 in the jar from Leo. Dude, Leo, I shouldn't do this, but I'm on my third glass of wine right now. I was talking about this I don't want to put our guys' business out. What was the flag, Matt?
I wasn't watching. I was excited over Leo. Illegal substitution, FSU.
Great.
So 12 men on the field. Yeah.
I'm glad that happened. It made me pause and not do something hastily. Leo's doing awesome, dude. I looked you up like 2 months ago, or like when the season was about to start, Leo, to see like what the hell you were doing. It's incredible, Matt.
I've seen it. He's doing Red Bull stuff now too.
Dude, like I can film really well and I can edit like very simply, very quickly and efficiently. But dude, the After Effects stuff that Leo and his team does, and my guy Chase, I think, went with him. Dude, killing it. So by the way, Leo, the guy that's name's on the screen, he used to help out with all the videos, like the climb and the cinematic recaps, which we don't get anymore. No more cinematic recaps. We just get heartwarming human interest stories. He was down.
Oh, they're reviewing it. Yep, they're reviewing it.
There we go. By the way, the CJ Bailey fumble was a fumble. They called it a fumble on the field, and the ball was out of his possession. I can't believe they were like, he's still got he's down and he has possession of the ball. It's like, no, he doesn't. That might be a touchdown though, if they review it.
All right, I've listened to the.
Who is this guy? Oh, they're going to review it now. Did Noah Fleischman, our guy from the Wolfpacker, mention that they have this backup quarterback and they do a bunch of?
No, he did not. He did not.
Yeah, come on, Noah. This might be something that they've saved. And by the way, what was that with Mike? What was Mike?
Not overturned. It's
Okay.
because they said they don't have enough. At least that's what I think. All right,
Okay.
I'm gonna stop listening to
Mike's got to stop the Matthew McConaughey. I mean,
that.
just be a G, man. Come on, Mike. Just be a G. We're going to replay. How are things in Mavs country now that they fired Nico Harrison, by the way?
They're currently tied at 78 against the Pelicans. Up now, they're leading by 2 against the Pelicans. I have so many screens. I got it on right here.
There we go. Daniel C. Lindsay, for our mental health, we need another uncensored Jeff postgame show.
He might be asleep already.
We'll see. Did he already tag in earlier?
Yeah, he was first quarter.
Garrett PCL Aslan, what is it like doing a podcast with Corey? It's incredible. It's awesome.
And now he gets in. All right.
I can say whatever nonsense and he'll get us back on track, and it's incredible. It's awesome. Like, I love it. I am a TV guy. We are taught to speak in like 30-second intervals, but we do a podcast and Corey can speak for a long time. It's awesome.
So if they lose, do we have to discontinue the watch alongs? It's 0-2 on the year.
No, it's not our fault. They haven't won a road game in 2 years. None of this is our fault. None of it's your fault at home. It's not because you're sitting in a different chair. It's not because you're drinking a different drink. None of this. This is none of our faults. None of our faults. 14 as we wait for the extra point. 4:17 left in the third quarter. Will Wilson, the backup quarterback who's been featured heavily on this drive. Was this the first drive of the second half for NC State? My gosh, 15 plays, 79
Classic.
yards, just 1 second under 9 minutes. That is the recipe to beating probably any team in the country, but that is the recipe to beating Florida State when you're at home and they're visiting you, man. What a absolutely soul-sucking drive. Let's see if they respond and rise up. But man, 9-minute touchdown.
No, don't use
drive.
that word.
We got? That's the only one we can.
Can we find synonyms for respond? To use anything but that.
Seminole Rampage 3394. I'm going to try to get to your comment because you threw some dollars in the jar. Wouldn't it be funny if Lane Kiffin has a back end deal to come to Tallahassee and fake out everyone, and he's waiting to see what happens tonight?
I know there's a hot yoga place across the street from my old fraternity house on College Ave. So
Okay.
if he's listening to this, it's right around the corner from the stadium. It's got a lot of girls that walk in there all the time. I think it would appeal to him.
Lane, Bubby, you're playing Georgia and Oklahoma. I mean, and dog, you just got to beat CJ Bailey and NC State, and we'll make you a statue. Part of me, I've been calling, and listen, one of these days I'm going to have enough time on my hands where I'm going to go back to the 2018 shows when I first started doing the podcast with Corey, and he laughed at me. Everybody laughed at me. When I was like, yeah, Willie Taggart, this is okay. Me and my brother wanted Lane Kiffin, and everybody was like, are you an idiot? And listen, man, I didn't, I think Lane Kiffin was going to be like this. I don't know, but I thought that was worth a gamble worth taking, man. But if he does come to Tallahassee, then it's like now if he doesn't win, then it's going to be Aslan, you're an idiot. So it's like I want the mystery. I don't want, it's like you don't. Actually, I can't say something. My fiance's right next to me. I can't use the metaphor I was about to use. But there's certain things you leave to the imagination, and then once it happens, and you're like, But we'll see how it all works out. Who else we got here in the live chat? There was somebody in the chat that said Lane to LSU official, but I don't like that person, and I don't think it's even true. KP Kyler 92. If we keep the bed, do we get an announcement tomorrow, or do they wait until Sunday, or do we still get silence? I'll let you go on this for a second, Matt, but I think we just have to take Michael Alford at his word, as boring as that sounds.
And that they're going to wait till the end of the year?
Yeah, man. I mean,
I think so.
What's the
Yeah, I
point?
think so.
If you do it tomorrow and hire whoever, man, are they really going to have an amazing high school recruiting class? I know everybody's like, well, that's the problem. They never recruit well in high school. It's like, I get you. But
and you already missed your window to fire him and try to salvage a recruiting class. It really, it doesn't matter. Unless you have someone lined up who is literally going to take the job in 48 hours like Alabama did.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, so I don't know, like if you just it's a wash, this high school recruiting class, or you just hope whoever you hire will be able to keep those guys on board. And if not, then you just hope you do well in the portal. And listen, man, you can coach people up. You're allowed to coach people up and get the best out of them. You're allowed to push some different buttons. You're allowed to bring different thoughts, a different approach, a different voice, a different energy, and make guys respond and play better. So I don't think there's any kind of artificial deadline, but I also think that, yeah, man, they could wait until the end of the year after the Florida game. They could be 5-7, maybe 6-6, and they could convince themselves that if they tweak this and tweak that and keep him around, that's the best prudent decision for Florida State athletics and Florida State University. So, he brought it out. And congratulations to everybody who took the over on 1.5 kick returns for Florida State. They have now gone with the over. Congrats to everybody. I can't keep up with everybody here in the group chat. Yeah, I don't like you. You talk so much crap, dude, and I don't think you would say anything in real life, buddy. But I'm props to you though. You're cool. Braden McGill, $50. My guy Braden. As on Wake Up made me fall in love with Warchant every morning, every episode. I've loved Matt's recruiting vids and articles since then. Dude, Matt's awesome. Matt, I'm not trying to, I'm gonna give you your flowers right now while you're here, man. Matt is an incredibly hardworking dude, but also cool. Everything you hear and see from Matt here on TV and on your screen, that's who Matt really is. And we appreciate everything Matt's been able to do for us. And he's got recruiting on lockdown, man. If I ran for president, which Warchant person I would be my vice president? Ira. And it would really be Ira. Ira would be your president, America. I would just be in the back. I'd be like, Ira, what do I do, man? But yeah, he would be my VP for sure. Easily. Shout out Mello for being the bigger man. He does love everybody at Warchant. Shout out Mello. Good. Way to be the bigger man. Garrett PCL says Matt kicks. It's after 10 o'clock. Can I say the A word?
The new Pat McAfee rule says you can say anything you want.
Man. Like imagine being Dan Patrick or Rich Eisen and just wanting to be on ESPN all those years and just like let it fly. And then Pat McAfee just has carte blanche to do anything and everything he wants. Mark Hudson, who lives and breathes everything Florida State on the internet. He is our guy. Ross Dellinger was reporting that LSU and Kiffin is heating up $90 million contract. I mean, that's what you have to do to get him, but like, I don't want to pay anybody. I wouldn't pay Nick Saban. Would you pay Nick Saban $90 million, Matt?
Oh, Nick Saban can have whatever he wants if you have it. But it wasn't his daughter at some booster meeting or something this week too? Dude, this has been so much fun to follow. It is. I guess as an Ole Miss alum, it makes me mad. I don't really consider myself an Ole Miss alum, but it's funny.
No, I feel bad for Ole Miss fans because they've had like this kind of overinflated sense of who they are in the landscape of college sports, kind of like they've been due for all this time. And it's like, man, y'all had Archie Manning, and that was a wrap since then. But it's like to have this good of a team. And listen, I don't know, man. Like, are they going to win the national title? I don't think so. But to bring a guy in from Ferris State as your backup quarterback, and then he ends up, getting thrust into look how good. Here's my thing. We talk about $90 million, and do you want to pay any coach that amount of money? look at what he has done with his backup quarterback, Lane Kiffin, right? Like Austin Simmons, I think is the name of the kid, or something Simmons, was their starting quarterback. He goes out, a backup from Ferris State, like D2, is now the face of Ole Miss on the cusp of making the playoff. Meanwhile, I mean, Brock Glenn and Kevin Sperry and AJ Duffy and Brock, it's Todd Forham's speaking. I'm going to shut up for a second. What do you say, Matt?
Oh, I didn't really listen to it.
We got subtitles on here at the house.
No.
He loves Florida State. Shout out. But that's my kid. So I'm pulling. Yeah,
his other son is playing a playoff game right now against Florida High. So they're both playing the Seminoles right now. That's funny.
Nice. So his kid flipped from Ohio State?
Yeah.
His youngest kid?
Yeah, Corbin.
That's incredible. He's a tight end?
Yep.
That was a good run on second down by Sawchuk. That was almost his loss.
You're about to Deuce almost made a good grab.
Almost. I don't want almost, Matt. I want plays, man. I don't want almost.
Is he gonna if he doesn't get anything tonight, is he gonna get 1,000 next game? He could, but because it's only like 47. But I think the book's out on Tommy. Or on Tommy.
I mean, dude, I'm not gonna give. He really.
No, he was like falling, but he still almost brought that in.
Listen, I am not the quarterback guru. I'm not George Whiting or whoever's Jordan Palmer, I think might be the quarterback guru right now that's in vogue. But man, Tommy it's just like he's a 7-on-7 flag football. I mean, Deuce Robinson 1-on-1, 20 yards down the field. 3 things are going to happen, and 2 of them are good for you. It's either a completion or a pass interference. Like, give him a chance. Yeah, Deuce is fine, man. Deuce is tough.
Oh, he'll come back in. He didn't even go in the medical tent.
Yeah. Will Abby be getting an appearance on Wake Up Warchant? She can't just photobomb the watch along without joining in. We'll see.
We could do a double Abby appearance right now.
Yeah, the Abbies. Just have to start over to the Abbies. Appreciate everybody being here. Hit the thumbs up. All that certainly does is it just lets everybody know that there's something cool going on, and then maybe more people hop on into the show and learn about Florida State and all you cool people and all your thoughts and warchant.com. We're not going to track you or anything. Just hit the thumbs up. Costs no money. This quarter feels very long, despite the fact that NC State had a 9-minute scoring drive, Matt.
There you go, Tommy.
Okay, I can't wait to see what happens on third down. Feels like a conversion, Matt. You want to let me know what happens?
Tommy ran it up the middle for 13 yards.
Nice.
Right, good. He's getting back into it.
When are the others coming back? Are you seeing
wow.
That's rude. After this quarter, I think we'll go back to the A team, and then I'll eat my dinner that's been sitting in the oven now for like 30 minutes. It's fine. I'm not complaining. It's fine.
What'd you get?
Chipotle.
Oh, there you go.
Some of the carne asada. Oh man, they were showing blitz.
I'll chuck up the middle now too. All right, they're getting something going. I'm sure it'll stall around the 30, but
I can't imagine having to have played like Tebow back in the day and like Tommy. It's like you just want to knock their head off, I'm sure, but you can't.
What was that?
What the hell was it, Matt? Tell me what happened.
Another bad throw.
Well,
I guess more of a throwaway, but
second.
At least it's consistent.
I guess, right? 2nd and 6. That was a 5-yard gain, I thought like. Approaching a minute left in the third quarter. The Warchant Watchalong will go on throughout the night. Don't forget the Warchant Rap. Our boys, Corey Clark and Irish Schofel and Corey Clark are actually in Raleigh right now for this game. So we'll have full post-game reaction from Mike and the players and their thoughts after the game as well.
Did he pick that?
I don't know. You asking me, Matt? I'm not going to see for.
I'm sorry. I'm trying. No, it wasn't. It looked like it was just a breakup.
They're going to go for it on 4th and 6, I would assume. I'm sure that's what the analytics say.
Let's see. Yeah, they're going for it.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
I don't even know where he's throwing on that.
I don't like that, Matt. That doesn't feel like a conversion. That's not a conversion reaction.
Just he's throwing it to Manti Te'o's girlfriend. Like there's nobody there. Sorry.
Again, man, you're this. I mean, I just don't understand how you can just look so good. And honestly, man, this isn't me like pandering to our fan base at all. Because again, I'm not a homer. Dude, Doak gets crazy loud. Like they really do feed off that crowd, man. And listen, if they would have played Alabama, oh my gosh. Yeah, they would have played Alabama anywhere else on this planet, they probably would have lost that first game. But I think that crowd really carried them. And yeah, man, this team does not do well apparently when there's not 60,000 people behind them encouraging them. Because Mike thought about it. It's not working.
I thought about it at basketball when we were talking to Laux and I was glancing at my iPad. It'll be Daryl Jackson. This is kind of common now with guys like switching in and out, but Daryl Jackson will have gone his full FSU career without winning a game in a white jersey.
What?
Think about it. He's only played 2 years. You can't count the 13-0 season because he didn't play. Or he couldn't play.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Maybe just maybe Tommy's struggling because they're wearing the garnet pants and the defense has got red shirts on. So like maybe just wear white and gold. Just do what we do.
The FSU uniforms guy on Twitter hates the fact that they wear garnet pants against red teams. It's hilarious. He notes it every time.
Listen, I love garnet pants, but like I grew up in a time, Matt, back in my day. Florida State would only bust out the garnet pants like when they played at Florida. And usually like at night. And then like towards the end of Bowden and Jimbo, they'd sprinkle in maybe against like Georgia Tech or something like that. But it just like, I don't know, man. This is what happens when you lose. You complain about everything and anything becomes fair game. I tweeted about I'm over these halftime huddles before they go into the locker room. Just get off the field, man. Go to the locker room. He's been doing this all 6 years, but like it just everything bothers me. And then they convert 3rd and 2 with Will Wilson, battering ram. All right, there we go. We made it through 3 quarters of football in Carter Finley Stadium in Raleigh, North Carolina. Your Florida State Seminoles 3. NC State, Matt, you want to point down on your screen?
Oh, sorry, 14.
14. But hey, it's a 2-score game. Get a stop here, get a score, get another stop, score, and then think about the energy you'll have going into Gainesville next week, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that's all I got for you folks. Sorry. we did a good job. I don't think we weren't too negative. I feel like we did a good job. I feel like, yeah. I apologize to Mello for being rude. That was rude. That was very unprofessional of me. I'm sorry. Thanks for being here. Thanks for everybody for being here. Continue to hit the thumbs up. We're going to have Tom Lang and Gene Williams take over. They're going to land this plane. Hopefully you all are wearing your Sunday best because apparently Matt, what do you wear when you go on a flight on the way out? I'm a big snob where like I don't like people showing up in like slippers and pajamas to get on a plane. I don't know if that's like the solution to all of our problems in the air right now.
I'm Lulu joggers and a t-shirt. Yeah. So like it looks like good pants though.
Okay. You do. You opened my mind to the Lulu joggers, although I got some knockoff brand because I ain't got that mountain ceremony, everybody. All right. Actually, my fiance gave me Lulu pants. I can't afford them. She's in the medicine. All right, I'm done talking. Thanks for listening to me yap, everybody. And Matt, thanks for letting me yap so much. Check out warchant.com. Again, Warchant Wrap with Ira and Corey. They'll have the interviews after the game. But before then, we've got a quarter of football, everybody. It all changes right now, right here and right now. Tom Lang, Gene Williams, give us some good juju. Deliver us from this nonsense, please.
It rains 130 days a year in Tallahassee, which is 1.7 million gallons of water coming down, plus 500 pounds of leaves piling up on your roof, and maybe a tree branch or two. We spend 23.5 hours a day thinking about roofs. We've driven 60,000 miles in a year serving our customers. We've climbed 2,000 ladders to install over 100,000 shingles. You've got one roof. Let TSpark worry about the rest.
All righty, here we go. Not a great quarter of football for Florida State, the third quarter. We'll see if the fourth is better. It's 14-3 on the road right now as NC State has the football in Florida State territory. They are now on the 35-yard line for a second down and about 8. Hello, Gene.
How about a round of applause for Aslan and Matt? What a great job Absolutely. They did. A little bit. I didn't hear all of it. I was doing some photos and trying to listen to the guys on there too. But boy, it seemed pretty positive. I mean, I appreciate Aslan bringing a little positivity to this thing because boy, we could use him. That was this whole game's been depressing, but that last quarter was probably the worst. All the penalties
that's a tough ass quarter to break down as it's happening on the fly as things seem to be deteriorating for Florida State here. Yeah. And some of the highlights include Matt saying that Tommy was throwing to Manti Te'o's girlfriend on the play.
That fourth down. I'm like, oh my God, dude.
And I got to say, I'm very, you know what? Respect the hustle in the Hudravandi household there because his fiance Abby brought some wine back from Italy. They were drinking on some Italian wine. I too love a little bit of Italian wine, table wine, reposados, whatever.
Chianti, maybe.
Absolutely. Valpolicellas, you name it. Very good stuff. And it is now 14-3. NC State looks like they're calling timeout ahead of a 3rd and 9 here. Gene, I'm close.
This is the scenario that if it continues one more quarter of this, and I think they're not going to have a choice. We're going to have to pull the trigger on this thing. I just don't think you can go. The look it's going to be for this program losing like this to NC State, and you're going to lose to Florida. The one thing I've seen about Florida when they're home, even when they care a little bit about the game, they play pretty well despite the record. So I think they're going to house Florida State down in Gainesville to finish the season. That is just such an awful way to end the season and go into it with the same coach. You can't do it.
Yeah, this is what did you expect? And I mean, just the admin here, like the road performances are magically going to get better. I don't know. I hope this is enough. I would rather Florida State be winning 14-3 right now. And we talk about how great Tony White's defense looks and how in control the offense has been. But we're sitting here. It's 14-3 in the fourth quarter. They could make a rally happen, Gene, and they get a stop here. And NC State misses a field goal. Florida State rallies to win the game. Are we done, though? Because just the process of how we got here is so consistent at this point. If you just look at the last 2 seasons, totally different rosters, different makeups underneath Mike Norvell, the head coach, and philosophy and scheme, and it's the same. And I just hope, and even if you go back to 2023, a couple of those road games, more than a few. The Wake Forest road game was an exception where they blew out Wake Forest. It was
Pitt comes to mind, that's for sure.
Pitt, Clemson, like you go make a couple plays, but it's not like the offense came out there and was kicking ass with all those superstars. They were stuck in neutral for most of that game. This is what we've been conditioned to expect out of Florida State on the road, and that's just totally unacceptable. I'm hoping that they rally here, Gene, but I'm also hoping that the admin watched this and said, enough's enough. Because a lot of us has said that for weeks, but I'm hoping that they're with us now after watching this performance tonight. It's just not good enough, man.
Well, I'm pretty sure Mike Alford, at least he's usually there, and he's expected to be. That'll be interesting to see, if one of our guys can get up with him after the game. I don't know if he's going to want to talk after a game like this, but you're right. If they're ever going to give the hint, this is it. Now you're right. They could rally. And yeah, I hope they do. It'd be nice if they do. But what we're seeing today, especially the one thing we thought was this team was a pretty good offense. And this, what's so sad, this is kind of reminds me of Stanford in a way. Now, NC State's a lot better team than Stanford is, but the fact that you were going against arguably the worst defense, they're 127 in the country, Tom, total defense. Mm-hmm. You got 3 points through 3 quarters. And your quarterback is healthy.
Yes, and he's gone AWOL. That's the worst drive he's had all season. I would bring another guy off the sidelines to start the next drive.
It's almost like, when he throws it, if he doesn't throw it to nobody, he's throwing picks, balls that ought to be picked off all over the field.
So you could accuse him on that 4th down play just giving up and chucking it up, because if he thought he saw something, then I can't trust that.
Throw an interception, then at least try to force something in. You don't know, you might get a PI. Who knows what's going to happen? You're throwing the ball away on 4th down.
Yeah. No, it's insanity. Seminole Rampage says, how can a good business person not see a change has to be made? As an FSU fan since 1990, this is an embarrassment and needs to be resolved. I know that's been in the hopper for a little while. Thank you, Rampage. As we get back to the field, and we'll get to some more comments in a moment.
Kind of, they want to start a rally. I think they got to get a stop here. I mean, that's kind of
3rd and 9. They're going to get it. They do.
Sack. Look at that. Almost the E.J. Manuel spin move in this same stadium.
You're right.
Of that.
Going in the same direction, left to right. Good call there. That was Mandrell Desir on the sack. One of the bright spots as Florida State lines up with 6. They bring 4. No, they only brought 3.
Nice move to split them up and hold on to that leg. Don't let him slip away, because that's a big boy.
One of the bright spots, the Desir twins.
Now they out of field goal range, or is this going to be a super long field goal?
Oh no, they're at the 50. This is an absolute punt.
That was a huge play. Wow.
Worth some points there. Very nice by the freshman, as here comes a punt, and Squirrel catches it at the 14-yard line. Florida State will start between the 13 and 14. It is 12:59 to go in the quarter and in regulation. Let's start using that term so we can hope towards overtime here.
Oh, please no, Tom. We don't want overtime.
But overtime would be good news for Florida State down 11 right now. That would be a nice outcome.
Yeah, I suppose. I don't need a late night again. Had enough
Seminoles
of these.
Says, good thing about playing Friday night is none of our recruits are watching. Yeah, thank you, Zenol. All right.
Can we stop the Deuce shutout? Can we get him a pass? A completed pass.
Let's see here. A couple of near interceptions targeting him. So let's see. Randy Pittman in motion on 1st and 10 from the 14. It will be a run, and it will be Roydell for about 3. As Florida State begins what they hope is a long march in terms of yardage.
And I think, I haven't been thrilled with the defense, Tom, but 14 points through a little over 3 quarters. Given up. I mean, I think we would have taken that going into this game.
Oh, absolutely. Yes. You'd say,
but
how much are we winning by,
Yeah. I think the bigger issue is on defense. Is just Deuce finally got his first catch and fights for, I think, maybe they'll give him the spot. I don't know if he got the first down or not. It's going to be close. It's been how much time they've eaten off the clock. Every time they have the ball, it's a long, time-consuming drive.
Absolutely. Did he throw a flag at the end there? That was weird. It looked like the referee set something down on the ground, but he didn't.
No, it's first down.
12 minutes to go, 4th quarter. Florida State down 14-3. Here we go.
How about some chunk plays? There been any chunk plays in this game?
Are we going to call a run on first down again? Nope. There we go. Here's your.
Uh-oh.
All right, Tommy. He's got all day. It's down the field.
Downfield
And
again.
Deuce is wide the hell open.
Oh, he massively underthrows him.
God, dog. Can we get him off the field?
There's
please?
a flag. Did we get bailed out by
We
a
did.
PI on that? Wow.
The underthrow pass interference for 15 yards.
It was the underthrow. It was the back shoulder pass, Tom.
It's another touchdown. I mean, God. Oh, my Lord.
At what point do you bring Sperry out? I mean, it's just kind of.
Apparently never. Apparently never. This is a touchdown.
I want to see. Yeah, I'm glad they've given the all 22. I want to see what's going on here.
Nice
They just blew up. He bit on that one for once. Was that Marshall again?
Oh,
yep.
Touchdown.
Oof, they got bailed out by that one.
We'll take the 15. Florida State now has the ball on its own 39. Going empty here. Let's see if they motion Chroma back. They do. And it will be a carry for Chroma. And a gain of 3 again. 2nd and 7. They don't have to play super urgent right now. There's a ton of time.
Yeah.
But they are. This is a deliberate pace.
But you have to score here.
As I say that, they get up on the ball quick.
Oh, boy.
Snapping the ball with 26 on the play clock. So pretty quick. Tommy flushed right. Finds his man.
Right.
Did he reestablish? No, give him the spot. Give him that forward. There you go.
He did. He did.
There you go. Boggs with a catch. First down, Florida State.
Yeah, for you young receivers, when you got the first down, don't go backwards.
Yep. They could have maybe called a reestablishment there, but they didn't. So 1st and 10, Florida State plus 48-yard line.
Quick again.
Tommy's got all day. Takes the check down. Good decision.
It's fine.
Chroma for
pickup.
Thank you to TLH Knoll 22 for the super sticker. And Mr. AYCH, appreciate you. Mr. H. 2nd and 7. The speed option. Haven't seen that this year.
Whoa! What was that, Tommy? What are we doing?
Chroma was not ready for the pitch.
The 1-yard pitch.
It'll be 3rd and 7 into the boundary. Speed option into the boundary.
Tommy, just hold on to it.
Yeah, that's.
Wow. He didn't want to take the hit.
No, and he had his hands up complaining about Chroma as he let go of the ball. I don't know what you expect him to do there, Tommy.
All right, I'm sure we're in 4-down territory here.
Tommy's chucking it
Going
deep.
downtown again.
And a catch by
He's got it that time. Deuce is waking up. The deuce is loose.
Drop one in the bucket. Hey, you know what? If you chuck up 10 threes, maybe one goes in.
That was his best pass of the day right there.
Yep, that's you're not
He
kidding.
laid it in there. Nice.
That one and the Danzy throw in the first drive, but this one's better. This one's better.
Because it was caught.
Yes, that's right. 1st and goal from the 10. Florida State will run it on 1st down and lose 2 yards.
Take a loss. Yeah, let's make it as hard as possible.
Braden said, I'm sure the guys read this, but Aslan is the best ad reader at Warchant. Could you do ad reads for Tuscan Reds? He wants to know about those red wines.
Yeah, we'll take a wine sponsorship. That might be trouble for the staff, but we'll take one.
Buddy, I'm in all day. I'm a red guy. I
am too. Yeah. I've got my wife on that too. She used to be into the whites, but I brought her to the red side.
2nd and goal from the 12. Let's not run the ball here, Gus. Good.
Unless it's Tommy scrambling for a touchdown.
It's a call quarterback run. He called a run. Yeah. So it'll be 3rd and goal from the 8 or the 7. You could tell again because of that offensive line release. So the running back goes, he's going to be one of your blockers. And in this case, Adrian Medley at right guard, released late as a design run. They called that earlier in the game. Gunnar Hansen was the lead blocker earlier.
So, Tom, you get an incompletion here. Do you kick the field goal?
I think he's going. I think.
Even from the 6-7 yard line?
I know it's a 1 score and you can go for 2. That's a good question. You get it to 8, maybe you do kick.
I mean, if they get it inside the 5, yeah. Oh shit, it's on the 9. Jeez, they didn't give him a good spot there.
That was not. Oh my, did he catch that? He did.
He did. Touchdown. Deuce. Boy, when Deuce woke up, he really woke up, didn't he?
Wow. Did. Tight window, great catch.
And he put it right there, man. I mean, that's when you got a guy who's 6'6" and he uses his body to block the defender out. That's great.
14-9. Gonna have to change that old graphic there.
Yep. Let's see this.
Nice
He's got body in front of him. Nothing he could do about ball got there before the safety could get over.
That is through contact too. His arms are getting tugged. That's really good strength out of Deuce. We doing the analytics thing, going for 2 here? Yep. That makes sense. This makes sense.
Yeah.
Fourth quarter, 8:17 to go. I agree with this.
Run it, Tommy. You got it. You got it, buddy. All right, run the other way.
All day. There you go.
Got him wide open. That you do. Buy some time.
Field, no flags.
All right, 3-point game.
14-11 is your new score. Tommy was back there. It's an untimed down, but I think it went for about 15 seconds in terms of the time he had back there. He finds Javen Boggs to get this thing within a field goal. All righty. 14-11 is your new score.
Let's fix that scoreboard, Tom.
I'm working on it.
I don't like seeing that 3 on there. It's pissing me off.
It's uploading. There we go.
Right. All right.
Here we go. Live TV, folks. I want to remind you, as now your interest is peaked as it's a 3-point game. Can Florida State get off the field? We also want you to know that TSpark Enterprises has a new service, everybody. If you got an outdated bath or shower, whether it's your home or your business, TSpark delivers fast, pro-level bath and shower remodels, and it could be in as little as 1 day. No fumbles, no drops, just top-quality work and a clean finish. Ready for a game-changing refresh? Head to tsparkconstruction.com. T-Spark Construction, we conquer all peaks. Thanks to T-Spark again for sponsoring all year long. This is the second watch-along of the season. We're hoping it turns out better than the first watch-along of the season, as Florida State would pick up its first road win in nearly 2 calendar years. They just made it interesting, though, Gene. They had to have that drive, and they got the result they needed with 8 points on the drive. It's 14-11.
It's funny this season. It seems like when their back is absolutely against the wall and they have to move the ball and do something, they do it. I don't know what it is about this team. I give them at least some credit. They just don't totally fold. When you think they're done and they've given up, they seem to find a little result. I mean, Tommy threw a couple nice passes. He isn't, as you said, there were a couple early on that were pretty decent, but other than that, he's been horrific throwing the football. And then suddenly he just woke up, a couple nice passes to Deuce, and suddenly we got a ball game.
That we do. Paris. Here we go. Listening in from Paris, 4:50 in the morning. Hello, Credible Backstory.
Wow.
Thank you for listening. We appreciate you. All over the world on Warchant TV. Make sure to throw us a like as you watch tonight's program, as you watch us watch the game while you're watching the game. That is what a watch along is all about. Give us a like if you don't mind. Subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free to subscribe to Warchant TV, and we would appreciate you giving us a shot. All righty, let's see. Tony Greco, watch 18-14 win, so Mike keeps his job. Tony has picked his side for the result.
Oh, boy.
I'll take 18-14, but I hope the message has been delivered here tonight. I mean, come on. What are we doing here, folks?
You think they're going to fire him after a win if they come back?
I hope. I can only hope.
Okay, I hope, but I'm not. There's a distinction between what we hope would happen, and what realistically would happen. I'm asking, you really think Mike Alford's going to pull the trigger on him?
Honestly,
come back and win.
If they've made it this far, Gene, I can't imagine them doing it if Florida State wins, because you are already, I think, ignoring a lot of data because of what the dollars are. You know, like the data. If it was this exact same sample set of data, and the buyout was $10 million, don't you think they already would have done it?
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
Yeah. So,
but it is what it is. There is that figure, and it's $100 million or more to get when you're all said and done.
Yeah,
and that's not chump change.
No, it's clearly. I mean, it's changed their minds, because we all agree that if the dollar figure was less, that they would have. There is a threshold somewhere between $0 and $55 million or so, and they're on that side of it. Rampage, thank you for becoming a member of the channel.
Yeah, awesome. Welcome
Appreciate
aboard.
you. Welcome aboard. Can the Noles retort? There we go. First name John, looking instead of respond. They did. They retorted. FSU Pritch, need Jimbo back stat. Leo says it was an honor, Aslan and Matt. Thank you, Leo. That is the infamous Leo from before Mike Norvell press conferences. Leo. Troy Knoll, I took NC State plus 6.5, easy money. Well, not right now. Florida State's covering, Troy.
That's the problem. Yeah, that 18. Well.
Oh no, they're not.
No. Florida State was no. I think he's in pretty good shape there.
He is in good shape. That's my fault. My fault. Pluses and minuses.
I think we were all a little shocked when we saw that line. Easy throwing, catch and pitch for NC State, first down. Start the drive.
Roll out.
Yeah, were you a little shocked at that line, Tom?
I couldn't understand it, and I really couldn't. I know that the previous results say Florida State comfortable win, NC State blowout loss, but I mean, haven't we seen Jekyll and Hyde from not just Florida State but a ton of programs home and away?
Well,
this
they know
year?
The road exactly. We know the home road splits. Totally different team.
Oh, we tried to jump that one. Jerry tried to jump that. Good job shielding off by 9 in terms of getting his body in the way. It's a 3-yard completion. Jerry was very close to picking that off.
Yeah, I like what I've seen out of him. I think he's going to be a good one.
2nd and 7. As NC State is around the 40. Looks like they're on the 40. 7 minutes, 15 seconds to go. The ball is snapped, and let's see. Oh, what a catch.
Oh, one-handed grab. That was a good one. Wide open coming across the middle. Again, we've got that 3rd and short, which FSU has no shot of stopping.
Been a big drive by 9. He caught the rollout, and then he prevented Jerry from picking it off, and then he just stuck his paw out there and grabbed him a crosser completion.
That was a big one because they have a 3rd and long. It's a whole
–
really, you could see the tenor of the game maybe changing on that one if he didn't catch that.
Absolutely right. NC State, once again, as they have been all night, deliberate, running the play clock down, understanding the situation, understanding what their defense isn't, and protecting themselves against that. Even though Florida State only has 11 on the board. They go to the backup quarterback. Now, this is a development that happened while we were away, Gene, that NC State had just decided, all right, if it's 3rd and short and we want runs, we're going to throw our backup quarterback in there, Will Wilson. And that is now his 8th carry of the night. He has been a first down machine, and he does have a rushing touchdown as well. Very Urban Meyer mid to late 2000s-esque of them. And one of them was a 4th down conversion on it was kind of a fake punt, but they changed formations before the snap on a 4th down.
This game is going, they are just eating the crap out of the clock right now.
They're trying to end the game on this possession, 100%. Yes.
Yep. If they go down and score a touchdown here, it's over.
Honestly, the way they're pacing, I think they're trying to end it with their. Well,
it'll be 2 minutes. Florida State has some timeout, so they could. They're not going to. Florida State will get We'll get the ball back one more time, at the very least. But, boy, I mean, this has been their motif all game long. It's just grind it out.
5 minutes, 20 seconds, and ticking 2nd and 7 from midfield in a 14-11 ball game. NC State ahead.
At some point, someone on Florida State's defense is going to have to make a play here, whether it's interception, a sack.
Yep.
Somebody's got to make a play.
Jerry was close last time. Now, nobody.
Yep. Let's see what they got here. Oh, he's got him open. Oh, he blew it. Had him open, but at least the defense made him move around a little bit back there.
Excellent coverage down the field. I mean, CJ is scanning.
He would have had to make a perfect throw, but it was there.
Yeah, scramble rules. That's where he's going with the throw. Good job. The hit on the quarterback helped. I don't know what you're circling there. I mean,
well, he had a receiver there, but I mean, he's flushed out. I guess he could have hit the guy underneath.
12's open. Yeah. Well, at any rate, it was good coverage to force CJ to scramble around and
all right.
Something.
Kind of a big 3rd down here, I'd say.
Indeed. 5 minutes to go. Clock's not moving. Let's see if they call timeout. 2 seconds and 1. They snap the ball on the camera. People are slow.
Don't let him run it.
Oh,
the big man, the ball's loose.
Go get the ball. Where the hell's the ball?
What are you doing? Get the ball.
Pick up the ball.
Did they blow the whistle?
They must have.
What happened there? Oh, what are they doing blowing the whistle?
I don't know what they're doing because the one official looked like he threw out the blue beanie for a fumble. So Florida State gets a sack. If everybody's like, what's happening? I don't have a television. Florida State gets the sack. They get the stop.
How about McCray with that play? Wow.
That was Deontay McCray. The ball comes out. It looks like it might have been late, but the one official, I'm pretty sure, threw the blue beanie on the ground to signify fumble. Watch this. Watch this umpire right here. Does he throw the blue beanie? No, he doesn't.
Yes. Oh, no. I want to see. Can we get a replay actually where the ball is? This is going to be the ACC. They're not going to show it because they don't want us to see that he probably lost control of the ball as he was going down.
Squirrel. Now he calls Peter, and it hits off our helmet. That's a live ball,
Jeez.
and the punter's going to have it.
Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? The Whiz Palace strikes again.
Oh, my
The House
God.
of Horrors. Unfrickin' believable.
So the punter recovers the ball from the original line of scrimmage because it dings off of KJ Kirkland's helmet and ricochets 30 yards back towards the punter. We're not making this up. This isn't a joke. He essentially shanked the punt. Oh, man. And you know what? I kill our punt returners. I don't even think you can get up there in that situation.
That's just bizarre.
The punt's like 30 yards.
And how does it go? How does it come back that far just from hitting a helmet? Even Mike Norvell's like, you've got to be kidding me. The gods do not want me to be employed.
Officially a 25-yard punt. You cannot blame Squirrel in that situation for not getting up there.
No, he couldn't get to the ball.
Oh, buddy. You know, if we hadn't seen so many of these things in the Whiz Palace, I wouldn't believe it's real. I'd believe it would be a fictional tale. But it's just the unbelievable is repeatable in this building.
I said McCray made the play. I said someone had to make a play. He did. Florida State's in position to get the ball, go and win the ball game. And freaky crap happens like that. And it's nobody's fault. Their punter actually choked and screwed up on the punt, and they benefit by it.
So essentially, it's just wipe it clean from the area of the sack because according to the black line of scrimmage, where the fourth down punt began, it was a gain of nothing except it's first down NC State. They pick up 2 yards on first down. It's 2nd and 8, 3.5 minutes to go. Now timeouts come into play. First downs, 2-minute timeout. All of this stuff is now directly in play as NC State tries to execute a 4-minute offense. CJ Bailey on a design quarterback run.
Close, but they're probably going to. Yeah.
Is that not a face mask? Okay. It'll be 3rd and 1, and I'm sure
they're 3rd and 1. Yep, here we go again with this. I'd say stack the line.
Yep.
If they want to try to throw it on you, beat you that way, fine.
Yeah, so you're alert on the pop pass from 10 because they're going to bring him in to do the Tebow thing. Looked like a face mask. It was. Boy, oh my God. They
did blow that one. Wow. Well, the ACC actually didn't get FSU for something. Maybe they felt sorry because of that fluky turnover they got.
There you go. Oh, false start.
Oh, false start. How about that?
Holy shnikes.
Well, these are two bad teams, and this is what bad teams do.
CJ Bailey was pissed that he couldn't stay in for 3rd and 1. Well, he's going to get his wish. It's 3rd and 6.
Yeah, backup was just giving him a shot. He goes, you want it? Here you go.
It's like the center. Everybody but the center. So that means it's on the center. So 3rd and 6. 2:35 on the clock. Florida State has a full complement of timeouts. Will the clock start on the ready for play? Let's see. It will not.
What's the play call here, Tom?
I think you roll out the quarterback, give him a run pass.
Yeah, I think he's got the option to run for it.
There he is. He's rolling out to the right.
Yep.
Picked up. Oh, he dropped it.
He dropped it. Are you kidding me? Well, at least FSU should be getting the ball back unless there's something else freaky that happens. You just dropped the ball right in your hands. His worst throw of the night, he was giving it to you. Oh, my gosh. Where was he throwing?
It really wouldn't be believable if I didn't see it with my own eyes. It was a great job. Edwin comes off.
He just didn't see. He didn't see Edwin backing up. He just didn't see him.
Oh my Lord! Wow.
Hey, hats off to the defense. They got the stop. Could have get. I mean, after that, helmet doink.
Let's see if we got it. No, this is a true punt. This one is hit a lot better. And Squirrel he muffs the fuck.
Oh no, Squirrel,
buddy! It's NC State ball.
That's it. It's done. 2 in a row. 2 chances in a row at a punt return, and they went 0 for 2.
Oh, my God. You couldn't write this. You couldn't write this and have it approved as a script. Right off the damn chest plate and into the arms of number 4, the gunner.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
No words, man. I
don't know. One wasn't their fault. That one was just, again, special teams all season. I don't need to tell you, Tom.
Yep.
It's been a recurring theme.
Old logo.
And it looks like it's going to cost them another game.
In the weirdness, thank you for doing the Matthew McConaughey still, Mike. Here we go. Ian McGregor says, old logo, we are cursed. Thank you for the contribution. Good vibes from Dayton, Ohio. Thanks for the show. Go Noles, says FSU Gerb. Thank you, FSU Gerb. We need some good vibes now. You need like a fumbled snap. We need some weirdness to happen to
here.
NC State as on 1st and 10.
That poor defense again. Like, really?
You got to call your timeout here. They will.
Yeah.
So if you can hold them to a field goal, 17-11, you get a chance to drive down there with no timeouts or one.
But in 2 minutes.
Yep. Zenol says, sorry to say, but this loss might end up being a blessing in disguise. Well, we'll see. They're not dead yet, as much as it feels like it's a fait accompli.
Boy, it feels like they've been they're close to pulling the plug. I've never seen, I mean, again, it's the Wiz Palace, and anybody not familiar with this, they have the most bizarre, these games. Yeah. I mean, EJ, 16-0, EJ Manuel. Remember the old, was it Ty Jones and Ponder down on the goal line?
Do.
He knocked the ball out of Ponder's hand when that game was over. Yeah, that 1-1.
Yeah, I remember that. You were at, I know where you were that night because you and Jeff were co-emceeing an event, a charity event. I was at AJ's that night, and I never saw us win a game at AJ's. I think we were 0-4. I stopped going to AJ's.
Wow.
That was the one. That was the one that broke me. I never went back again for a Florida State game after Ty Jones knocked the ball out of Ponder's hands. Runner Angela, always so positive, but not this time. Absolutely, if we win, Mike keeps his job. Keep squeezing out fans like me. Product does not match my investment. Thank you very much, Angela, for the contribution, and I'm sure we'll see you at a home game very soon.
And I remember where I was at the spin move game. And I remember, I think was it Mike Glennon? Was he their quarterback for that one?
Yeah, it was Glennon.
Yeah, and I think he converted 4 or 5 fourth downs on that last drive. And I remember when they scored, Bill Hayes, owner of Corner Pocket, was sitting there next to him, threw the famous shoe at his TV and cracked the TV. And I remember somebody yelling at him, like, you're going to get in trouble for doing that. What are you doing? You get to, and he's like, I own the place. I can effing do it.
Yeah. That TV lasted longer than any other TV as well. It was famous. It was the one over the kitchen entrance.
Yep. It had a little crack on the corner.
Yeah, you and I did the Sunday show the next day because DC was in Raleigh, and so we did the show the next day from in front of the dartboards.
Wow, yeah, good times.
Cake says, "I guess we see why Squirrel isn't wide receiver 1 or wide receiver 2. He's been so good all year at that. Man, what a time for it." ZMJ. Now this fumble is on coaching. I think that might have been for an earlier one, but. Thank you there. Let's see. Jimbo would say we were just a couple plays away on being in the playoffs. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, Philip. At least Florida State has scored one more point than Campbell had on NC State.
Well, there's something to write home about.
Still got some time left. You never know. I hope we win tonight and say he's not coming back next year before the UF game, but let him coach so we play hard. That was what Braden wants to see.
I take it. I take a win and a coaching change. That'd be best case scenario.
Jamie says, what coach can they even get at this point? I'm not usually this guy, but somebody new. I don't care. That's it. Like, not him. Clayton, my son Jasper says, hey, he listens to y'all every time we are in the car, whether he wants to or not. Thank you, Jasper. Hello, Jasper. Hope you're still up watching this bizarre Friday night football game in the ACC.
Hopefully they can pull something out for us here down the stretch. There's still a chance, but you got to get the stop here and force a field goal attempt.
There's another long TV timeout and the 2-minute warning timeout. I know it's called a different.
Maybe you're right about the Friday night games on the commercials. It does seem unusually long.
Auburn guy here, 2014 championship game seems forever ago. Doesn't it, man? Doesn't it? 9-time champion.
Mm.
Is that your handle, 9-time champion, or are those all those Auburn like declared titles? The ones that they like added on in the last couple of years.
Well, they just followed Alabama's lead. I mean,
yeah, yep, that's fair.
I think Corey, if you want to go back and find that column Corey wrote about all of FSU's mythical championships they could claim, is a lot. It's a lot of fun. So go back, you can Google that one. I'm sure.
Thanks for stopping in, 9-time. We appreciate you.
All right, here we go.
2nd and 9, 2 minutes, 16 seconds to go. Condensed set. Got to be a run, one would think, but we'll see. Bailey does hand it off. It is Smothers up the middle, and he picks up about 3. So it's going to set up 3rd and 6.
Timeout.
Timeout, Florida State. Right? Right, Mike?
Come on, Mike.
Oh,
what are we
Lord.
doing?
They're letting
Mike,
it go.
why would you do this, Mike?
Just giving up. You're just giving up time.
Mike's loving the commercials. He wants another long 2-minute warning.
This is an age-old argument. The flexibility of a timeout in your pocket versus an extra 6 or 7 seconds on the clock. I'd rather have the 6 or 7 seconds.
You know what's going to happen? They're going to get down there, and they're going to get down like the 1-yard line and run out of time because Mike did this.
Kev, the irony, Norvell came in preaching special teams all those years ago, and 2 special teams blunders may be the nail in his coffin. Damn, Mike. Maybe Kev.
That's a good point.
The Stanford game had special teams blunders left and right, and that wasn't enough. So maybe. But special teams really tried tonight. You can't pin that. That's a freak play, though, on KJ Kirkland. And that's
one of the plays. You had a missed field goal and a muff punt, too. And again, obviously, whatever you're doing, you can say, well, those are player mistakes. Well, you're not. You're doing something wrong in practice. If after the 11th game, you can't get guys to field punts.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and also
missing chip shots, and you got a penalty before your special team unit was out there that got the penalty. You effectively iced your kicker. Right now, we'd have a tie game if he makes that field goal.
Yeah, that is correct. That's the key there is the delay of game penalty, which you did have the power to prevent on the sidelines if you wish to do so because we had a timeout in that moment. Braden says, best media network Warchant in the world. Worst coach in the world. Well, thank you, Braden.
Thank you, Braden. We'll take it.
Kiss OD, all the freshmen getting reps. Next year, we're contenders. Sperry starts against UF, remains red shirt. All right, he's got his plan. Thank you, Kiss OD. Appreciate the contribution there.
I'll take it.
And then I know this one, Aslan mentioned this, so I think we're caught up here. But Daniel said, for our mental health, we need another uncensored Jeff post-game show.
Yeah, it'd be fun bringing Jeff on, assuming they lose this one after he's imbibed a little bit.
I've gotten a couple texts. He's not pleased, as one might imagine.
Really?
If we keep blank in the bed, do we get an announcement tomorrow, or do they wait until Sunday, or do we still get silence? I'm not even going to begin to guess anymore. 9-time champion back again says, I've never seen a punter recover a muff until now. Yeah. Yep.
First time in football history, and it happens in a Florida State game in the Wiz Palace.
But this would be like that James Franco meme of first time, where he's got the noose around his neck. That's what this game is. I mean, for those that are undergrads at Florida State, this is the first time they've seen us play there, maybe freshmen or sophomores. We can just look at them and say, first time? This is just on brand.
Par for the course.
Radar Golf Pro, what's up, Jeffrey? Thank you very much for the super sticker.
All right, and more commercials.
Yeah, this is like the 4-minute break. I know that because when they go and they show the red man and they got the timer, it's like 3:45. It's some absurd amount of commercial time. All right, Noles, how we feeling here? Hit the like button for the content, not necessarily where we are situationally in the game. Think they get the stop? I think they do get the stop because we got one final act of weirdness coming in this game.
I think they're going to be conservative after that last throw by CJ, where he threw it right into our hands. He might be thinking, I don't know if I want to risk a turnover down here.
We have 11 points on this defense tonight.
And yeah, if I'm their coach too, I'm probably thinking there's a good chance FSU implodes at some point when they get the ball back. They'll do something silly.
3rd and 6 from the 12. About to snap the ball. Here we go.
This will be it. This is probably ball game here.
Haley drops back, pumps.
They're going to throw it. They're going to throw it. He's
I
open.
don't think he caught
I
that.
don't think he got it, though.
I think his foot's out of bounds.
Called incomplete on the field.
So it's open, but I think you got cleat on white stripe here.
Yeah, it looked like the foot was on the line.
So that brings up 4th and 6, and Correct. He's
Not
not-
even close. He's
Yeah.
not even way out of bounds. So,
Does he have his
all right.
foot?
So we'll have a field goal attempt upcoming here.
Yep. The only thing that they could possibly look at to see if his foot was still on the ground, the trail foot.
No, it obviously wasn't.
Here's a 29. Oh, they're trying to fake it again.
No,
They're trying to looky Lewis for a free 5. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
So again, for those who don't have TV, the holder comes up and sits underneath the center.
I'm surprised we didn't fall for that, Tom. And go jump
You know what?
immediately.
Why not? If you're them, if you have a timeout to burn, why not?
Oh, they replayed the the clunker. I shouldn't laugh, but it's just so absurd.
Our pal Russ Forhis just asked about clock management. Why don't we call a timeout before the 2-minute timeout? I'm with you, Russ.
Yeah, 100%. I agree. Like I said, it's just that would be another nail in the coffin of Mike if they lose. They go down the field and they run out of time. You lost a potential extra play.
He's decided that he wants another timeout that he has in his back pocket for the flexibility, but you could argue what Russ is talking about. All right, $1.53. Offense is on the field. Whoa. Now, mind you, NC State cannot call timeout here again. That would be a foul. So
No, it says they have one left. Oh,
no,
because
can't
they're
call consecutive. Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Can't call consecutive timeouts. So
are they trying to draw FSU off again, maybe?
Unless they're willing to take a delay a game, they're gonna go for it.
You could take a delay a game and then it's still really a chip shot.
They better hurry. Play clock down to 2. Here's the snap.
Oh, they're going. Interesting.
A throw to the end zone. Did he catch it? Of course he
caught
did.
it. Wow.
Of course he did.
Wow.
A contested ball.
Jeez.
And Jolly had better body position, and he comes away with it against freshman Shamar Arnaud. They're going to review it to make sure the ball doesn't move on the ground.
Ridiculous.
20-11.
Again, a horrible call by their coaching staff to do this, and they got so lucky to get this.
Man, that throws behind him too. That's just boxing somebody out and winning. Did he catch that, man? Is there going to be? This is the replay that'll let you know if it hit the deck. No, it's a catch.
Unbelievable.
20-11.
That's ball game. What another ridiculous ending in the Wiz Palace.
All right, pending the PAT. This is for graphic purposes. I could probably just take this graphic down, honestly, but we'll keep it up. Be consistent. 21-11 is your new score. 1 minute, 47 seconds to go. And my question is, are we done? Let's hope so. Let's hope so. What a night. This is so typical of a night game in Raleigh. Weird crap happens. And it has happened again. As Florida State's down 2 scores, the offense has scored just 11 points against one of the worst defenses in America. That is now a combined 24 points for Florida State against 2 of the worst defenses in America, Stanford and NC State. 24 total points in those 2 games, both on the road. That has been the story. Looks like, Gene, we're going to go to 2 calendar years without did you I think your volume may be low. I got no sound from you.
Check.
There we go.
Good. Okay. Somehow I bumped that. No, I was saying, when's the last time they actually played an Saturday afternoon game in Raleigh?
I can tell you. It was 2014 when they played Jacoby Brissett, and Brissett had the day of days. That was, but Florida State ended up winning that game. I don't think 2016 was an afternoon game, but it might not have been 8 p.m. DeAndre Francois led the Noles to a win there too. That's the last time we won up in that building was 2016.
Okay.
But yeah, 11 years, right? So there you go.
Yeah, they don't like to give FSU those kind of always, and usually it seems like it's a Thursday, Friday night.
Yep. Yeah, 10 was weeknight, 12 Saturday night.
All right. Well, FSU will probably go down and score like they usually do and get a meaningless touchdown here.
Castellanos wide open over the middle.
Yep.
It's Deuce, and he most certainly is over 1,000 yards for the season now. Definitely,
Good for him.
well over 1,000 yards. And that's missing the Pitt game too. He came out of that game early with an injury. This is one of those. It's a good year.
One of the few players that.
Yep. Florida State gets up on the ball. Randy Pittman. It's a quick
out of bounds.
This is one where, honestly, Gene, if they get into comfortable field goal range, the smarter thing to do is kick it sooner because you need 2 scores anyway so you can get the onside. Like, you want to give yourself as much time as possible on the clock. This is not a situation where you should run it down inside of 30 seconds just to score a touchdown. But they might – NC State's defense is terrible, so they might just, go down and do what most teams have this year and score. 3-man rush. Tommy Flush throws out to his left, incomplete.
Fine.
One minute, 24 seconds on the clock. Florida State has not used one of its timeouts, although they're going to need the onside kick no matter what. So use the middle of the field here if you need to.
Yep, quick score would be good. Yeah.
Waiting for the snap on 3rd and 4. A drop.
Up. Deuce dropped it.
That's not. They're letting this run as a fumble. You guys suck. That's not even close to a catch.
Come
fumble.
on, don't even. That makes me mad because players could get hurt on the play or anything like that. So when it's that obvious, just blow the whistle.
We're gonna waste 10 minutes of our time on something that could have been called on the field. That's not even close to a catch. And the umpire's standing right there. The umpire's standing right there. He's looking at it. There he is. Can you not wave that off? What the hell are you looking at, old man? Did I check my brackets?
Oh, we're going to go to the whole booth thing again. My gosh.
This is just a waste of friggin' time.
Oh, boy. Jeez Louise.
I'm not even going to listen to the control center. It'll take 5 minutes.
Point.
So the situation will be inside of a minute 20 to go.
4th and 4.
Yeah, decision.
You could kick it.
It's a long try.
It's a little bit long.
Yeah, I think it's a little long for a freshman who's 1 for 2 on the night. But you could.
One thing I'd say the NFL has done a lot better in the replays this season is they've been very quick on this stuff because they have people in the booth immediately and they whistle down in these situations. So at least that only took them a minute or two here. They were a little better.
You're right. And also, like, the announcement, like, game clock operator, please put, can't they, you don't need to have a guy shouting to a microphone. Just patch into the press box and let's move this thing along. So it's minute 21 officially, 4th and 4. Florida State will go for it. I think, Gene, if they got about 5 or 10 more yards and they had the situation again on a 4th down, they would kick. But 51, they are kicking.
They are kicking.
Holy shnikes. Okay.
So that's about a 51-yarder?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, all right. Is this for Mike's job? If it is, it's
and
not.
Wide right, of course. Of course it is.
And there's your game.
And 0 for 1 for 2 on field goals. So the special teams again.
11 points. 11. NC State was giving up about 30 a game in the conference. Let me pull it up. Let me find that number. Well, this one's all over but the kneeling. I suppose that we could burn our timeouts in these particular series of downs. This particular
Mike
series
trying to extend his tenure a little longer, call some timeouts.
So in conference games entering tonight, NC State was giving up 37 points per game.
Wow. And you got 11, and you're supposedly an offensive team.
That was 16th out of 17 teams in the conference. They're averaging 37 points scored against them in ACC games.
Yep, Mike calling timeouts. And why are they even running the ball? Jeez,
in all games, they were averaging 32 points per game allowed. Again, these are top line stats, but this is all you need. It's 11. We scored 11 damn points. Boy, I'll bet you Peter Collins and Michael Alford are furious with Mike Norvell right now. They tried so hard to prop him up, and he is failing them again and again and again and again and again. This is not a good night to be an admin.
You're going to have to suck on that $58 million buyout or whatever that number is. I mean, at this point, you got to just take it.
Could have told you a month ago. But hopefully this is, now that we're here, I never wanted to be down. I want to win this game. I want to go to a bowl. I want to beat Florida. I want to be 7-5, 8-5, go to a bowl. But now that we're here, hope it was enough.
And Mike, you're doing it again. Calling another timeout. And our numbers are picking up. I notice more people are tuning in now.
Welcome one, welcome all.
Yeah, we've been here for a while, but yeah, welcome newcomers.
This is an interesting night and a predictable one in some ways, and unbelievably NC State in so many others. This is what this building does to Florida State. The weirdest things happen to you. Florida State plays poorly in stretches. It's just tale as old as time. This is consistent.
And then right when something good happens to you, something freaky happens.
Yep.
To throw it at you, the clunk off of Kirkland's head was an all-time classic.
I mean, just when you think you can't one-up weirdness at NC State.
Somebody makes a play, takes him out of field goal range, gets a big sack, and the momentum is on your turn. You're one score to go down and win the game. And the punter shanks it. It bounces off the player's helmet and goes back down the field 30 yards.
Just absurd. All right, so we're running inside of 1 minute now. Florida State cannot stop the clock. They'll get the ball back with whatever pittance of time. Looks like under 20 seconds by the time the punt hits the ground.
It looks like a quarterback got a little banged up on that play, which is, again, why are you just not taking these?
So the question now becomes, do they take this thing to the wire? Does Florida State keep its word from its statement, Gene, after the Stanford game in which it said at season's end? Do they look at 5 and 6 and say, hey, now we're really going all in, and if they beat Florida on the road and they make it to a bowl, then we're going to, back Mike Norvell and support him and tell you he's coming back in 2026. Can they possibly do that, sir? I know I've been already logged in my
possibly. You said you qualified that. Do I think they will? Yeah, I don't think they will. I think we're going to hear something tomorrow or Sunday at the latest. I really do think we're going to hear something, but possibly. I mean, they've had enough time now. I get it after the Stanford game. They probably started looking they wanted to probably make a decision. They started looking at those numbers and that accounting sheet. Zeros kept adding up, and they got a little squeamish. But I think now they've had time. They've had plenty of time to figure out what they need to figure out to do to get that paid off. And, here we are. I mean, I think you don't wait till Florida. There's no reason to wait till Florida. But so you somehow pull off a win down there, which I don't think you will.
Yeah, it's beyond time. I just hope that they agree. They're the only vote that counts. Florida State's going to try. I don't even know why you have Squirrel White back there to return. It should be 11 to try to block this punt. What is the point of Squirrel White being back there?
We could return it all the way, and then they get the onside kick, and Hail Mary, you win. We fair caught it. He caught it that time when it didn't matter. All right, Squirrel.
It's a zero sum for a block, I think, there. But Florida State's going to have the ball with 18 seconds to go. They're going to try to get into field goal range and kick a 60-yarder. And onside it and whatever. Boy, this is going to be an interesting 24 hours. They got to make a statement of some kind. In a weird way, Gene, that they have to make a statement that he's either running it back.
I think you do. Yeah, I don't think you can silence. It's not going to cut it.
Could you imagine though if the statement was they're going to run it back? Oh my God! You just got to declare something though. There cannot be nothing tomorrow or Sunday. I suppose you could take it into Sunday. but there cannot be nothing this weekend.
No,
It's
you
gotta
can't
be-
go into Monday, have your regular press conferences and everything else like nothing happened.
Yeah. Completion over the middle. Boggs, is he all right? He's just kind of jogging.
Well, there you go. You're in range for a 60-yarder, Tom.
He's got a thunderous leg. It's not an accurate one tonight, but you have to try the kick here. I mean,
nope.
if you're just if it's an offensive play, then this is just vanity.
What's
It's
the
an offensive play. What the? Oh my God! What's the point? And Tommy's just going to take. Tommy wants to end the game on this play. Here you go. Heave it up. And we fought each other.
Oh, we knocked it out of our own hands. Of course we did.
Final score.
Oh, no, please don't be hurt, Deuce. Get up, buddy. You played a heck of a game. Jeez.
20. Well, they're going to review this to see if there's time left on the clock. These officials.
Stop.
Oh my God. They're putting 1 second back on.
Am I wrong, or did it look like we had it and we got knocked out?
I totally agree. We fought each other for the ball there. You know what? Send Weinberg out there. I'd rather make this interesting. I'd like to see a 60-yard attempt.
Yeah, why not? Let's go ahead and the longest field goal in FSU history. Let's go for it.
Deuce is still feeling it from that collision. He's lined up on the field. Yeah, he's running at like 1/3 speed. And Tommy's going to
throw it away.
And it's picked. Are they going to return it? Okay, no, they put their butt on the ground. 21-11 is your final, and nobody cares about that anymore. All people care about on Warchant TV is what is the future
that game
of
is
Florida
over.
State football. What is the future of Florida State football? Will the administration do what Mike Norvell is begging them to do with the results that we have seen on the field, which is replace him? Will they do it? Do they have the strength to do it this weekend, or will they back him? I don't, as we just discussed before the game was over, Gene, they got to make a statement of some kind, because right now at 5-6, if you let this linger without making a decision, I think the recruiting class, which has already been bleeding a little bit, is likely to fall apart. The locker room, the roster, all of that stuff, you've got to make a decision in the next 24 to 48 hours. I think we all know which way it should point, but money is clearly a factor here, or they would have made a decision on Mike weeks ago. This is all we're wondering now, and this is all we're going to be talking about on the message boards at warchant.com. It's what you're talking about in the chat right now, and it's what we're going to be, I think, Gene, covering this weekend, it would seem.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a busy weekend for us. And a lot of this is, too, I mean, I think some of the thinking was, well, what if it's a pretty well-played game, it's competitive, and you lose on a field goal or something at the end? Now, this wasn't it. If you're looking for style points or anti-style points, whatever that would be, this is it too. They checked a lot of the boxes in terms of a poorly coached team, a team that does not play well for its coach, a coach that is a special teams coach, and there were special teams blunders everywhere in this game. A lot of bad decisions, a lot of mistakes in this game. It looks like a poorly coached team, and it's his 6th year. I mean, everything in that game shows you why you need to make a change. That's why I don't know what's the point in waiting.
Yes, the buyout has gotten him this far, but I don't know of many coaches in America. I'm going to do the Corey Clark thing and bring some hyperbole in here, but honestly, who have had more opportunities when it is apparent that you could replace him, and to say it that way, that you could replace him if you wanted to. Mike has had how many chances here to give the administration something to rally behind in the last 16, 17 months? And it hasn't happened, Gene. I mean, I think of all the people that are mad, and right now there's a lot of all caps energy in the chat right now on Warchant TV. I think of all the people that are mad at this situation, it has to be the administration of Florida State.
Oh, yeah.
Your hand is being forced to the tune of 8 figures, halfway to 9 figures for this particular deal.
And that's when it's all said and done. And I think, they gave him every chance in the world. That's the thing. I mean, we all, like you pointed out, several opportunities to do it. And they're like, we're going to ride this thing. It's way too big. So I'll tell you what, you got an easy schedule down the stretch, win a couple games, get yourself bowl eligible. We'll ride this thing out a little longer. We'll kick the can down the road a little bit. Maybe we get lucky and some good things happen next season. But man, it just slapped them right in the face. Like, they are now pinned in the corner and they're saying, you have to fish or cut bait right now. You can't ride this any longer. It's done.
Sorry, Gene. I was just going to say, for those of you who are just joining us, I'll rehash this one very, very basic stat. We understand that advanced stats give you a better picture, but just looking at total defense and the amount of points you give up a game. Entering tonight in 6 conference games, NC State was the second worst team in the ACC in terms of points allowed per game. Only Boston College was worse. NC State averaged giving up 37 points per game in ACC games before tonight. Florida State got to 11 thanks to a fourth quarter touchdown and 2-point conversion that put them over the double-digit mark tonight. This is all too similar to the problem that they had at Stanford, which is another atrocious defense, bottom 20 in so many Division I categories, which means you're ranked at like 118th or 125th or 130th in a lot of key categories. In those 2 games combined, which would spell doom for Mike Norvell if he is let go, they're going to look at those 2 games, Stanford and NC State. Florida State amassed against those 2 defenses a total of 24 points. I mean, and
what do those have in common, Tom, besides being bad teams? They're on the road. This is a coach who's coming up in a few days. It'll be 2 years since he's won a road game. Unfortunately, the way football works, you have to play a lot of games on the road, almost half of them on the road. If you can't win that, you can never be a good football team. So there's obviously that has to go back to coaching. You're not getting your team ready to play on the road. If they're different, there's a reason why they're different, and that has to go on you. And you're obviously that is a big problem. It hasn't been solved. And I don't even know last year if you lost to a team as bad as Stanford on the road, it was almost worse on the road this year than it was last year. So that's absolutely pathetic, and that has to end.
You're going on 2 calendar years not winning a roadie. Not acceptable. I'm going to get your thoughts, Gene, on the dynamics at play behind the scenes, because you've had so much experience over the years with these types of high-level discussions at Florida State. But a lot of people to thank, as we now have well over 3,000 people on YouTube and 12,000 across the multimedia footprint. If you're here,
they're hoping for an announcement tonight, Tom.
That's right. And they're looking for a tarmac Saturday or Friday night. Here's what they're looking for. Hit the like button for the content, not for the results. Subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. We appreciate you stopping in as we are reacting to what feels like finally metamorphosis in front of our eyes. One can hope, at least I say on this side of the screen. Colin, thank you very much for your contribution. 21-11 has to be an FSU score. Gami says 9-time champion. Thank you for that. FSU Pritch, fire him. We are a joke because of this clown. Colin says, honestly, aside from special teams, Tommy is to blame for this. Don't disagree with that, Colin. He had a rough night. Rubbish says, what's being done to this program is criminal. Let's get to James. And he says, drink every time Mike pounds his chest. No way 20-year-olds respond to these tacky corporate America tactics. Imagine Kirby doing that nonsense. I feel bad for our defense. They have improved over the year. Worth spending a couple seconds on that, Gene.
Yeah.
They have been. Since the Pitt game, which was atrocious, the defense has been better. It just unfortunately hasn't been good enough to wipe the sour taste out of our mouths.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say it's been, again, you effectively held them to 14 points. That last 4th down, kind of whatever happened, that was only set up because you muffed the punt, deep in your own end. That they scored down on 4th, and was it 4th and 6 or 7 down there?
Yeah.
Some ridiculous 9 times out of 10 they don't convert that. So I mean, the defense played, again, not great, but I mean, NC State's a respectable offensive team at home, so I think that they played well enough to win. That's the point. And you brought up the offensive stats before, that you got a veteran quarterback that you brought in. You're paying him a lot of money. You've got a guy who's going to be playing on Sundays at wide receiver. You've got several capable running backs. You got at least a decent, I think, a much better offensive line you had last year, Tom. You can probably speak to that more than me.
Yeah.
And again, like you just pointed at this point, you put 11 points on one of the worst defenses in all of college football. Inexcusable.
We've got some additional road nuggets here from director Nick Carlisle behind the scenes. Let's see what we got on the screen. In 4 road games this year, Florida State has 8 turnovers, 215 penalty yards on 28 penalties, more than each of their opponents. 24 points combined against the number 104 ranked, and there we go, number 129 ranked defenses in total defense. They've been outscored at 111-72 and somehow outgained every opponent in total yards.
Hey, all right. We got that going.
If you love yards, Florida State won that battle tonight by 97. And I would remind everybody, in the midst of that set of road stats, they played Stanford. And they lost that game. Jeremy, thank you very much for your contribution. Let's see. Coach says, TC sucks every week. Why do we expect anything different? The offense is dive inside and throw up a prayer. The defense is basic trash. I'd take issue with some of that stuff, but it's an emotional moment. And I largely agree with the sentiments of what you're saying. Kiss says, see what happens when you take the ACC to court. Thank you, Kiss. Appreciate that. Jeremy, again, honestly, do you really think we fire Mike? I don't trust us to do anything. All right, so that opens the door here. Gene, you've talked about some rumors about who wanted Mike potentially gone after the Stanford game and maybe some of the machinations behind the scenes. When you're adding all of this up with the intel you've gotten over the last month, obviously Florida State hasn't done anything, but there's been a lot of talk, and it seems like the talk has heated up, then cooled off, then heated up again. How do you add it all up and make sense of where we are in this moment?
Well, I mean, I just think, like I said, I think they are pinned in a corner at this point. They wanted desperately, because of the financials, to bring Mike back, and at the very least kick the can down, and just they kind of hope and pray maybe things work out a little bit better next year. They can reduce that payout. But I think they've gotten to the position where there's no option. There's no option other than to fire Mike. Now, I suppose there's a very slim possibility they somehow hold out to the Florida game before doing it. I don't think that's the case. I think like we pointed out earlier, if you're just tuning in, we said there has to be something said by the administration this weekend.
Yeah.
Whether that's what we think is going to happen, that we're going to move on from Mike, and whether he's going to coach the final game, maybe Malzahn's the interim coach. I don't know what they would do in that circumstance. We'd have to wait and see. Or they're going to have to give him some kind of vote of confidence, which I can't even imagine the reaction on the tribal council, from FSU Twitter. I mean, it would be Armageddon if they went that route. And who knows? But I really do think they're in a position, Tom. They desperately don't want to make the decision to fire him, but I think they absolutely have to at this point. We've seen enough. We've run the numbers. We can talk about it over and over and over again. There's no reason other than the money now to keep him. There's nothing.
Yep. And the greater cost, one could argue, especially at this point. If you're looking at long-term interest investment, all those touch points would be to keep him now. And I know that might not look like it on the balance sheet if you look at it in a 2 or 3 year window, but think about the long-term damage that's being done here. Should you keep Mike Norvell? I know these are the discussions that they've had, and I know the economic reality is one that's not great looking for Florida State, because we talked about it tonight during the game, that if the buyout was 10 million, 20 million, hell, maybe if it was even 30 million, they might have already made the move. So money is talking here. But Mike Norvell is shouting above how the money is talking. He is shouting at a greater decibel level, which is, I got to go. It's not for me. This job is not for me. That's the message. Gene, because they've made it this far, I still am nervous and doubt that I need to see.
I know. I get it, because we really thought after Stanford, and I heard enough rumblings, I really thought they were going to make a move after Stanford, and they didn't. So I get it. But I just think you're to the point. It's like if you're making an investment in something and it's obviously a losing proposition, it's not going to work. You're throwing tons of money into it. It's a sunk cost. You just got to forget it and move on and take the loss. That's where Florida State is financially. And I know Peter Collins, an incredibly savvy guy in terms of finances, the chair of the board of trustees. And I know he's got to look at this and realize, man, this is just a bad investment. And we've all had him in business, and you just got to move on from it and take the loss. That's what Florida State needs to do right now. They got to realize this has been a bad investment. They've lost a lot of money. They need to move on and reinvest in something else. It's that simple. It's a financial decision. Take away emotion and football and all that right now. There's no way you can look at the numbers, even though you're going to lose that buyout money, a lot of it. You're still going to lose more money in the back end if you hold on to Mike Norvell, if you make it a pure financial decision. It's a
real good chance we got a wild Saturday and Sunday ahead of us this weekend, everybody. If you thought it was going to be quiet just because Florida State was not playing this weekend, it might be very, very loud. So we remind you that while you're enjoying commiserating right now in the chat, also commiserate at warchant.com. It's just $1 for your first week at warchant.com. Intel, I'm sure, is on its way pretty soon. Reactions and could there be watch lists and hot boards if Florida State makes a move? You bet your ass there'll be watch lists and hot boards if Florida State makes a move. So head on over to warchant.com. Sign up right now. $1 for your first week. If there was ever a week to give it a shot, it feels like in this moment right now, start the clock and let us earn your business. We would be happy and proud to show you what we do over at warchant.com. Hog Watcher.
And how much fun would that be in the off season, Tom? Sorry to cut you off there. I know you're getting to our chat members, but how much fun that going to be if you get a new coaching staff in here? We get to talk about all the new excitement coming in and all the hired. I'm be very curious how this plays out. guess I'm going to have to hit the phones early to see who they might be looking at. Hopefully, we'll start the hot boards and stuff, but what an exciting season that'll be.
If the admin makes the move, we shall see. Hogwatcher says, "Men, thank you for your coverage across all sports. Enjoy listening and interacting. Really hope admin makes some changes." Thank you, Hogwatcher, and thank you for being a member of this fine channel for 8 months. You can subscribe to Warchant TV for absolutely free. You want some extra perks? There is a join button below this video on YouTube only. One Zach says, "The missed field goals, the dropped interception, the muffs on the punts are signs from God that Mike has to be gone now. This is sickening to watch. Go Noles."
I will say it's a Wiz Palace jinx because it's happened to Bobby Bowden. It happened to Jimbo Fisher. It happens to everybody who goes into that godforsaken shithole.
There it is. And P-hole. MT, thank you very much. Brock Cunningham, isn't it ironic that he ends his career with 3 special teams meltdowns in 3 minutes?
That's true.
Get the F out of here. Thank you, Brock. MT again, 10 road losses in a row. Platinum Bohica. Oh, yeah,
that's right.
Wow. I guess
good JCF reference there.
Jeff can present him with his trophy. Let's see.
Maybe at the airport when he arrives.
No reporter should show up to Mike's post-game presser. That would say it all. Well, you can expect to see whatever occurs in that post-game press conference on Warchant TV here in the not-too-distant future. We've already seen Gene despondent Mike Norvell after Stanford. We saw despondent Mike Norvell after Clemson. I would think you're going to see that again. Extremely quiet he has been in these post-game pressers that will all be available to you on the channel. Once again, hit subscribe to the channel. It'll appear on your home screen, all of our coverage next time you open your app. Steven says, "Appreciate Warchant and what you guys do. Bad coaching and bad teams do stupid things, but it's always go Noles." Well, thank you, Steven.
Good post.
Appreciate you. Does Mike have proof that Alfred's name is on the Oh, Jesus.
Oh, let's not go there.
All right, no. You're already going to make Director Nick's life much harder if we get into that stuff. 13-18 on Wake Up Warchant mailbag, 11-18-25. All right, he's time stamping. So Kevin apparently talked about this. There you go, Kevin. Thank you for the contribution. Nolgal, this is the end of the Norvell era. Thanks for the watch along, guys. We loved it. Yeah, if you're just joining us, we were here for, we're on almost hour 4 of the broadcast. We have awesome Warchant staff members who have been a part of this tonight. Gene and I have been holding it down for the most part. Jeff Cameron was by, Aslan Hajavandi, Matt Lasser, Nick Carlisle behind the scenes. It's been a memorable night in all the wrong ways, but thank you everybody who's been here. Zenol says, in the words of Mike Norvell, got to respond. Fire him, says Zenol in so many words. Sperry against UF. I'd rather lose with a young kid, says Kendo. Appreciate you, Kendo.
Yeah, especially if you're going to build for the future. Why not? Give him a shot out there. See what he can do.
Yeah, I got to imagine, too, Gene, that a lot of people felt the way I did and you did, which is in an early 4th down situation. Early. It's in the second half. When Tommy just chucks it up, that felt like a moment that you could have gone to Sperry right then and there. But Florida State did roll Tommy back out there. It just felt like a give-up play to me. I don't know about you. Hang in there, boys, says Nick. I'm done until Mike is gone. I want to say Norvell has been outcoached by lesser program coaches, but we are the lesser program. Yeah, he was outcoached tonight. I mean, think about it. We talked about this as the game went along. NC State knew how bad their defense was, Gene. They gave up 37 points a game against ACC foes. Dave Doran let that play clock run down all night when NC State was on offense because they wanted to keep their defense off the field. Details like that help make the difference tonight.
Yeah, and you said what was the final penalty total in this game? Back and forth.
Oh, let's
look that up because that's another thing too. I mean the procedures, the delay of games, was it 12 or 13 players on the field on that one play, Tom?
13, I think.
13 players on the team. That also goes to coaching.
8-3.
8-3 in penalties. That's pathetic. And then obviously a coach that first few words out of his mouth, I was at that introductory press conference 6 years ago, was all about special teams. If you're going to point to one thing that lost this game other than Tommy's poor throwing the football at times, it was horrific special teams.
Thank you, Director Nick. 37 yards assessed against Florida State. A couple of ones, too, that just piss you the hell off. Particle says special teams is the politically correct term for our special teams. Thank you, Particle. Florida Man, Alabama. Warchant is great. Time to jump to FSU basketball and baseball if you want to stay sober. Football is doomed until the logo returns. See, when weird stuff happens, people point towards things like symbols and logos. We did win, believe it or not, twice in that building after Ignition Tradition.
Really?
Like tonight. Yeah, 2014, 2016, we did win. Says Keyboard Warrior. And PJ says, win or lose, the field goal was good. That was a strange one earlier in the game. The reverse angle they showed, it did not look good, but from the live play-by-play angle, it looked like that went clear over the top of the upright for Weinberg's first.
You remember we had that press conference when Jimbo went into laser beams at the top of the goalpost?
That's right.
He had one of his rants, one of the famous Jimbo rants. So I was thinking of that on that play. That would have been a perfect time to have laser beams up there.
It should make the ball explode into confetti. I forget who said that at the time, but yeah, it's like, let's go. There it is. Corey is right. It says UWF engineer. 5-6 going to the swamp against an interim coach and a repeat of 4 years ago is unacceptable. Mike should be toast. On a slightly positive note, I feel like the offensive line and defensive line play was pretty solid. Agreed. Look, before the wildness of the KJ Kirkland helmet ricochet, you got a big play from your defensive line.
Yeah.
To get off the field there. And in general,
McCray make those 2 big plays late in the game to really put you in a position to win it.
So Hollywood Smothers ran 21 times for 84 yards. That includes a 27-yard run early in this game. So quick math, that is 20 carries for 57 yards for the number one back. I mean, yeah, they did pretty well, I think, the defense did. And the offensive line was fine too. They were able to run the ball, but everybody is again. This NC State defense is awful. Florida State did outgain NC State 383 to 286, but we all know what the big number said. Nolebuck 836. Gents, we were mesmerized by Jordan. Otherwise, what do we have? Milton, Jacksonville State, Stanford. By the way, Glenn was wanted by Ohio State. Couldn't develop him or anyone. Recruit at all. Time's up. A compelling case from Nolebuck. We've got, 23 more contributions. My Lord, folks.
My goodness, these guys are going to keep us up all night with this. I get it. People are fired up.
3,000 plus of you right now on Warchant TV. Do us a favor. Like the channel, not for the result. Nick does digital. The punt return doink off of 24's helmet will be the meme that I show my grandkids when they ask me about the Norvell years. Absolutely.
Well, something good came from it.
Please don't hire another Power 5 coach. Heartline. Thank you, says Ronald. Spartan Knoll. Mike knows what a response looks like, Thank you, Ralph. Zach with a contribution. The missed field goals, the muff punts, the drop to the end. So you did that twice. Thank you, Zach. So nice he said it twice. Logan, thank you for the contribution, the super sticker. Peter Collins, how is the BOT? And Peter lost his train of thought there, but thank you, Peter. All eyes on the Board of Trustees.
Yep, he is on the Board of Trustees.
So from our intel, do we think this is a President McCullough Board of Trustees decision? Do we think it's Peter Collins, Michael Alford, President McCullough,
I think it's that trio. Now, I don't know if there could be – maybe there's a couple guys. I'm not sure really what the inner trust is. Maybe Drew Weatherford's in there, some other people. I would think just because of his background, maybe he gets a little bit of input. Just maybe his opinion is in there as well on some things. But I think that's the main trio. Those 3 guys decided. And obviously, when it comes to the money, Peter Collins has got to be the one that's got to figure all that out. And that's the question right now. How do you – this is something that's usually negotiated. You saw that with Franklin, for instance, recently. I don't think they're going to get the kind of deal Franklin got, but you're going to have to come up with some kind of scenario to pay him off.
Hopefully the statement is very simple from whoever it is. Enough was enough. That would be if we see that as a header subject line in our emails, we'll understand what was just done. Matthew says, sorry, you guys have to be our therapists again. No problem, man.
Been doing a lot, a couple of years now.
We have our PhDs in Florida State psychology at this point. Missed out on James Franklin for Mr. We Won Championships. I haven't felt like this in a minute, says LK. Mark Beeman, Gene, Tom, a win versus Wake almost saved Mike. Talk about setting a low bar. Appreciate the therapy. Thank you, Mark. There we go, Peter. How's the Board of Trustees allowing this? Peter Collins, ? All eyes.
Well, I'm hoping they're not.
Agreed. Your mom says, I was at work and come home and see that FSU lost yet again. Sad thing is that Norvell is probably going to stay here this year and next, and we might not even get a bowl game this year. Pitiful program. Thanks, your mom. And let's see. Southern Doc says, just load up the truck and park it at Saban's house and move the money, give him whatever he wants, period. They're not going to spend big bucks for the next head coach. Not that there are many candidates left, Gene, but I would imagine that the next
guy. You got Lane Kiffin's going to announce after the Egg Bowl he's coming to FSU, right? I'm sure he's going to shock everybody. It's going to be one of those like recruiting announcements. He's going to have the hats and then pull out and start doing the war chant, baby.
I don't know what would be more wild: the collection of the helmet carom muff and the chest plate muff fumble back to back, or if that actually happened in reality. That Lane, because I think I would still go with the helmet muff and the chest plate fumble as well. Chardee says, my beloved Noles look lifeless and lost in all phases of the game. I can't believe the admin is allowing this. Can it be that Bowden spoiled them and they don't know how to select the right candidate?
Well, different admins,
and you know what? Both Mike and Jimbo have had undefeated seasons after Bowden, so we did get some things right at some points. Jonesy says, I'm just so tired of watching this team suck. 2 years of no road wins. Unfriggin' real. Dalton, thank you very much for your contribution. Tried sending $13 for every player we had on the defensive flag in the red zone. Couldn't specify that amount, so $19.99 felt okay, as we have that many reasons to give the program a laxative so we can, let this staff go, is what he said in so many words. Thank you, Dalton. Over under another black. Oh, man, another black eye says Kiss OD for Mike Norvell. No. Z says, any chance FSU has a shot at John Summerall? That was weird this week, Gene, that he was interviewing with Florida. And was that like a Greg Schiano thing where they turned the plane around for Tennessee? I wonder what that was about.
I don't know. We'll never know. But yeah, it seems like Florida's been getting ghosted a lot lately. That was a story too on Kiffin that apparently he ghosted him and his agent.
It's weird. Yeah. Well, and they're going to start announcing their coaches here very soon. And Florida State could have a leg up one way or the other, depending upon what they want to do. John Noles says, don't they save millions if he finishes the season? I thought the contracted buyout drops then. Could that keep him around until after the UF for millions in savings? We'll see.
Well, I said you could have. Didn't they have who was the Florida coach who coached after he was fired? You could have him continue to coach. You just said, well, you've announced that he's done after the season.
Yeah, you could. Yes. And John, thank you for the question there. If that's what they're doing it for at this point,
no, that's not. You can keep him on and announce that you're moving on.
Ash says, hey, FSU, do us all a favor and hire another multi-million-dollar dud of a head coach. That must be another fan base. Thank you.
It's going to be a multi-million either way, no matter who they hire.
That is correct. Just not 10 or 12. Life of Bill, we really thought a quarterback that got benched at Boston College was the answer. Oh, boy. Thank you for the contribution. Jay says, if I had a nickel for every punt Florida State muffed in the fourth quarter of the season, I would have 2 nickels. And I'm happy to give those 2 nickels to help pay Mike Norvell's buyout. Get him out.
That'll put a dent in it.
Thank you, Jay. I appreciate that. Carson, thank you for being a member for 1 month of this channel. He says, guys, I genuinely don't know what to think or say. I just want this team to be good again, man. Talk me off the Skyway Bridge, Tom and Gene. All it takes is one right hire. All it takes is one right quarterback, and you'll feel like you have felt before as an old fan. It's always that close. And it doesn't have to be a name that when he's announced is the guy. Just look at Indiana. Just look at what Indiana's doing right now. And they're one of a few teams. You think Georgia Tech thought that Brent Key was going to put them in a position to go play in the college football playoff? It could be one coach and one quarterback. Haynes King obviously is very important to Georgia Tech's equation. But that's how I would talk you off the ledge. That's all it takes. And we know what this guy is doing. And hopefully they say enough. But is there any other sage advice you would offer, Gene, after being through this?
No, other than to say, Florida State is Florida State. I mean, I posted the other day, they had TV ratings so far this season for the horrible team. Was 2-10 last season. It's been right around 500 this season. They're still a top 10 in ratings. You still have so many built-in advantages. You have great tradition. You're in the state of Florida. This program is so set to explode and be great, even in the NIL era. There's no reason this shouldn't be. Just get competent coaching, a little bit better on talent evaluation in development, and you're a top 20 program consistently. So that is on the horizon. It's all set to be there. You just need to hire the right guy and get things going in the right direction. So hope is there if the administration has the cojones to actually make a move.
Still north of 3,000 of you here on Warchant TV. We appreciate you and your support. Hit the like button on this video. Subscribe to Warchant TV. It's absolutely free. Head over to warchant.com. This conversation will rage on into the night and into the weekend at warchant.com. $1 for your...
Uh-oh. We lose you, Tom? Nick, did we lose Tom? All right, we lost Tom. So I'm going to handle this for a minute. Hopefully we'll get some. Let's get a couple things up here. Any videos of new football-only facility? We did put something up. I know if you go to our Twitter feed, we had something up on the football facility. And, we're waiting. I think we'll wait till after the season. Hopefully the new coaching staff will get a tour of that. So we'll gladly share that with you if we're able to get in there and get a little bit more. But I'm going to put up one big contribution now. Do we have any music for this, Nick? Some sound effects? All right. There we go. Look at this. Thank you, buddy. There's an opportunity cost issue with the boosters. Can Warchant start a GoFundMe specifically for Mike's buyout? We spread a chunk of the buyout over tens of thousands of FSU fans, kind of like the IPTE at Clemson. The big boosters might be more willing to cover the rest of the check. I had this conversation with somebody recently, connect with FSU, and it's a lot harder to get fans or boosters or donors to go ahead and give money to get rid of somebody, as opposed to paying to, hey, let's bring in a new coach, let's NIL, let's get this great quarterback come in. People get excited about that. It's hard to say, we screwed up hiring this guy. We owe him $50 million. Could you please give us a little bit of money? But, I like what you're thinking. We definitely need to, something needs to happen to get this paid off. And so glad to have your donation. Thank you, Bernhardt Law. And then we got Tom back here.
We do. So can you hear me okay?
We got you.
Okay.
Your mic died on you?
Yeah, the whole computer shut down on me.
Oh my gosh.
So the laptop crashed. Mike Norvell killed my computer. That's very unfortunate.
That's almost as bad as getting boinked in the head by a shank punt.
That's right. So yes, that's correct. So I'm going to back up Mike on my main computer. So yes, we do appreciate that contribution there. I'm told from Ira that there is quite the quote from Mike Norvell.
Oh boy.
And here we go. Mike Norvell is asked if he feels he's done enough to meet expectations. His response, quote, "Hell no, haven't come close to living up to expectations. That's not good enough. It must have been good enough. It hasn't been good enough in the 6 games we've lost." So Mike Norvell is acknowledging the elephant in the room. How could you not? There will be a full video with Mike Norvell's reaction available on Warchant TV here pretty soon. So did you go through a couple of contributions, Gene?
Yeah, I just went through the two, the one we had from we lose Tom again. Oh no, there you are.
I don't know if maybe the internet in the building is starting to go in the penthouse here, but
well, let's go through a couple of them. I'll tell you, there's only the 2 we did, but
okay. So we'll go to Tyler. He says, did we go through this one yet?
Nope.
Do we think Tony White is worth keeping after a noticeable improvement throughout the season? That's going to be up to the next head coach if they do bring in a new head coach. Gene, I'm going to duck from vegetables here. I wouldn't be totally against it, but the new coach has to be for it, would be my take. What do you think?
Yeah, that's the thing. They talk about bringing him back. I mean, usually a coach has his own assistant coaches, including coordinators, are going to want to bring. I don't think anybody they're going to bring in say you have to keep this coach or this coach. That's not going to happen. So, unless it's somebody he's got a really good relationship with, I don't see that. I think almost more likely. And again, I get all the Gus Malzahn rumors and all those kind of things. I think it might be if you hired a really big defensive-minded coach and you brought him in, maybe there'd be a chance if he wanted to go to Malzahn if he didn't have somebody in mind to bring in. But I think 90% chance you're going to have new coordinators in with a new coach.
Particle Board says also we have not won on the road since we stopped wearing traditional uniforms on the road. Am I wrong? Where are the gold pants? I can't speak to that specifically, but it is alternate season on the road, and my guess is people are pretty tired of that. Even though some of these looks are sharp, I think they want the old logo, they want the old spear, they want the traditional uniforms. That would be a nice way for the next head coach, if you have one, come in to score some points with the fan base straight away. Jimbo Season says, Aaron P. Angela is back for a super sticker. Thank you very much, Angela, for your unwavering support. Cyber says, man, we're sorry, muffed my phone like a punt. Is there any coach that can come in year one, do a better job than Mike next year? Always go Noles. Who's out of the percentage of, say, you could hire 100 new head coaches, Gene, what percentage would do a worse job? I would ask it the other way. 20?
I was going to say 25%.
So you got a 3/4 chance of improving. that would be the way.
I mean, let's
answer.
say it. If he comes back, what are you expecting for next year? 500 is best case scenario.
Right. Exactly.
You can't win road games, so right there, you're kind of at a disadvantage.
How many times in Norvell's tenure have we said Mike really outcoached and outclassed the other team? It has been a minute. Early in his career, I think you could say that, but
Alabama.
Yeah. Yep.
We'll always have Alabama. Remember how things were early in the season? How fun Alabama the first 2 weeks were, Tom?
We'll always have Alabama. Cue the romantic French music there.
Make T-shirts.
We'll always have Paris. Rich to Bad says Bobby Bowden is rolling in his grave right now. Horrible FSU teams under Norvell. Chickens says the admin not making a move makes them look incompetent and will also have negative money effects. Trust will be lost in them as well.
Well, let's see if they do make a move.
Correct. That is correct. Kyle
I
850.
think it'll be forgiven if they do it now. I mean, they should have done it after Stanford, but if they do it now, that's fine.
When the circus tent got destroyed in the tornado, they rebuilt it in Norvell's office because it was fitting. Oh, boy. Thank you, Kyle.
Mm-hmm.
We laugh because we're trying to keep ourselves from crying, everybody. Michael says, I hate hating my team. I hate expecting these implosions. Don't forget the dropped interception between muff punts. Par for the course. Yeah, Edwin Joseph. That is exactly right. Did a great job of getting in position, just didn't finish the damn play. Harry says, love my Noles, but glad that car wreck left no doubt, and there wasn't a close game to give an argument to delay the inevitable. We'll see, Harry. I can never root for it, but now that we're here, I understand your sentiment. Hire Dave Aranda, says Mick. He will appreciate your questions and is a very nice guy. And Mick has a Baylor logo, so that's fantastic. I appreciate that, Mick. Tyrone.
Mike's a nice guy, too, and nice guys, you know where they finish.
Yeah, that's right. D. Tally, if Norvell returns for 26, we should keep Doak empty. Maybe then Alford will get the picture. That's what they've got to weigh in this moment. Kendo says, how much do I pay here to get a road win? Unreal. Sorry, Kendo. Thomas says, should we just go ahead and bring Coach O to FSU? Oh, my goodness gracious.
Oh, no, please no.
Charles says, not like NC State rose up today and made a heroic effort. Cannot let the brand be devalued longer. Stop this before there is more long-term damage. Need to take a modern approach to football ops. That's the thing, Gene. This wasn't even their big home game this year. It was the Georgia Tech game a few weeks ago in which they beat top 10 Georgia Tech at home in the Piss Palace. They did rise up offensively that night and play lights out. Tonight, they just ran the clock out.
Very average. I mean, they didn't make a bunch of mistakes, to their credit. I mean, they made a lot fewer mistakes than FSU, and that was kind of the difference. I mean, they just kind of went out there methodically. Yeah, we'll play okay. We just won't make mistakes. Florida State will screw up, and we'll win.
Philip
and that
wants
game
to know,
plan worked.
Are there any videos of the new football-only facility?
Well, that one did come up. Yeah, I did tell them that. We got that one earlier.
Oman says, unlike NC State, Florida has athletes on both sides of the ball. There's no way we stand a chance next week. NC State's offense is completely trash, yet they still find a way to lose. I think NC State's offense isn't bad, but I hear your point on better athletes up and down the lineup. Talk me off the ledge. Can you explain the offense being Mr. Hyde on the road? Do they need to hire a psychology coach? Are they just bad? These aren't intimidating environments, so it has to be mental, right? Mm-hmm. Well, James, thank you for the contribution. You could just
thank goodness they do all those trips out to Jacksonville for to get your team ready for these road games. That's worked really well the last 2 years.
Yeah, well, and also, I mean, look at all the open plays against Clemson. That's all mental. All these drops. I mean, even tonight, the first drive of the game, you've got two drops or at the very least, two contested catches that I think Deuce Robinson and Mekhi Danzy would tell you they both have to get. And if one of them makes a catch in one of those situations, you probably score on the drive, and instead it ends up in an interception. So, yeah, a lot of it's mental, but at some point it doesn't matter because Gene, we can go back to the SMU game last year where Kyle Morlock has one go off his hands and chest to start the second half, or we can go back to last year's game against Duke in which they threw 2 interceptions and fumbled. It was 3 turnovers and 3 consecutive plays. It presents different, but it's the same thing
over and over and over again. I can't put my finger on what Mike is specifically doing to this coaching staff that makes them play so poorly on the road. But you may have one game like that you brought up, Tom. It can happen to anybody. But it's happened over and over and over again for 2 years. So obviously the common denominator is Mike Norvell.
Yeah,
So he's doing something wrong and he has not figured out. It hasn't gotten any better. He hasn't figured out how to fix it. And if a coach can't figure that out, he's not a viable coach for a Power 4 program.
It's at some point it stops being like a weird thing that happens to you and it just becomes a part of who you are. Like that's, because there have been a lot of weird circumstances under Mike Norvell, but when you get to like 12, 15, 20, 25, at some point the intangible comes back to the head man. Walter, thank you for the super sticker. We appreciate you for that contribution very much. Hub Knowles says, I don't understand. It's never this hard in NCAA 26. In the wise words of JC, what is it you say you do here? Thanks, Hub Knowles. Appreciate that. We needed a laugh. Titan says, Jimbo, Primetime, Kiffin, Mullen, Golish, Summerall, Hartline, Gruden. Any y'all feel like digging us out of a ditch? Any of these would be better than Norvell. Maybe just Mullen as offensive coordinator.
Remember what I said about the 25%? That second guy he said, that would be in the 25%.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that is correct. 13-18 on Warchant mailbag, Kevin. Okay, Corey called it. Squirrel white muff punt to lose the game for Norvell's job.
Oh, did he?
He was referring to the UF game, but same deal.
Yeah, I'll give Corey credit for that. That's pretty good.
We're going to hear about that one from Corey, I imagine. Tom, would you rather sit through another season of Norvell or get hit by an emergency vehicle? Well, good news for you, Logan. The good news for you. I've already done one, so and I made it. So if you could just duplicate that, I'll take the bruise on my left side. I'll take the bruise on my left side. Let's see. Tom says, any former players interested in coaching? Chris Wenke, maybe, could be on the support staff, but I don't know. Walter Bishop again. What are the top 3 on your hot board? Mullen and Jimbo, someone who can recruit Florida high school talent? Premature. I don't know. All I know is this isn't good enough. Gene, do you have a hot board that you like?
No, I'm not announcing a hot board now. A hot board means you have actual candidates. I mean, they haven't even fired Norvell yet. And I know people, I think the process is when they're there, I think they put some feelers out and they've got some idea who might be interested at this point, but there's a long way to go before we have actual viable candidates. Now, that said, if he's fired tomorrow, I will have some, let me call them some names of interest. I think we can put out there, and I'm going to hold that until I need to talk to some more people tomorrow before I refine that list. So we will get there. And it's 1 or 2 of those names might be on that list. We'll have to wait and see. There's
one bit of news that we want to share here. It's a little bit more of the serious nature, but it's not, well, I'll post it and I'll read what Warchant, our Twitter account, says. Mike Norvell says the player who had a medical episode after the game was able to get up and walk and was being evaluated by medical staff. He didn't say his name, but witnesses say it was Javen Boggs. So let's keep Javen Boggs in our thoughts, everybody, tonight. Apparently there was a medical episode after the game.
Was he back there with Deuce on that one Hail Mary, the second to last play, and got knocked down?
I thought it was Danzy, but it might have been. Okay. You could be right. It could have been Boggs in that situation.
Because it seemed like they went down on a hard part behind the end zone that was not. It looked like a hard surface. So I wonder if that had something to do with it.
We will keep you up to date as more information becomes available on that particular story. And our thoughts are with Boggs and his family. Dalton, thank you very much for the contribution and the super sticker. Tom, oh boy, thanks for that.
I missed that one.
Nice account name. There you go. Dalton, willing to pay a homeless man named Willie $25 to move Norvell's Christmas tree to the road. Big Bulls fan. It's Jimbo time. We need to acknowledge that. Chris says, wouldn't be a bad idea entertaining hiring. Boy, oh boy, the Jimbo mob is here. Willie D's. Put Kubry Smart or Lane Kiffin with some players, total different team. Let's see. Garen, thank you very much. And Epic, once again, the problem with this team is too much Nagoyas and not enough honey fried chicken and black-eyed peas. He's looking at the food, Gene. We're turning over every reason. The logo.
That must be the road thing. It must be what they're feeding them on the road.
It could very well be. Thank you, one. Thank you all for all your contributions here. It's going to get interesting. So remember to head over to warchant.com right now. You're going to get instant reaction from the staff. You're going to get reaction from other fans. You can converse in the tribal council. Recruiting implications available on the premium recruiting board in the next 24 to 48 hours as well. And if you want to go all the way and become a full ad-free member, here it is. Early Black Friday savings are available to you. Upgrade Warchant, upgrade your swag. You go ad-free and you'll receive $50 in Garnet and Gold gift cards. $50 in Garnet and Gold gift cards available to you if you go ad-free. It's a great way to start off the holiday season. As Gene said earlier in the broadcast, roughly the cost of upgrading from a normal subscription to ad-free is $30. We're going to give you $50 to Garnet and Gold. So whether it's for yourself or a stocking stuffer for the Nole in your life, a great way to support us, but a great way to support yourself for this holiday season and turn a little bit of a profit. So head over to warchant.com. If you want the 1 week, it's $1. If you want to go ad-free, that's your benefit. And in addition to that, Gene, beyond the great access you get, you're going to get 15% off every Garnet and Gold purchase for the length of your membership. That is incredible savings over the course of a year.
That is, and no pesky ads and access to the special Renegade Room message board, which we drop even further nuggets on that board and some good discussion there as well. So a lot of perks for the upgraded members, and get it while it's hot, because I mean, that's a great deal. Only a $30 charge to upgrade and $50 worth of Garnet gift cards. And you know you're going to spend it right now, whether on yourself or, like you said, there's a big holiday coming up that a lot of people, there's got to be a Nole in your life that would love something from Garnet Gold. And by the way, we're talking about all the access and stuff right here in this channel too, Tom. If there is an announcement tomorrow, and we think there's a decent chance there will be, or maybe Sunday, whatever it is, one way or the other, whether it's a vote of confidence, we hope not, or Mike has given his termination papers, we'll be live on this channel. We'll have some staff members on here discussing it with you, taking your input. And so that's another reason why you want to subscribe to this channel. Hit the bell when you do that so you'll know when we're going live, and you'll be able to discuss openly, and we'll be able to tell you exactly what's happening with FSU football.
Yep, that's a key point. Hit the bell, because that alerts you when we are going live. So subscribe to the channel. That also means when you open up the app on your phone, you go to youtube.com in your web browser, we will be right there on your home screen. It just makes it easier for you to find our content. And I think we're going to be busy over the next couple of days. I've said that before. I've been wrong, but come on now. Come on, Gene. This is what everybody's waiting for. Is the admin actually going to do it? Has their hand been forced? That's what tonight is about. That's what this weekend and the coming days are now about at warchant.com and Warchant TV. Any final thoughts or promotions that you would like to get out there before we sign off this evening, sir?
I think we got it. I think what we needed to see tonight, not what we wanted to see, but I think what we needed to see, and hopefully it's what the admin needed to see. I think it is. I don't know what more proof they need at this point. It's just delaying the inevitable in my mind. Suck it up. You're taking a loss. It is what it is. Move on. So hopefully we'll have a lot more for you on this in the coming days.
Last two comments that got in under the wire. Leo went AI. He said, just ask ChatGPT what the odds were that Mike is gone. And results before the game, 25%, after the game, 65%. Before it was 40. Well, a lot of numbers floating around there, but a 2/3 chance. And then Thomas, that's almost like the Scott Steiner promo for you wrestling heads out there. Thomas says, put Odell in charge for UF game. Players will win for him. What could it be?
He's got a good record down there.
That Florida State would have a 3-time interim head coach in Odell Hagens. We'll keep you all posted. We want to say thank you to everybody on staff who was here tonight for tonight's watch along and the post-game show. That includes our own Jeff Cameron, our own Aslan Hutchavandi, our own Matt Lasser, director Nick Carlisle behind the scenes. He's Gene Williams. My name is Tom Lang. Everybody who contributed in the chat, whether it was monetary or we're just advancing the discussion, we really appreciate you being a part of this, the largest FSU fan community in the space. That's warchant.com and Warchant TV, the largest of its kind in both spaces. Thank you very much for being a part of the discussion. Do us a favor, hit the like button on the way out so we can find more FSU fans. Subscribe to the channel. It is absolutely free.
And this guy too, right here, man. You had pregame show. You did what every quarter but one. In this game, Tom, you've been doing yeoman's work all day. Appreciate all your efforts. Yes, thanks.
I outlasted my laptop. Hopefully, Gene, it's not a fatal error, or else we've got another expense. But
did you get the blue screen of death?
You know what? When it went and froze and went to a black screen, I immediately ran in here and go grab the backup mic. So hopefully it sounded okay for the last few minutes.
Hey, you've been fine.
All right. Fantastic. Thank you, everybody. We will talk to you probably pretty soon here on Warchant TV. Stay tuned, subscribe, hit the bell, and we will talk to you. Check out the channel for post-game reactions and the Warchant wrap coming up very, very soon on Warchant TV. Good night, everybody.